Live from Daytona before the Budweiser shootout. John, Jimmy, Kenny, and Wendy gets you ready for the first on-track action of 2009. Big crash up in turn 2. There's Paul Menard
it's
and
the
Scott
98.
Speed.
Yeah, when you were reading that promo, we could see Paul Menard in the 98. He was like sideways up at the top of the track.
I believe it was a right rear, or someone, about right along in here. It just starts.
I believe it was the right rear tire.
It appeared to be.
Scott Speed just couldn't stay off him.
Yeah, it just steps out. It's got the look of a right rear tire being down. See if we can see when he comes by here. Yeah, I think that's what it was. You see the sparks off the wheel.
I believe in the first replay we see a little something flying out from behind. There it goes. Yeah, you saw the rubber chunks flying out from behind it. What's
going to be good is I think we've got minimum damage on both those race cars. Scott Speed, he turned that car just at, almost the last minute.
The right rear gets into the wall pretty good right there.
A little bit of right front damage on Scott Speed's, the 82.
You can see the right rear tire is definitely down on the car, and I don't know if he's made contact with somebody earlier in this run, but she just steps out. That's a sign of a right rear, just soft, and then it goes.
Now there's Scott Speed's right front. The tire is down, and
well, we know the guy that works on it's used to fixing them. He did the
jumps down behind
You're
Junior.
All clear, all clear.
Won't hear that very often. All clear.
Junior went to the front.
We got trouble. David Reagan in the 6, Joey Logano in the 20,
and Robbie Gordon. Scott Speed, the 82, and Greg Biffle are in it.
Caution out. Well, that's
with Scott Speed and the 16 of Greg Biffle. Watch
Speed.
Logano in the 20 on the right underneath Jeff Gordon.
That actually starts, I think, a little further up here.
It does.
Robbie Gordon in the 7 gets into the back of David Reagan in the 6, and it's the accordion effect from there. And Joey Logano in the 20 just gets clipped as Scott Speed, the 82, comes off the banking.
Second wreck at Scott Speed's
Jeff Gordon
been in.
He was in
Scott was in a wreck last night here, very similar.
Watch the 24 of Gordon up high as this unfolds, snaking his way through it.
Boy, look at that.
Unbelievable.
Jeff did an incredible job. I mean, that was, but to dodge those cars and weave his way through there like that at speed. Digger says, man, y'all woke me up
in my hole.
Y'all woke me up early.
Looking back from Jimmy Johnson as David Reagan tries to whoa up and gets tagged. Now let's ride with Joey Logano, the rookie.
Oh.
Almost made it by.
First caution flag of the night in the Budweiser shootout on Fox.
29 jumped to the high side of him.
And let me tell you, when this car turns and goes up the hill like that right there at 180 some probably miles an hour, thank goodness for those safer barriers. Those front tires dig. That's when you go push, 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 push.
When you can see the right door numbers from that view, we got trouble on the back straightaway.
David Ruderman and David Stremme on the left going for a spin.
That will bring the caution out as we're coming to lap 23.
This is Stremme on the bottom and Hamlin in the middle.
Oh, he got clipped.
And then poor David Stremme in the 12 was just a victim.
11 car got into the 00. Hamlin got into Ruderman and shot him down the hill into the 12 car.
I tell you what, David Stremme got that car turned just in time because he was headed to that inside wall in a hurry.
This is one of those times when you say, where did that come from?
Boy, Stremme took a hard hit.
No, both of those cars did. You can.
South Bend, Indiana's David Stremme has made it back to pit road, as has Rudeman. Caution for the second time tonight in the Budweiser shootout of 2009. Both cars able to continue.
Car got faster when it got to the grass, I think.
One.
Uh-oh, Jeff Gordon's in trouble now. Yikes, he made contact with a 16.
He got Biffle in the 16. Nowhere for Jeff Burton in the 31 to go.
And Casey Mears tags Biffle.
Boy, I mean, I knew Gordon was getting mighty close to Biffle there, and they made a little contact and turned him around.
Ruined the front splitter on Biffle's number 16.
I don't think it was that bad.
And Jeff Burton got a piece of it. A place to hide, and there just isn't one.
Michael gets in under him, and it pushes him up just a teeny bit, and he makes just enough contact to turn the 16 around.
It doesn't take much at 190 miles per hour.
I don't know how much damage the 48 got. It looks minimum, but he got into the side of Greg Biffle.
Looks like Casey Mears in the 07 got some there at the tail end.
I think the worst of them, though, was the 31 car of Jeff Burton.
Let's have a look from the direct TV blimp.
You can see that car just get that wiggle.
Boy, there's
Kevin Harvick, that's 29.
Some more really good driving to get through some of these accidents without them being worse than they are. Now you see Jeff Gordon, he's getting forced up here. Watch Michael, he's on the 55 car at the bottom. He just gets Jeff where he's got to move up just a little bit, and Biffle's there. And look at all those guys wad up on the outside but make it through.
Let's run this in real time. You see how little reaction time you have. Let's ride with Jimmy Johnson.
I don't think Jimmy got much damage in that. It was pretty soft.
Didn't look like the Sunday week.
Michael Waltrip.
I think it's
fallen off the pace.
Tired? Yeah, I hit the wall.
Yeah, I could hear something flapping around. I guess it's a tire.
And once again, Kevin Harvick's damaged car has happened to Michael.
See him in the near the front right there. Oh, he gets clipped.
Yes, he just got clipped and hooked.
Well, he did. It looked like maybe Elliott Sadler got into him. Man, that sent everybody.
I tell you what, that's a lot of damage, but when you have that happen in the middle of back straightaway.
Stewart in 2001 and 2.
I just think the problem that Kyle's going to have as we go down to the end of this race is the maneuverability of the car. I think.
Oh, we got trouble. Elliott Sadler.
Looks like he just got around all by himself.
It looks like he took the nose off of Rudeman's car going by.
Nice save, man. Real nice save. Real nice save. I'll bring it to you, Kevin. Bringing it to you.
About 15 or 20 laps to go. Just got tapped from the back from David Stremme in that 12 car. Did you see how that car lifted up and the roof flaps deployed and the car just set right back down?
You know what happened, though, Larry? I think that the 19 got just a little wee bit loose. Maybe had to get up out of the throttle, and that's how come Stremme got into him.
Right. Watch the gap between Sadler and the car in front of him. We won't see it from this angle open up. This is the Verizon onboard camera for Stremme. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, see, Stremme had to start playing with the throttle, and I don't know what happened to Elliott's car, but it just got a little bit loose. Looked like he had to lift up a tad, and when he did, Stremme got into the back of him.
Let's have a look at it from the direct TV blimp toward the back of the pack. Yeah, big gap opens, Sadler loose.
Yeah, he just gets a little bit loose for some reason. I don't know if it's because Stremme was up close to him, but that's what got him spun out.
But Stremme got it.
There comes those Fords on the bottom. McMurray in the 26 and Edwards in the 99 fighting their way back.
You just get so frustrated because you're up there, you make the wrong move.
Troubles.
Oh, big
Menard and
Dale
Junior.
Earnhardt Jr.
And Biffle.
Right there. Keep digging there. You got one slide in the grass. Keep digging.
88's torn up big time.
And Bobby Labonte against the wall.
Bobby Labonte's car crashed to 16 for the second time.
You know, Darrell, these last 3 laps, things were getting racier. The moves were getting a little bolder. The car's sliding a little more. And contact.
Yeah, Mike, you just feel the intensity. You know, as it gets down here with just a few laps to go, you stop giving and start taking, and this is what happens.
Dale Jr. is going to have to take that car to the garage. Biffle also involved, and the 98 of Menard, the pole sitter.
See what happens back here to start this melee.
Where you see them 3 wide, 3 deep.
On the 98's getting a little loose already. He's fishtailing.
Right in front of his teammate, Bobby Labonte.
He gets Bobby Labonte, and that turns him. And
but Biffle also goes around.
Now, I'm not sure
front of them.
I'm not. You don't reckon that Biffle slowed down because of the hollered there's a caution, do you? Because he looked funny that he would have gotten in. He was ahead of it.
There wouldn't have been a caution yet. Watch Biffle up on the high side, number 16 behind Kenseth. He got hit, I believe.
Oh, yeah, he
One
did.
of the black cars.
Yeah, he came. Somebody got
into
him a little
Biffle.
bit. Not much, but a little bit.
I'm not sure how many wrecks Kevin Harvick has dodged, but it's a bunch tonight in that 29 car.
And Junior's car got all torn up there.
Yeah, he got clipped in the right rear and turned into the fence.
Oh, there.
Yeah. Wide and handsome.
He got a
with
bump.
the 18 right with him.
Got a bump from Kyle Busch. Put him right up behind McMurray again.
Boy, this is a real high-speed chess match right here. Which way do we go? Which way do we go?
We go on the wall.
Again.
Biffle, one more time.
With 2 to go. Caution is out, and we will go to overdrive.
Dadgum. That 12 car and the 16 car, I think, what is that, the 3rd wreck they've been in tonight?
That's
it is the
3rd
7th
caution that Greg Biffle has been involved in.
Yep, 7th caution tonight. Back.
The 12 just gets this pushing up the hill, and he gets into Biffle. So I'm telling you, sometimes you got the wheels turning, the thing just will not stop. It just keeps going up the hill.
Watch from our Verizon wireless onboard on Stremmy's Penske machine.
Here low, outside.
Did you hear him? I mean, he lets off, but it doesn't do any good at all. It just keeps on washing up the track.
But Darrell, my question is, did the wreck at the back of the pack, hold your breath, green flag?
McMurray didn't get that great of a restart.
But he keeps getting that push from Jimmy Johnson in that 48 car. And there's Harvick jumps down to the low side as well.
But the 48 lost its momentum. McMurray gets away just a little bit.
The most important person on Jamie McMurray's team right now, besides McMurray, is that spotter on top of the grandstand.
I tell you what, that Ford, that 26, though, it hustles when it gets on that straightaway. Boy, Jeff Gordon just gave him a big shot.
Stay with it. Stay with it.
He can't open the bottom, Jamie. You can't open the bottom. He's going to get back down there now.
Jeff Gordon really gave the 11 a big shot. And when
Harvick gets the 11. We're okay. White flag.
Hang on, boys.
White flag. Kyle Busch was pushed down, gets back up above the yellow line. McMurray 1 lap away.
I know that lead looks good, but as long as they don't get a run on him.
And here they come.
If they can stay 2 or 3 wide behind him, he can work both sides of the street.
Look at him, 4 wide going through turn 2.
Go high, go low, go high, go low. Just look for somebody that's coming. And
about 3.
I tell you, he's got a perfect scenario right here. They can't get lined up to get to him.
Your 29
McMurray, Harvick has help on the outside.
Here comes the 29. Just like
Johnson into the wall with Mears and Hamlin.
That's it. The caution is out. So Harvick has won this race.
I'll tell you, that is just like he did 2 years ago here.
The field is frozen at the moment of caution.
And Kevin Harvick, who has never finished better than 3rd in this race, in his 5th appearance, will win between those 2 cars. Got a little push there from Hamlin. folds up behind him.
We knew Jamie McMurray was pretty much a sitting duck. He tried to block right there, Jamie did, but he could only go so far.
That run right there is a mirror of what happened 2 years ago in the Daytona 500.
Exactly. And they were wrecking behind him then.
And Jeff Gordon, watch the 24, misses another one. Wow.
Man, oh man, that was close. Again. Jeff's right. He needs an in-car camera tonight.
Wish he had one.
Who, the 07?
Yep.
Did Gordon get into the 07 and get him sideways and get him into the 48?
To me, it looked like the first contact was between Mears and Johnson, the 07 and the 48. But we'll have some time to sort it out here as Kevin Harvick will drive his Richard Childress Racing Chevrolet to victory lane.
Bristol at 11, but in the end, Kevin Harvick for Jeff Hammond, for Dirk Bentley, for Bentley Elliott. I'm Chris Myers. Thanks for tuning in.
Bad day at the office for Ryan Newman. A right rear tire. Tony Stewart radioed in. Newman's tire just exploded, and you see it has really torn up not only Newman's car but that of his car owner, Tony Stewart. Let's show you what happened.
Oh boy.
Nose to tail.
Right in the middle of turn 2.
Just about time he starts off the corner. There she goes. Oh my goodness, that could have been so much worse.
Boy, it could have been real bad. There were a lot of cars coming at that 14 Tony Stewart.
I think Stewart might get away. He might be able to fix his car. It didn't look like he hit anything that hard.
Now watch as Newman's car goes sideways. Look at the fenders, already exploded.
Yeah. Wow. Now Larry, didn't he have he had a right rear problem in the qualifier, didn't he?
Well, this is what I was just looking at. The 39 car had run 10 laps. You see him right there again in the middle of turn 2 with his teammate Tony Stewart and the 14 behind him. The tire just comes apart, nowhere for Stewart to go. Yes, Ryan Newman, who qualified 3rd a week ago, on lap 16, I think it was actually lap 13 in the dual races, had a right rear tire come apart. And this is a backup car for the 39 car, so there's no question they're going to have to go to a 3rd car.
Explodes on Newman's 39 right there. And he takes a wild ride. Steve Burns.
Mike with Ryan.
A cloud of smoke down in turn 1. You see the left front is down, and there's damage to the splitter on Jamie McMurray's Crown Royal Ford Fusion. And Michael Waltrip has dug himself a hole with the Napa Auto Parts 55. Let's have a look.
It's coming through the trial here. Michael on the outside in the 55ers. Jamie down low. Ooh, Michael got turned by the 12 car of Stremme, and that shot him into the 26 car of McMurray. You see the 12 car back here. Right in there, he's going to run into the back of Michael.
But I believe the reason he ran in the back of Michael, the 9 got loose.
Yeah, now I see the 9 got loose.
Exactly what we were talking about a while ago.
Yep, exactly. Michael led up a little bit and got hit. But look at all that paved area. The cars are still on, they're not trying to get airborne like we've seen so many times down here. They slide to a stop. Both cars crank up.
This is from Casey Kane's car.
2 wide. Crashing behind you. Keep coming. Keep coming.
Just one of those chain reactions that started with Casey Kane in the 9. Let's see here. Gets loose.
Yep. Just enough.
Loses momentum. And
yeah, just enough that Michael had to squeeze up, and he got hit from behind by the 12 car.
And then McMurray was on the bottom in the 26. He was just a victim.
Michael went down into him.
We're in it, guys. We're in it.
let's really slow this down and watch the 9 first of Casey Kane, and Michael trying to stay off him.
You know, did you think Michael touched him and got him loose?
Possible, Darrell.
But I think it's because the 9 was getting loose already. It looked like he was tail happy there a little bit before that.
And this is one of these difficult questions we wrestle with. Did the 55 bump into the 9, or did the 9 get loose and lose his momentum and back into the 55? We don't know.
No, but I'll tell you what, that is a loose as you're loose as a goose coming through this trial, because you're running 190 mile an hour with not near the banking you have in the corners.
And Stremme, who we initially fingered, was a victim of circumstance.
Exactly.
Everything just back.
About 24 positions changed on that lap right there. Oh, by the way, at almost 190 miles per hour.
And the two most important positions are Brad Keselowski.
Oh, trouble off turn 2 here, or 4, I'm sorry.
Kurt Busch.
Car number 2, turn 4.
And the caution will wave.
Hold your brake. Caution's out. All right, guys, get ready here.
Kurt Busch, the runner-up in last year's 500, goes for a slide.
Just snapped around on me.
It's down in turn 4. We've seen this all week long. You can see right there, Robbie Gordon in the 7 car tucked right up behind him. Don't know if Robbie got into him or not. Kurt said the car just came around with him.
But he probably thought that if the 7 car bumped into him.
But what I saw there was Kurt Busch getting very close to Paul Menard. Busch may have breathed his car, got a little off the throttle, and gotten hit by Gordon as a consequence. Riding with Casey Kane, who stays out of harm's way. A single car spin. First caution of the day in Daytona. Loose right there, and then gets contact from Gordon, sends in the rest of the way.
I really believe that's what happened, Mike. I believe the 2 started to get a little loose, and then it got a little bump from behind.
Thing about it, if your car's a little loose, you're going through the bumps, and you're running 190 miles per hour, it doesn't take much of a hit to spin you.
Watch he and Mike Skinner.
Mike Skinner in a 23.
Mike comes behind you.
Oh yeah, that's pretty heavy contact right there.
Especially for that 9 car on that right front fender.
Yeah, and especially where it was. I mean, just getting down into turn 1, and I think he just got the car a little too close, and it sucked him into him.
Has had problems under caution. Did he get hit? Watch, the field's under yellow, all caught up behind the pace car, and Elliott's car takes a sharp right turn, bit of smoke there, and pounds the wall.
Somebody must have run into the back of him, because I mean the car just took an abrupt left-hand turn.
Look at everybody scrambling that was
or
behind
right-hand turn. I'm sorry.
Well, this is a very opportune time, and there you see it. Every one of our competitors on pit road.
That the old Daytona slingshot is back, and that the leader could be a sitting duck on the last lap.
Darryl, do you believe old smoke? Tony Stewart back there.
Truex, trouble off 2.
There's the pole sitter. If he wrecks that car, he's got to go to the back.
Which front, guys?
Hang on.
That car had been falling off the pace. I believe the car had gotten tightened up on him. He just couldn't get off the corner like he had. Now, you better watch out. You tear those tires up and rip the fenders off of that thing.
The right front's down, Darryl, I believe. But
Flat tires.
Got David Reagan in the 6 car tucked right up under. But I believe this car just, it's just, see, it takes a little. You saw him have to run up the hill. Had to get out of the throttle, and the 6 car got into him, David Reagan.
Look how close that 6 car came to him.
From the DirecTV blimp.
There you can see the car wobble. He gets down into bumps, down low, and turns off of turn 2 here. You'll see the 1 car start to wobble. See that? It lost the tail. The 6 looks under him, gets into him.
Darryl, did that have a look of a tire going down?
It wiggled like it may have, but he's been falling off the pace the last several laps. I think could very well be a tire problem. See, it really walks up the track right there, like it could have a low right front. That's no fault of the 6 car, David Reagan. The 1 car when Truex had to get out of the gas.
All right, Larry, 11 laps to go.
Well,
what will you do?
It's a combination.
You don't run over them.
8 laps to go.
Keselowski just a sitting duck on the outside in that 09.
He's more worried about Tony
Here we go,
Stewart.
guys. Big wreck. Got a car off the track. Got 1 in the wall.
Casey Mears in the 07 spins.
Joey Logano is trying to get through. Michael's there in the 55. Waltrip.
Get rolling there. Come on.
And
okay.
another one gets the wall in the backstretch. That might have been Keselowski. Oh, there goes David Reagan off the track.
It's fun, but I think with anything, just got a flat tire.
We're going to let the direct.
See a gaggle going into turn 1 down here. They just try to get 3-4 wide, looks like.
Oh,
looks like it all started. The 77 to 17 got together. John Andretti up there in the 34 car. He was a victim.
Logano got into the back of the 07 there of Casey Mears, turned him around.
Chain reaction from there.
And I think somebody else got into the outside wall on the back straightaway after this part of it was over.
I think the 27 starts up the hill right there. Kind of takes up a lot of racetrack. Chokes everybody down here, and it's just one of those big chain reaction wrecks you see at Daytona, Talladega.
Casey Mears has come to the pit. Here's another look.
Boy, Sam Hornish, see him down on the apron. He gets through barely.
Let's ride with Casey Kane.
Too wide, right alongside. Check up, check up, check up, check up. Here we're at, here we're at.
Boy, what a nice job for a driver who had no place to go.
You know, guys, I think let's take a look from Joey Logano, the 20 car.
Need to go low. They're going to wreck. Go low, go low, go low, go low.
Saw him get in the back of Casey Mears in the 07, just barely touched him, and he'll go to the apron and slide by.
Good job. I saw that coming. There's one still wrecking here.
What I was going to say, guys, we're coming back around to 6 laps to go. I think that caution was Brad Keselowski's best friend, because now these cars will be back single file.
Took out several cars. You can see the 77 car going around. A lot of guys involved in this and here also.
Yeah. For 36 car, because that would be the battle for the transfer spot with 4.5 laps to go. There comes Riggs up the back straightaway. As we got a battle for the lead, the 2 teammates from Hendrick up the back straightaway.
Well, we got
the grass.
16 car off the track.
Greg Biffle.
And back on.
He picked up right where he left off last Saturday night.
David Reagan got crashed on that last caution.
To make the run. I'm sure Tony's in there giving him hand signals. Stick with me, kid, and I'll show you how to win this race.
Just remember, Tony Stewart drove that 20 car for 10 years for Joe Gibbs Racing, and now he's looking at it in his rearview mirror.
Nemechek right behind Riggs as they cross the line.
Here we go.
Transfer spot.
Here we go. They got a little run. I tell you, they got back just enough. I believe they can do it. If Logano can get up there, but he's back just far enough that keeps Tony from getting that good run.
No help.
No help. No help.
Gordon will have to protect the bottom. Logano gets kicked to the outside.
09 coming to you.
Almirola coming for third. Jeff Gordon trying to hang on for the lead and the win.
Jeff Gordon's got this under control. He'll win this thing. Tony Stewart's going to run second again.
And who's going to make the show? Gordon wins it, and Riggs is in for Tommy Baldwin's startup team that came down here unsponsored, Scott Riggs.
With him still sitting on pit road.
All the way out, all the way out, all the way out.
And the leaders going into turn 3, he's probably going to go a lap down. And there you see, it looks like Boris said.
I don't think he will. I think we're going to have a caution based on what I see right there.
Boris said has hit the wall again, and there is damage on Scott Speed's car. What happened here?
Got a feeling Boris and 82 may have serious contact.
Pretty hard lick on both those race cars. Right now we stay green, and there's the caution being waved, which is a great break for Ryan Newman.
I think Boris had hit the wall there. We saw him hit the wall.
Bring it to it.
And I think what happened was he may have cut a tire down and went up into the 82 car, or Scott Speed, as he was going by.
So now Boris says only
to his pit again, and so added insult to injury on that one.
He was locking up the front, said he didn't feel like he had enough rear brake in the car.
Now it looks like Mark Martin and Brian Vickers. Oh, Ryan Newman hard to the outside wall.
Tell me when you're done here. But
that will bring the caution out.
look at that, I'm still going for a ride. Okay, you're all good. We're going to need another car, Tony.
Now, I was just about to mention that's a big break for Mark Martin and Brian Vickers, because they were out in front of the leader, so they'll be back on the lead lap.
I bet that's the first time.
Newman, that's the 57. Norm Benning.
Oh, it looks like the 00.
David Rudeman just gets into the back of him.
Ryan dropped down to the inside to get around 57 of Norm Benning, and looked like David Rudeman and 00 got into him.
And you know, it was in the middle of the back straightaway where he got into the back of him.
Ruderman had a run, and it looked like he was trying to bump draft Newman and give him a push down the straightaway.
But the problem is Ryan had just cleared the 57. He was sort of in that swinging motion where he hadn't gotten himself straightened back up.
You're clear, all clear,
exactly.
All clear. Keep coming. Green is still out. Green is still out.
Wow,
that's a hard lick.
Boy, it really is. It's so unexpected. And of course, Norm Benning, normally slow cars are told to move to the inside. I guess they came up on him so fast, got him trapped out there, and he didn't.
On him, white flag, 1 to go.
Yeah, I tell you what Hamlin better do. He better stay right behind that 18 car, or he will get passed. And I really think Hamlin thinks that Mark Martin might be willing to go with him. I don't know that I'd do that to my teammate, but he might.
Harvick has faded all the way to the back and out of the picture.
Look how Mark falls off just a little bit, about 4 car lengths. Here he comes. Got to run down on the inside, looking under Hamlin. If he gets by Hamlin, look out. Look out, Kyle Busch.
And there goes Vickers. They touch down the back straightaway. Vickers is going to give Mark Martin a push down the back straightaway.
Look out, 18. Here they come, just like we've seen a time and time again.
Martin looking high. Busch comes up to block. It's Vickers.
Got to block him.
Vickers on the bottom.
Who's going to win the drag race? Back to the start-finish line. I don't think they can beat him. Here comes Kyle Busch in the 18.
What a deal. All right, Kyle Busch and Mark Martin.
But Jeremy Mayfield, unofficially, A.J. Allmendinger will qualify for the 51st running of the Daytona 500.
And another really good effort on the chart of the.
You're going to go forward, you're going to go back, which is the way the draft works.
Yeah, with that comer and goer thing, you know, we talked about in the pre-race show. Got a smoker down on the apron coming up on the track.
Almirola. Eric Almirola spins and gets out of harm's way, it looks like. One of the Earnhardt Ganassi cars, and we're under caution for the first time today.
No fuel. I want to change tires right now.
Oh
boy,
he tried to stay off Jamie McMurray. Reagan got in him.
Reagan's done that a couple of times this week.
When that happens right in front of about a third of the field, you're mighty lucky when that's all you end up having to do is change tires.
Uh-oh, look out. Behind him, though, after yesterday in the nationwide race, Kyle pushed Tony all the way through 3 and 4 trying to get around him. Couldn't quite do it.
The Daytona 500.
Yes, I am.
It's a spotter, Bob Jeffries.
Back to the front, left 5.
Travis Kvapil has hit the wall in his Yates Racing Ford.
That's got tar written all over it.
It's got the right front locked up. Right front is locked up. Damage on the right front fender, guys.
Caution's out for the 3rd time today. The Janesville, Wisconsin driver.
Moments ago.
Travis
High side.
on the high side right there. He comes in, and all of a sudden you'll see the car, just a little bit of a puff of smoke, and you see the car almost drop down a little bit on the right front, right there, and all of a sudden up into the outside safer barrier he goes. Another angle, different place here. You see again, hard lick in that outside safer barrier. But again, you know, that's the beautiful thing about having that safer barrier there. It could have been a lot worse if it hadn't been for those safer barriers.
Amazing he could even drive it after that to at least get it.
Trouble front straightaway. Joey Logano pounds the safer barrier at the inside of the entrance to pit road. And it's a hard hit for the 18-year-old from Middletown, Connecticut. He had been doing so well from the back. He'd climbed up to 27th position as of a lap ago.
It's safer barrier on the inside there coming into the tri-oval.
See what happens here. I got a feeling that
he tried to stay off of Scott Speed, the 82, and he drove down in front of Greg Biffle. But look at that hard lick there.
I love it that they finally put the safer barrier there. That used to be a dirt bank several years ago, and boy, it was worse than hitting a wall.
You would know. You hit that thing a ton. Wasn't it 4th of July race?
Yeah, no, it was in the 500 in 83.
And you know, no one did anything wrong there. Scott Speed got loose. Joey Logano tried to stay off of him. Greg Biffle in the 16 was right there.
This is going to hurt. Let's ride along with Joey Logano.
2-1.
Just a bump. Just a kiss.
But look how well contained he is in that car.
All right, bud. Yeah, I'm fine.
And he is.
Car coming on pit road here that blew a tire.
Exploded at Stremme.
David Stremme in the 12 car.
That looks like Ryan Newman's car after practice the other day. And caution for debris will hurt Montoya and Jimmy Johnson and Brian Vickers to go, as Larry pointed out. Now there are some cars on the tail end of the lead lap in front of the race leader, who shows as Elliott Sadler with Reed Sorensen, then Kyle Busch, Matt Kenseth, and Carl Edwards. Sorensen driving the famed number 43 that Richard Petty took to victory lane here 7 times.
And all of those cars are cars that had made green flag stops prior to that caution. Boy, Brian Vickers, Dale Earnhardt Jr., that ain't going to work, boys.
Vickers hard. Here we Kyle Busch, the dominant car of the day, in the wall.
That was wrong.
And 10 cars sliding, slamming into the infield.
Jimmy Johnson, totally uncalled for. Totally.
I don't care who you are. That was just wrong.
Caution is out. McMurray was a contender. He's all torn up. And the dominant car of the day, that of Kyle Busch, is a victim.
Driver that's a little frustrated.
All right, there's Brian Vickers. There's Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the 88 right up there at the front on the inside. Coming off 2 down the back straightaway. Jr. gets a good run.
Vickers puts a little block on him. And then you be the judge.
Let's reiterate the rule. You are not allowed to advance your position below the yellow line. If you are forced below the yellow line, you must come back up and blend in.
Vickers puts the block on him, and then Junior just turns right back into the racetrack, right in the left rear, Brian Vickers.
Saw a similar situation like that yesterday in the nationwide race.
And the results are a good 8 to 10 race cars torn up.
Now Vickers makes a legal move coming down to block Dale Jr. But instead of blending in, Jr. caught the back end of Vickers' Toyota. And of all the cars in that crash, you have to feel for Kyle Busch. He had led 88 laps, far more than anyone else today, but his number 18 is junk.
Just all of this uncalled for, mainly with 75 laps to go in this race.
Let's ride with Junior.
Push you. On the bottom, 3 wide. 2 outside. 2 outside there. Go low. Go low. Go low. There you go. Good job.
Jimmy Johnson's view.
Outside, no help. Out, in and out, in and out, in and out. Guys, be ready with our splitter hardware.
With Denny Hamlin.
There's a big pile back there, Mike.
And finally, here's what Digger saw.
Both of the Gibbs cars were involved, Denny Hamlin as well. And I guess, Darrell, what I would say, putting a block.
And he clipped him and turned him in the fence.
Thursday night or Fridays. He is the driver. He is a driver while he's at the track 3 days a week. He doesn't have to be an
Crash
owner
out of turn 2. Paul Menard hits the wall hard. And that wreck actually started about 10 cars in front of Menard. A black and yellow car, may have been Jeff Burton, got into the wall in 2. And everybody backed up from there. Let's Let's start this. There's Menard.
There's Menard, but it's, I think the car that got in trouble is Burton right here. I think he goes up and almost, yeah, see, he gets into the 78. They make contact. You see parts flying off of the back of Burton's car there. The 31 and Menard.
A victim.
Just tried to get by and didn't quite make it.
But you're right, Mike. It all started way back in the middle of turn 1 and 2.
Yeah, Burton just started up the hill, and 78 Regan Smith's there. They make contact. 77-00, but here comes Menard.
Regan Smith came down on Menard just a little bit, trying to dodge Jeff Burton in the 31.
And actually turned Menard to the right. These guys should not, crew chief should not mention that rain might be on the way.
It's a good point.
Yeah.
The free
binder up, and it's supposed to hit midnight about the end of the race.
Now, if Matt Kenseth can bring them all the way back around and lead a lap. Oh, here we go.
There he goes.
Almirola goes off the nose of Casey Kane.
Hang on to her, brother.
Get brake. Brake there.
Man, it gets crowded back there. Goodness.
Caution's out.
Daryl, I think you were right.
There, Doug.
I think somebody's glass slipper broke. Little damage to the right. Sorensen, 43, and Matt Kenseth, the second and third place cars.
Kenseth changes his mind. He was going to go inside, starts back outside, hits the left front of Reed's car, and the 43 there, Reed Sorensen, and shot him up the hill.
But from the DirecTV blimp, now here is Almirola side by side with the number 2 of Kurt Busch.
He runs up on the back of,
yeah, what a stack up.
Yeah,
right
I mean,
there.
it's just, they're just all wadded up right there. He gets hit from behind by
Sam Hornish.
Sam Hornish, shoots him to the left about the time that the 43 cars come along.
Or the Casey Kane
the 9 cars come along.
Close quarters. Almirola's way on the outside. There he gets a boot from Hornish.
Yep.
And across he comes. That was very lucky not to be another 10-car pileup.
Now, Jimmy Johnson, the 48 car, did get the free pass. He's back on the lead lap.
The 8th caution flag of the night. Now, will anybody pit? We'll let you know in a minute.
Okay,
Jack Roush, there is your Daytona 500 winner in the 51st running of the Great American Race, the 2009 champ, Matt Kenseth, in a backup car, slipping through for the...
I don't like just having one final practice. I like it kind of broke up where we can actually, we've got Reed Sorensen already in trouble in that 43 car.
What happened there, bud?
Something broke on the right front or something. It went straight in the fence, dude.
Sure did.
Well, it looks like that the way that right front is towed out there, it almost looks like the tie rod's undone.
Here he comes, second car in frame. Oop, fourth car back.
Car never turned.
No, it never turned
whatsoever. Now, he qualified 17th yesterday. There's no question that's a backup car that they're going to have to go to.
He pounded that wall.
He was not even up to speed.
No, that's just coming around first time. And the way that right front's towed out like that, it makes me wonder
if the tie rod was connected. Kevin Harvick has been running at the finish of 81 consecutive NASCAR Sprint Cup races, the longest streak, and that streak is over.
Hang on, folks. This is going to hurt.
Keep it straight, keep it straight.
Had all the look that a right front tire just went soft.
Definitely a right front. Blew a right front. You feel so helpless. Thing just falls down and takes off straight to the wall, and there's nothing you can do.
Harvick was running 12th. And this is the first caution of the night for an on-track incident. It answers the question, when will pit stops come? They'll come in about a lap or so. And while we were away, Dale Earnhardt Jr. took his car to the garage with engine trouble, unable to maintain NASCAR's minimum speed.
Now, I know that didn't look like a big...
Which is about average starting position for him here.
That's a plus for him, actually.
1 second. Bring it home, bud.
Wow. 2 in a row, Larry.
How about that? And how about Drew Blick?
The Blick.
Still batting 1,000.
The Blick. My new hero.
We're by 12.
Jeff Burton just ahead, a former teammate of Kenseth's at Roush Racing.
I'm real impressed with the way these guys have gotten out of Matt's way. A couple of cars have just kind of stayed in the groove, but doesn't matter. He's going to get by.
And here he comes. Matt Kenseth. Only the 4th driver in NASCAR history to win the Daytona 500 and the next race. Checkered flag, 3rd California win for Kenseth and Roush Fenway Racing.
I think we'll get a look at it here. Sam Hornish just way up high. There's just no grip up there. That was a pretty hard lick on that 77 car.
Yes, it was. Let's see if his Dodge can overcome a lack of speed in practice. Mike Garvey is still the bubble driver at 29.59.
Whoa! Oh, here he comes. Hang on to her. Hang on to her.
Ouch.
And he knew he had to step it up to try to get into this show, and then the car just went forward with his 51 car.
Yeah. He starts up the hill here. You see him push, 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 and then snap. And then that right there didn't hurt it, but once it took off like this, if he could have just, look how see how he turned the wheels left. It was a perfect drive. Yep. It just didn't get down fast enough to keep from missing the wall. But he thought about it. He knew what he was doing.
He didn't have the speed in practice. He knew here he had to keep his foot in and not let off.
Yeah.
Joey Logano spins through the quad oval, kisses the wall right at start finish.
But it was just a kiss. I don't know that there's a lot of damage to that car.
Just hold it right there.
Getting anything until the very end here. Watch him. He's coming off 4. You just listen. Hear the wheel spin. And he comes down through here. Got it.
Hold on there.
Hold on. Kiss.
Couldn't even hardly hear it.
All right.
So for the 3rd week in a row, Logano has come up against the fence in practice.
He's 10th quickest. That was his 19th lap of this practice session. Joey not doing those belts tight. One more time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Boogity, 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 boys. Let's go racing.
Jimmy Johnson leads the first lap from Kurt Busch as Brad Keselowski in the 5th Hendrick car. The 25 got into the wall off turn 4.
I believe he's got a tire down.
Yeah, well, he damaged the car in turn 4, and the same thing happened to him yesterday. He's got tires down now.
Spun it.
He damaged the car down here in turn 4, and then he hit it again in turn 1.
Get it going when you can.
So caution at lap 2 off turn 4. Right side of your screen, the green car.
Yep, just got loose on him and snapped around, popped the rear end up against the outside retaining wall. The car's damaged now, and you can see it just, he's out of control.
He's down on the apron. They have not thrown the yellow flag.
Oh, got a car around on the back, too. Couple of cars.
All right, back her up, guys. Pretty damn.
Yellow flag.
Things are happening. I knew there'd be another caution. Let me tell you why. This racetrack is hot. It's slick. I think that's causing some problems.
Todd Bodine was the car that's 4 of Todd Bodine.
This could very well be somebody hollered cautions out, or there's going to be a caution. Nah, I don't think he even touched him.
I think he just got loose on his own.
Didn't even touch him. The car just turned around. We saw that so many times yesterday. Spin out all by yourself.
Oh, boy, Elliott Sadler got a piece of something there.
And damage.
As caution is out for the second time today in Las Vegas. Well, Darrell, if you're Carl Edwards, you're the defending champion of this race. You had a car that was good enough. Trouble, turn two.
It looked like maybe Strimmy. I'm not sure. Yeah.
He was running in the 13th position.
I believe he got bumped.
Quiet, we got pit. Got a pit.
And he was very lucky not to get collected when that car came.
Yep.
He comes in from the right side of the frame.
The 99's down underneath of him. Yeah, this is, I think, Carl's going to come up and touch him, I think. Yeah, right there. It gets Strimmy. It kind of runs him up the hill, and then it just car turns around.
Doesn't take much at the speed you're running here, but that caution will be good news for the Dale Earnhardt Jr. fans because he gets the free pass.
It's a great job by Ryan Newman in the 39 car to squeeze through there, not have any issues.
Almost looks like there's contact twice between these cars.
Out of the smoke. I mean, you just have no idea where that car is. You're just hoping that he's not where you're going.
That's a Days of Thunder moment.
Yeah, well, you kind of go where the, you know.
All these cars are still on the lead lap.
Oh, trouble off turn two. Got a car around.
Reed Sorensen in the 43 car. Caution will fly.
No contact. Gather it up and come on. That's a contact. We're done, guys.
7th yellow flag of the day.
Where'd we hit it?
Hard.
Damage in it looks like. I mean, this car backed up in the fence pretty good.
Just spun out totally on his own on the bottom of Martin Truex Jr. in the 1 car.
Yeah, that's hard contact.
And watch the splitter get it as the car bounces off with the right rear and then comes around. And we'll have a look from Casey Kane.
Who doesn't?
Wow.
Great job of getting by it. I mean, look at this.
Check up. You're all good. You're all good. That was close. Good work, bud.
That was close.
It was real close. It's not over with. That outside, as you can see, a lot of momentum off a turn when you're on that outside.
Spin turn 2 hard. Car in the wall, and it's Eric Almirola.
Well, that's hard contact, and he got into. Here comes some more, guys.
Yep, Casey Kane couldn't miss that one.
Somehow, I'm not sure Casey Kane, I don't know if he ever hit anything. He might have got a little bit of damage, but not much for what was going on over there.
The garage, I can't see it.
Tom is done, I can tell you that.
He can use his GPS to find his way back to this replay. And you'll see the 8 car come into view.
It's just up high there, and that thing just hooks. Back end comes around, and he corrects it, and it turns straight left. Straight right, I'm sorry.
I believe you're right. I believe Casey did not hit him.
What's this here with Casey Kane?
Yikes.
Oh, he did.
He nipped him.
Caught him.
Just
nipped him.
But he came all the way across the racetrack in front of about 4 or 5 cars.
Yeah, the way he was going, I thought that new safer barrier back there was going to get a test, but he was able to get it woed up.
We're with Casey here.
Check up, check up. Check up.
He was a busy man.
You ride a good horse and you keep riding it.
Well, that's right, and that's what I told Larry when he was talking about, oh, we got a car around up here in the turn 4 area.
Michael
I think it's the 55 car. He had been riding so high. That does not surprise me. He was rim riding, I'm telling you.
Come on in here. Let's get 4 on it. Get 4 on it right here. 5, 4, 3, 2. Right here, Michael. Easy. Right here.
Wow, that got Booty Barker up on the chip.
Boy, it did. But Michael has been making dust fly the last time.
Above the black.
Yeah, and he just got it in there a little too hot and a little too high, and around she goes. I don't think he hurt it much.
So Waltrip scrapes the wall, knocks the end plate off the wing.
I thought. And you know what else, Mike? That's another car in the top 12.
In the point standings.
In the point standings right now.
7th coming in to this race.
Run inside.
Now Elliott Sadler had to take a little more evasive action and
The splitter's just like a snow plow, though. Look at the grass packed up in there.
If those are in fact saw teeth, he just needed it. He just sawed up the he just sawed up the infield.
Digger's not going to like this. Yikes. Robbie Gordon. All right, David Gilliland. He is the reverse. And we've got squirrels. Kyle Busch coming off turn number 2.
Oh, got a car up against the wall. Turn 4, guys. It's 11 car.
Denny Hamlin.
Now he goes around.
Get up there.
Another car that just got up too high.
Now go around. He's on pit road.
He got up too high, got that loose stuff down there, and around it went. Exactly like the 55 car of Michael Waltrip a bit ago. Starts up the hill, gets a little loose. Actually, he gets loose before he gets there. But when he gets in the loose stuff, it's out of his hands then. The reason it snapped around like that is because it picks up all that debris on the tires, and then the car, you don't have any control over it. It just spins on around like that. You can see he got in a little hot, got loose getting in. All that dust and dirt.
Well, let's ride with Denny Hamlin through this one.
Pretty good lick on the right side of that car.
Just keep it up there.
And let's get Dale Jr.'s view. Slip sliding away.
Let's get up above that black. There is no grip whatsoever. Now that caution was a big break for John Andretti, who got the free pass, as well as Marcos Ambrose that got one of his laps back.
And watch Kyle Busch over here, brought to you courtesy of the red, white, and blue 14. Got up under Kyle, got him really arrow loose, and I thought he was going to spin around, but he didn't.
Nice save. Watch the grandstand, which is pretty well packed here today. Coming to their feet is Denny Hamlin.
Looks like the wave.
On the wave, exactly.
Digger's waving goodbye.
Chris Powell, general manager of the track, says they had a near.
You gotta love it, man.
No
You
short.
gotta love it.
Look right behind him, 3 wide, battling Jeff Gordon, Ryan Newman, and David Rudiman. Trouble, front straightaway, Menard in the wall, hard.
And Paul Menard was still on the lead lap. The caution will fly.
Boy, that's a shame. He was having a great run.
Menard was the 12th place car.
Yep.
That car is all wadded up. The Yates Racing number 98 here. Marcus Ambrose on the outside.
Whoa, they just had a little come together right there.
And Biffle and Logano got in the mix.
And it looked like maybe Logano got into the left front of Menard's car and it made it turn right.
That's a shame because he was having a good run.
Trying to hold on to it there. Oops.
You know what? I don't reckon he knocked that left front down when he made that little bit of contact with Biffle, because that car turned too hard right, and the 20 didn't touch him.
No, not even close.
I believe he had the left front down.
Kevin Harvick will get the free pass on this, a record 13th caution flag. Here's what Dale Jr. saw.
A lot of sun.
Yeah. A little haze, glare.
You
now
can
there
see
it
right
is.
there, the 20 car never got close.
No, he didn't touch him. I think that the 16 maybe cut his.
Yeah.
He was sitting on ready.
Kyle Busch with a half-second lead in 1 lap. Boyer going after his teammate Burton for second.
Yeah, and that's just.
Well, we got a car in trouble.
Whoa,
Jimmy Johnson.
Jimmy Johnson, the 48 car. The caution will wave again.
Big Wreck, we got another car spinning back here too. I think it's a Hornish again.
It is. Oh boy.
Well, Jimmy Johnson doesn't have much luck in Las Vegas. Well, he has had good luck here, but just not the last couple of times.
And Kyle Busch has got to wonder, will this ever end? No.
See what happens to Jimmy. I think he just gets up a little too high here. The car wiggles a little bit, steps out.
Well, we've seen that a lot today in turn 2.
But isn't it amazing how hard these cars can hit the wall and that wing stays right in track, intact on
Maybe it's mounted. I think he may have hit that streak of stay dry and got his car a little bit loose, and then she turned around on him.
Yeah, a lot of that is there from yesterday's nationwide race, Darrell, and they had several wrecks down at that end of the speedway. So the asphalt stained from all of that stay dry. There's a bit of it there
right
and
there.
here.
Yeah.
But he already had quite a bit of yaw in it by the time he got there.
Boy, Brian Vickers, the 83, just gets by.
There are 5 laps to go. So they'll come to the line with 4 to go on a quickie yellow, which means everybody can pit on the first lap that the pit is open, and then we'll get a restart with 3 laps to go. Can Jeff Burton wrest the lead from Kyle Busch, or will he be more concerned about his Childress teammate?
Getting just eases right on the way from the 31, gets him 3 or 4 car lengths. Jeff Burton's going to try to fight back, but so is Boyer going to try to get under Burton, and that's playing right into the hands of Kyle Busch.
Carl Edwards in the 99 makes a run to the high side of David Rudeman. That's a battle for 5th coming down the back straightaway.
Yeah, not a lot of fight there. It looked like David almost pulled over and let him go. I know he didn't, but he certainly didn't hold him up any.
And Greg Biffle moved past Vickers. Here comes Kyle.
2 right here.
2 laps to go.
2 laps to go, and he's inching away. Boy, Boyer got to be careful getting up on the back end of his teammate like that. I know he wants to get around him, and I think he may make that pass, Larry, down the back.
We'll see what happens when Burton drives it into the high side of 3 and 4. I believe you're right.
Still there.
We'll be coming to the white flag this time.
Carl is smoking. Carl is smoking.
Another round Fenway car
blowing up.
With 1 to go, Carl Edwards loses the engine, and the battle is for 2nd in turn 1.
And they are side by side. Boyer to the bottom. The fight's for 2nd.
I believe Boyer's got him this time. Clear him up, clear him up.
Get up there.
Get up there, attaboy.
Edwards to the apron and out of it. Here comes Kyle Busch, and the M&Ms. He had to start the race in the back, and Wild Thing is going to
welcome to victory
Las
lane.
Vegas.
One more time.
Boyer will finish 2nd, Burton 3rd.
Try to just stretch it slow for it. You know what I mean? We didn't have the best car, dude, but that's what it takes.
Been fast in every single practice session here, almost like he was in Las Vegas last week, and he backed it up by sitting on the
car in the wall, turn 1. Toward the back of the field, and it's the 43.
Man, I think
Reed Sorensen.
You know, that had a look of the same thing had happened to him at was it Vegas when the car just took off?
Yes.
Either something broke
in practice. The car, look at the car. It just dives. It's almost like it sets on the bump stop and then shoots to the right.
And then won't turn. As soon as it gets down on the bump stops, it stops turning.
Exactly.
But you're right. The same thing happened to him in practice.
In practice in California, yeah.
Roger Penske, so successful in open wheel cars, and he's had a measure of success in NASCAR. Trouble turn 3. Bobby Labonte.
That will bring the caution out.
Didn't hit nothing, Todd. Didn't hit nothing.
This is a guy right here, Bobby Labonte, I thought would have a great day. Coming off that. The car just turns around right there. It's just like he said, really bad loose when you don't even hardly get to the corner and it spins out.
Boy, it was Marcus Ambrose lucky that car didn't slide up the hill.
Well, so was Dave Blaney in the 66. This thing just spins out.
Totally.
Keep going. Good job. Keep digging.
Now, one thing I see is that you see that black streak that's going through that turn on a hot sunny day like this. There's tar in those cracks. It's the overlap of the pavement, and that stuff gets mighty slick sometime when the sun shines.
Digger, you better get back in that hole. Here he comes. Well, it was a close call for Dave Blaney in that 66 car.
Yep.
Show you Bobby Labonte.
Two back coming real hard here. Outside.
Whoa. You know what? It looked like Montoya may have just sucked him around. He was so loose already. Down on power.
And remember, Montoya had fresh tires, so he was fast.
What a nice save coming through the grass, though, for Bobby to keep that car straight.
Watch this 42 car just kind of go right at, pull him right around. And that's how much. And the reason
from Marcus Ambrose, perhaps, or just get up a little too high.
He's up there and he just.
You can see the black mark that's being created on the wall.
He's trying to get it down, but it just won't. It just can't. He just can't turn it down.
Teammates here, David Reagan in the 6, Craig Biffle in the 3M car.
Biffle on the bottom and Reagan on the top. Oh, and Biffle just kind of slides right up in front of Reagan there, and they make contact. And how they kept from wrecking, I don't know.
And then Reagan's right side got up into the wall.
He's got some damage, had some tire smoke. Bam. He hit a pretty. That's pretty hard lick. Exactly.
A real hard lick.
Whole right side of that. Whole right side of the 6 car is just torn up.
Guys, why this was happening though,
While we were away.
See it again here. I mean, that's how sideways. That was a hard lick by David Reagan. But while all that was going on, what happened at the front of the field?
Much more damage there to the right rear.
Oh, trouble turn 2, guys. Car hard in the wall.
It is Hornish.
And Bill Elliott gets collected in the 21. What a shame.
Hornish looked like he may have cut a tire down or something. And
Sideways Sam finally hit the wall a ton.
Got that right front pretty good there, Travis.
Well, the biggest beneficiary from that caution, we just talked about him, Tony Stewart, because he got one of his laps back, and he needs to get to pit road to get some fuel in that car.
Matt Kenseth will get the free pass, but a partial schedule now. Here's Hornish.
He's got this thing is smoking. Looks like he's got a tire down or something happened to the car, and he just come down the hill, and here come Bill.
He'd already hit it at this point, Darrell.
He'd already hit the wall.
Yeah, he'd been in the outside wall.
But I think the first time I saw it,
just nowhere for Bill Elliott to go in 21.
Hornish has taken his car to the garage. And now Bill Elliott pulls into the garage as well. Now, just before this, Kurt Busch, turn 2.
Whoa.
Mark Martin goes around. Caution's out.
4 cars, 2 cars left there. You come on around.
Oof. Got a right rear tire. Did he blow the right rear tire?
Just the back end sheet, man.
Like a right rear tire.
We'll do the best we can here. Still 4 of us.
Yep.
There it goes.
We just lost it, got the wall hard. This will be us down the bottom.
So this will be the 8th caution of the afternoon, and it comes for our pole sitter, Mark Martin.
Whatever was going on with the car, Mark knew something was going on because he said, I'm going to do the best I can.
5th position, he's got problems.
Came off turn 2 and went straight to the back.
Yeah, well, Ruderman's already had an engine problem, and so has Marcos Ambrose. Whoa, we got a car in the wall.
Hard, Scott Speed.
Scott Speed. Caution.
Oh, more cars.
Biffle got turned around, hit the wall hard in the 16.
Everybody else limps past.
Boy, Biffle's day just went from bad to worse. Get black flag, held in the pits.
Now that's been a bad day. He was running 31st at the time of the crash.
Moving to the garage, to the garage.
Yeah, looks like it'll take him out of the race. Well, let's see how.
Start mess. He just pushes up the hill right there and gets caught.
That's
I think that's David Reagan, and that's the second time that's happened to David Reagan. Biffle actually did that to him earlier. And then this is just chain reaction here. Looks like
David
the 12 is Strimmy. And
well, let's watch from David Reagan's car.
Feel it out, woman, caution is out.
Looked like Reagan was pretty well up the racetrack, and
Jeff Burton, a 31 car, was a part of that chain reaction back there. The Caterpillar car going through the grass.
boy, I'll tell you, look at that. That splitter beats all I've ever seen. It's like a snow plow. Look at that.
now that will knock Scott Speed out of the top 35 in owner points. And now Michael Waltrip was dropping back, but here's his view.
Clear there. In front of you, right in front of you. You see what you got? The 82's up against the wall. Come all the way down. Come all the way down. Come on down. You're good. Come on up. Hey guys, we got the left side splitter. We got the left side splitter some right there. We got to get it out.
Watch the 44 Allmendinger. Right up into Logano.
Gets him a little bit loose, and then Tony comes up behind him, and I think he was gonna
just a little bit there.
Bump draft him, but didn't work out.
Then Logano went up to the wall in 1. In 2. He stayed off the wall, but caught it again in turn 3.
And you've got to believe that hit right there was stimulated from something that happened to the car.
Kane, Clint Boyer.
We got us a little shootout here, boys. A little shootout.
2 laps. Here we go. It's on.
Boy, Gordon got a good restart. He's going to pull to the high side. Kurt Busch shuts the door on him going into 1.
Boy, Kurt didn't get off to a real great start, but he's going right for that high line up off of turn 2. And he should be able to make the pass. Carl's going to try to slam the door. No way.
But look at Jeff Gordon in that 24 car. Carl trying to slide in between them. It's not going to work. White flag next time.
Harvick jumped up to 4th on the restart, but I think he's too far back. It's a 3-horse race.
That 2 car is not that good on the bottom, but he's got him enough lead. I think he's going to be okay.
1 to go.
That 2 car is just too strong for everybody today.
Looks like the battle's going to be for second. Carl Edwards fighting back, though, on the bottom.
On the bottom, you're clear.
Oh, Gordon's got a run. Here he comes.
Boys, Gordon got a great run. He side drafted off of Carl Edwards, and down the back we go.
Watch him. He's going to pack it down into turn 3. This 24 car. See if he can stick.
He can't do it. That 2 car is just on a rail today.
Versus Big Daddy Kurt Busch, Roger Penske win in Atlanta. 19th career victory for Kurt Busch, who started on the outside pole. This is the second of 2 practices today. Robbie Gordon way up high, up in 3 and 4, comes around.
And I think what happened to him, he got stuff on his tires, and the car just got loose and turned around.
But Greg Biffle was low on the racetrack, and so was Bobby Labonte when they both spun off turn 4.
Both those are prime examples of not having good forward bike, good drive up off the corner.
What these guys always complain about here.
16 laps. Spin, turn 1, and crash. Michael Waltrip.
Well, what's up with that?
Ouch.
Yeah, I thought I had it.
That's definitely going to be a backup car material there.
Yeah.
He's coming off the corner, and the car gets loose. That's what he was saying. I thought I had it, and it just stepped out and just kept on going. He couldn't save it. Gets loose right there, which we see that all the time up off the corner, and then he goes down and nails that inside wall. Hard lick.
Now Michael was 27th quickest. But it almost did look like he just about was able to.
Came out first. We'll restart 8th. Darrell, here's why we're under caution.
Looks like John Andretti just got a little too high. It's a little early in the race for debris to be a problem. He looked like he just lost the car up high. Now the problem is he's going to slide down here and boom, mess up that man's barriers.
Hit the Fitch inertia barriers.
I think desperation was setting in for John Andretti. The leaders were coming.
A bunch of guys were getting ready to panic. Well, spotters.
We're under caution at Bristol with the Fred's Discount Stores Toyota of Todd Bodine all torn up. The accident not so much of his making. There is Bodine on the outside.
That's a 55, I believe. Michael Waltrip. He comes up into Todd, gets Todd into the wall, and then that's a chain reaction. The 8, the 2, and the 29, all with quite a bit of damage.
Here's a closer look at what happened at the contact.
Just Michael went clear of Todd, came up in front of him. Now you're going to see these guys. That's pretty heavy damage on both those cars. The 29 and the 2 both.
And looking back from Michael Waltrip. Wow. In the blink of an eye.
Yeah, and that 64 car, it hit hard down on that inside.
That was a hard lick.
Todd was 7th quickest in the first practice, had a good qualifying run for Larry Gunselman, and now they've got a wrecked race car.
But you're right. There was just so much chain reaction behind the 64 when he got into the wall. Now, pit road is closed right now because they've been.
That's all Joey Logano needs. He needs laps. He can't get them because they can't test. We got 26
Jamie McMurray,
around.
the 26.
I think I saw that brewing.
Let's try to get her going here. Just got a little bit of damage on the rear there.
And the bad news for the Gibbs team may be that Kyle Busch had just passed Sam Hornish to put Hornish a lap down.
That's just the start. That.
Yeah.
See, Juan Pablo is one of those guys. He's kind of like old school. You hit me once, I hit you twice.
Jamie was running in 9th place when this happened.
It's off turn 4. Go down to front here.
This is the track where emotion.
Desperate to be the first car a lap down.
Watch this. 98 car Paul Menard. He gets Kyle pinned down on the bottom, and man, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not lazy loose right there.
No, not that.
And we are under caution. Moments ago, Jamie McMurray having some problems. That is our 5th caution of the race.
Now, it's the 4th caution of the race, but he had a little bit of help on that right there. It looked like he got in the wall right there, and then all of a sudden he gets down here to the corner, almost saves it, and all of a sudden Sam Hornish comes in there, and they get together, and this time around Jamie goes, almost the same place it was before. Keeps it off the outside safer barrier, but looks like he'll get 4 good years and come back around and regain the battle, Chris.
Pit road is open. Kyle Busch leading Jimmy Johnson and Denny Hamlin.
And Kevin Harvick up against the wall in turn 4. This could be the caution. It is.
There it is. There's the
everyone
caution.
else has been looking for.
It looked like I might have had a tire, Larry.
What a weekend, bud. What a weekend. You think of anything I had more fun doing.
Well, one thing he did have some fun doing, he won the Nationwide Series race. The first time he's ever won a race in his own race car in the Nationwide Series. But it's been a tough weekend in this 29.
There he goes. Pow.
A well-worn path up to the safer barrier.
Now, the good news is, not a lot of good news, but we do have interliners in the right side tires here. That's one thing that's a little different about this place and others, the short tracks. We do run it.
Now in 5th spot, Krista.
Remember what I said, Mike, earlier about Jimmy Johnson being
Trouble,
cold?
Krista,
Forget
spin in
about
turn
it. They had
3.
a slow stop there. He came in 2nd and went out 5th. They had problems. The lug nut got hung up on the left rear side. Caution.
Yeah, David Stremme spinning from contact going into the end of the day, and it comes just a few laps after.
You know, I
Kevin
think he
Harvick's
may have
win.
had a tire down or something. Oh, that car got loose before he got hit.
Let's watch from Dale Jr.'s point of view.
Watch this car wobble right here now. It goes sideways there and again, and then I don't think Junior really hit him.
Nope. No, I think you're right.
Anybody seen Digger today?
There he is.
45 laps to go. A.J. Allmendinger.
I'm trying to pass somebody. That 11 can jump to the outside, and you can have a heck of a battle to the finish line. Oh, we got a blown engine.
20 is blowing up. Caution's out. Caution's out. Caution.
It was the teammate of our 2 leaders, Joey Logano, who was brought out the 9th caution of the day.
Guess what?
Hang around to the truck.
There won't be any
Laps to go when we go green.
Out the exhaust pipe coming over the front straightaway.
Now that car has smoke coming out of it today, and it had smoke coming out of it earlier this year. So
all right,
should have them cleaned up pretty good.
That Mustang pace car gets way out of the way, and Kyle Busch brings them down for the restart. We're in overdrive. 2 laps to go.
Everybody got a solid restart. Less than 30 seconds. We'll know the winner of this thing. Casey Kane looks to the inside of Gordon. Gordon shuts the door.
Kyle nailed it on that restart. He got it just right. No wheel spin. I think it's just going to be close.
Still fine.
But he's pulling away ever so slightly. White flags in the air.
And it's Johnson to the outside of Hamlin.
Now that could be big.
Hamlin is going to have to deal with Jimmy.
You're fine, bud.
Rudiman gets bumped by Boyer. And here we come to the flag, and wild thing, Kyle Busch dominates in Bristol. With Hamlin 2nd, Johnson 3rd, Gordon and Kane. It was a brief and heated conversation, and they parted with no
turn
resolution.
4, guys.
Michael Waltrip in the wall, almost in the wall.
That will bring the caution out just before Jeff Gordon started lapping cars.
Sue, come on if you can. Okay, rear end's fine, guys.
You know, the way they're fixing these cars now, he got in under the 12 car there, Strimmy, and it just probably too much rear brake for this point of the race. But the way the guys are fixing the rear of these cars for these short tracks, you can see Michael getting real loose there, getting in, trying to get under Strimmy, and just made a light contact. But the way they're fixing the rear of these cars now, you don't want the rear of the car to be real strong. You want to be able to take a shot in that rear bumper and not affect your car all that much. So they're not putting the heavy bumper braces back there that you might think they do.
How convenient that the height of the wall comes just below the rear wing, which was undamaged when Michael got into the fence.
Now remember, pit road is open. We will have a caution in about 18 laps, but we've noted this when this happened. This was going through 1 and 2, and they kind of got stacked up. You can see Boyer came down on Kyle. Kyle had to check up. Denny Hamlin got into the back of him over in turn 2.
And again, I just want to reiterate that the rear of these cars is pretty soft. And it
permitted. There's the caution. We're at 40 laps, and Jeff Gordon, who has not won in a year and a half, comes to a track where he has been so successful, and so far he has led them all.
Yeah, and this is when that strategy that we talked, that bunch that pitted earlier, now let's see how many of them stay out, because the 24 could be.
We're under caution. Scott Speed was having a great race. He stayed out on that last caution. He was running in 9th. Kyle Busch came up to pass him, and what happened was not an act of tried to dive under Scott Speed going in the corner, Darrell.
Yeah, well, that's what I was telling you earlier about. The hardest thing to do here is get in under somebody like that. Now, you see the 18's already. When he went across that transition there from asphalt to concrete, the car jumped sideways. But you're using so much brake right there to stay off the guy on the outside that you actually end up spinning yourself out. You'll see when he goes across that bump, the thing jumps side, or it's not a bump actually, it's just transition. Too much rear brake underneath somebody, that's what happens.
Scott Speed gave him plenty of room.
Yeah.
Scott Speed in the 82 was just a victim.
Unfortunately, Scott Speed, if he'd have been a little further up, he wouldn't even know what happened.
Yeah, he gave Kyle all the room in the world on the bottom of the racetrack. It's just the 18 would surely. Denny Hamlin working toward the front, and Robbie Gordon's in trouble.
Left tire
down.
Yeah. Behind you.
And he's going to spin out, so that will bring the caution.
Caution's out.
Remember, Gordon hasn't stopped since lap 22, and he was trying to make it to the pit entry with a flat. Didn't get there.
It's going to be a good break, though, I think, for Matt Kenseth in that 17. We'll get a comp for
24 is until you have to know. Uh-oh, we got a car up into the wall.
It is Gilliland, David Gilliland, California driver.
Got a tire down.
He gets away, and we'll try to. He gets to the bottom, so he can come around to pit road for that right front.
All right front.
Denny Hamlin grabs the lead from Jeff Gordon, but the caution, I think, was already out for Robbie Gordon up in turn number 2.
David Reagan and Robbie Gordon had a coming together, 6 and 7.
And Jeff Gordon retains the lead while we were away.
To the bottom, but it's hard because you got the line of cars coming.
He may have a shot right here after
2-4,
Riggs.
1-4, come down now. Come down now.
But caution has waved.
82's down here on this end as well.
6th caution flag of the day.
That was a huge break for Michael Waltrip, the 55, because our leader
change. Hamlin got underneath Scott Riggs. Jeff gave him a little boot, jumped to the inside, and took the line away.
And that really ticked Hamlin off.
Did it ever?
He came back with a vengeance. They tried to.
Car spins on the front stretch.
That would be Robbie Gordon. And there is the caution flag. So, Larry, if they stop now, should they be able to go all the way?
Well, I don't think they'll stop, Mike, because when you're under caution here, it's like a ratio of 3 cautions to 1 green. It'll.
Been a tough day for Robbie Gordon. I think he was right in front of Marcus Ambrose when that happened, the 47.
Boy, Reed Sorensen, David Gilliland just sneaking by on the inside.
Big brakes and slow speeds. You can usually miss somebody here.
Bad news for Gordon, good news for Martin Truex. He will get the free pass, and he will be the 20th car on the lead lap. 100.
should stay green.
And there should be a break in the traffic right about here if the car will turn. Not yet. Maybe he'll try to get down in the back straightaway. They're not going to wait.
When it happens in
Caution's
turn
out.
3 and 4 like that, hard to get all the way back around to the pit road.
Well, a few laps ago, Denny Hamlin heard what no leader wants to hear in a long green run like this.
Trouble. You don't want to put yourself in that position.
Spin, turn 3, and it's Almirola.
There's a caution.
I believe there was contact involved. Jeff Ham. Eric Almirola brings out the 10th caution of the day. Michael Waltrip will get the free pass.
Where is he?
But that yellow curbing that you see on the inside of the corners is Denny Hamlin's
Trouble
best
down here,
friend.
guys.
David Ruderman into 00. No caution yet.
Oh,
there it
gotta
is.
be a
There it
caution.
is.
Come on, leader's coming. Gotta go if you can.
Oh, he's a lap down.
Yeah, couldn't get it fired. He sees a lot of cars when one of them's his.
A couple of laps ago, David Stremme and Ruderman had some contact.
Oh, that's hard on that left rear
Yes,
tire.
it is. We've seen that earlier in the race.
That's really hard on that left rear tire.
And so
And
is
he
that.
just used up the left rear tire. Boy, how bad do you want it? You want it bad enough that you'll spin the guy out to get it.
And Ruderman was on the lead lap. Stremme was a lap down. They weren't even racing for position.
There was a lot of cars got damaged and reeled him back.
Trouble down here. Bobby Labonte and Martin Truex.
Labonte spun, and Truex could not avoid him and piled in.
Off forward. Come on.
Boy, Labonte did a good job of hanging on to the tail end of the lead. Was from the last caution.
See if the 96 gets a little help getting off in the corner here. I believe something may have happened.
Something like the blue 2?
The deuce is loose.
Certainly circumstantial evidence would.
Fighting with each other, and we got 1 lap to go.
Matt Kenseth bounced it off the wall.
Well, we're in the white flag lap now.
Jimmy Johnson's halfway down the back straightaway.
Newman and Martin lean on each other in turn 2.
I think Newman got the better of him that time.
I believe he will prevail.
Jimmy Johnson wins at Martinsville on the 25th anniversary of Hendrick Motorsports' first win. 41st Cup win as Dale Jr. bounced.
Third 4 got a car around.
Looks like Sam Hornish going for a big lurid slide that started at the entry of 3 and didn't stop till the exit of 4.
He smoked them, man. I looked up and I saw a trail of smoke. I didn't know who it was.
More than a quarter mile sideways. Here he comes.
He was up a little bit high on that entrance, I believe, Darrell.
Yeah, I've been watching a number of these cars over there, and it's the same thing as yesterday. We got a strong wind blowing up the third turn, banking there, and I think it's turning some of these cars just to make them a little bit push up the hill, getting the loose stuff.
And I don't think we can emphasize enough the speed at this place. Entrance speeds close to 200. Yesterday in qualifying, off the throttle, the slowest speeds we were seeing.
Mark Martin picked up the lead, but now he's on pit road for service. And that will turn it back to
trouble
Biffle.
right here, front straightaway, the 19 car around right here to start.
Keep it down, man. Good job. Keep it down. Get going when you can. Get going when you can. Leaders on the back stretch.
We just had cycled through the full set of green flag pit stops. Mark Martin in the 5 was the last guy to come to pit road.
And he was on pit road past the start finish line when this happened to the 19 of Elliott Sadler.
Yeah, the police car hadn't pulled out yet. Ooh, it looked like he may have got a little touch.
If he did, was he already going around Darrell before he got bumped?
We'll have to look at it again. Certainly the 2 cars close together there, it appeared that he may have gotten bumped.
This was already in progress.
Now the black flag was out for Kyle Busch for that speeding penalty. Here's another look. Let's see how this started.
I think he got loose before that 18 car ever got to him. Yeah, he's already loose, bad loose. And I'm not even sure that Kyle Busch in the 18 ever even got against him.
It's a no-brainer. He said, I see you coming. I'll go ahead and spin out of your way. And he needed a caution. and Biffle and Kenseth all right there.
Turn 2.
Oh, somebody goes
sideways.
around.
Sam Hornish will bring out the caution.
I don't think he's hit anything yet, has he?
Don't think so.
You're fired up.
Looks like the 96 car's got.
With Clint Boyer in the 33.
Just got down there. When you get a car on the outside of you, man, it just is hard to hang on to them sometimes. If you're a little loose, that car on the outside is just like a vacuum cleaner.
It just sucked the 77
Sucks you
car
right around.
And Hornish was the 12th place car. He was having a good run.
But I don't believe he's going to have a lot of damage from this. Well, he may have. He got into the door.
Now, Bobby Labonte got the most damage. He's now taking his Ford to the garage.
I don't know how much damage he got. The 77 got off the 33. Not much, I don't think. Goes
Minimal
around.
damage on both of those.
Yeah, I don't think it hurt him any.
Boy, Ryan Newman, the 39, and Jimmy Johnson in that 48, they just barely squeaked by.
His car was all skinned up anyway.
Yeah, he's slowing down, getting into turn 3. He's going to be coming up pit road. And he spins.
And that brings the caution out. Caution will be out. David Stremme was running in the 10th position.
And the 18 car gets one of his 2 laps back.
And Stremme held on to it. He was going to pit, but now he stays on track so he doesn't lose a lap as the pace car catches everybody up under caution.
Trying to hang on to that thing, but he's got a right rear tire down apparently. Then she starts to step out on him. She wobbles, she bobbles, she spins.
He almost saved it about 4 times.
He did. Never did go all the way around. Yeah. But caution is out nonetheless.
And he is on the apron. So.
Well, what this does, this is where those pit crews for these lead laps
is right there, but he isn't going to get there in time, although there is a couple of lap cars up here.
Kurt Busch has passed Jeff Burton. That's for the 8th position as we're on the final lap.
That 43 car is going to be right in Jeff Gordon's way. It's right where he likes to run. It's going to slow him down a little bit. I don't think Johnson's got enough speed. He's going to go high down here in 3 and 4. Try to get a lot of momentum off of turn 4. It's going to be too little too late.
But he packed her down into turn 3 and 4. But like you say, it's just not going to be enough.
17 tries at Texas. 17 is the lucky number for Jeff Gordon. He finally wins in Texas.
The car kind of took off up toward the wall. I think Sterling saved it, but I believe the right front tire went down.
Tell you what, there's a lot of cars that breathed a sigh of relief to see that caution, especially we showed him a while ago Kevin Harvick was about to go a lap down.
54 laps caution free before Marlin pounds the wall in turn 3. You'll see it in progress here.
I think he does a really good job. I mean, he just barely kisses it right there.
Yeah, and you saw all those sparks, Gerald. That was down on the rim before it ever got to the wall.
Right. And I think it's minimum damage for this car.
And this is one of those tracks. See Jamie right there. He got into the wall.
Trouble turn 2.
It's like Stremme and the 12 car just went around.
Caution is out.
Got some coming outside.
That'll be the 3rd caution of the day. I didn't see it start. Stremme was way sideways off turn 2.
You know who really loved that caution?
Right there.
Yes, sir. Dale Earnhardt Jr. He was the next victim to our leader, Kurt Busch.
I can't even touch the entrance to the corner.
Off to the right of your screen, you'll see Stremme enter the picture. And
yeah, you see him right here. Yep. He just loses it off of 2, which is you kind of get a big handful of steering wheel coming up out there in throttle under power, and all of a sudden the back end will jump out with you. That's what happened to him. That's a classic push loose.
Yeah, finally those front wheels bite, and you've got the wheel turned so far the car just gets loose with you.
And Larry, I really believe we're seeing this same thing we've seen a number of times. The cooler it gets, the looser you get.
Stremme was running 23rd. He was solidly on the lead lap. As we now have the 3rd caution of the night, Joey Logano will get the free pass and be back on the lead lap when we restart.
I guess he just got run into.
You can see it just right there about 11 o'clock.
Right where that nose is, that carbon fiber stuff. That'll cut that tire right down.
And at the top of the wheel well, that fender's all shoved in.
Yeah,
he's made hard contact with someone.
He's fallen back to the 18th position, about 10 seconds behind leader Kurt Busch.
Turn 2. And it is the 44 of A.J. Allmendinger.
What's one man's misfortune is another man's fortune. That was Jeff Gordon's fortune right there because he needed that caution.
Allmendinger, whose option was picked up this week by Richard Petty Motorsports through 2010, has had a strong start to this season. This is looking from the back of Dale Jr.'s car.
Side, stay high, come on. He's spinning out behind you.
You know, it looks like he drove down in there under Dale Jr. and saw he was going to get into him and locked it up and spun it out. I think that may be what happened to the 44 of
the 55 of Michael Waltrip. See if he gets loose on the bottom. And there he goes, just a bit loose there in the middle of the corner. And when he corrects.
Yeah, he just shoots right up into Robbie Gordon.
Robbie's in the wrong spot.
You could see his wheels turning back to the right.
You could see it real well there.
Right in front of Jeff Gordon, though, in that 24.
This is watching from Waltrip.
Inside. Hang in there if you can. Coming inside. Clear there. Clear there.
And from Kevin Harvick.
Boy, Jeff Gordon does an amazing job.
Go low. Stay in it. Stay in it.
We're under caution once again in Phoenix, and the leader.
Tell you, when you get back in that kind of traffic like they're in right now, anything can happen. Oh, this not looking. No, that's not good.
He actually hit that wall pretty hard.
That hurt that baby.
And that was the concrete right there, not the safer barrier. Matt, what are they saying about damage control?
The driver just reported in. Tire is rubbing. I see smoke.
Some problems with a fender rub is third. Kyle Busch, his brother, is fourth after starting with a car that wasn't very good.
No, and David Rudiman is in the top 5 again tonight, Larry, and I think that's going to help him in the points a good bit.
It's going to move him up 2 spots to 9th if he stays there, Darrell.
Yep. Oh, trouble down here. Dale Jr. and turn 4, guys.
And the caution is out with 12 laps to go.
Okay, Mr. Crew Chief.
For Junior, who's
Earn
led
you keep.
63 laps tonight.
That Alan Gustafson and Mark Martin wanted to see.
No. And he races a 4-second lead over Tony Stewart.
So now what do you...
Before the crash. And this is on board Dale Jr. Did that car snap loose or was there contact?
I believe you'll see right here there was a little bit of contact. But
Casey Mears.
Junior had, I mean, he had his hands full without any help from anybody. That's been 2 cars tonight, a good car and a bad car.
Well, here come the hounds.
New team, new driver, white flag in the air.
Nice and smooth, nice and smooth. One more.
Like Mark needs to be told, nice and smooth. He's got a 1-second lead. He's got half a lap to go.
I'm going to tell you what, this is going to be a popular win with the fans and with the competitors. I can guarantee you that.
And I'm really happy for Rick Hendrick because this 5 car, it's been a while since it won a race, and Rick really is proud of this opposite way that Gustafson and Mark have. Good job, Mark.
Well, we had a battle for third with Kurt Busch in that 2 and Jimmy Johnson, but Kurt Busch.
Yesterday, it was Logano that actually gave Reagan the shot that he needed to get to the lead to win the race yesterday. Oh, goodness. Boy, Jeff Gordon.
And around. He's car to the wall.
I think that was Jeff Gordon.
Here we go. 8, 9, 10 cars. Mark Martin's involved.
Man, you hate to see this early in the race.
I believe Jeff Gordon was the first car sent up and into the wall. Somebody
hit Jeff, and that guy started it. Look at that. Looks like a junkyard. Looks like Jeff has got cars on the inside of him, on the outside of him. Oh, and Kenseth just looks like he was leaving a little room on the bottom and moved up a tad and got into Jeff.
Casey Kane involved.
Well, I think
Allmendinger.
Listen, when the field went by, there were only about half. It's only about half a field left.
You can see right there, Matt Kenseth just gets into that left front of Jeff Gordon, and Gordon goes up and gets in the side of the 71. Gilliland, nowhere for Kurt Busch to go. Brian Vickers, and they just stack up from there.
Look, that's a 6-pack into the wall, just all in one move.
And this is the way the big one works at Talladega. I saw cars running in the top 5 that were involved, cars running outside the top 25 that were involved.
Yeah, I hate that. The old Pepsi Challenger is getting opened up like a can of Pepsi.
Got Gilliland as he went around, who spun down off the nose of the 2.
Harvick. And look at Mark. Mark took a heck of a ride in the 5 car.
Now Casey Kane has climbed out of his car. He's okay. It's going to be easier to list the cars that were not involved.
Mike, when they went by here, and of course we'll see them on the track out here, that's half the field.
Most of the cars in the low groove up until then. Oh, Boyer took a hard shot after contact from Gilliland.
So did the 71. I mean, there are cars that were getting pounded in this wreck.
Let's look out from behind Jeff Gordon. That's Kurt Busch.
Man, just like that.
And again. And again.
We're done. We're done. Completely junk. It came up on me.
Let's ride with Kevin Harvick.
Go low, go low, go low. Stay in it, stay in it, stay in it. We're in it, boys.
And let's ride with Casey Kane.
Stay low, you can, low, you can, low, you can. We got it in the back, hard on the right side, right front, right at the left side door. You all right, bud?
I'd like to see the Kevin Harvick angle once again and watch Jeff Gordon's car and see if it gets loose, Darrell, before the contact.
Jeff Gordon is right up in here.
Kurt Busch behind him. He jumps out a little.
I think this is just that's just the contact from the 17 car
that was the
shot
first
him
contact.
to the right.
You're right.
Exactly what caused that. These cars are, I mean, there's a bunch of cars that are taking a pounding in this wreck.
Pick your favorite driver and
Here
watch how
right
it unfolds
here
for
we
him.
go. Into the 71, the 24 into the 71. Here comes McMurray. Here comes Harvick. Mark's on the bottom. 36 car. Here comes the 9 to 44. Piles in.
Bobby Labonte, nice job to get on the brakes and miss it.
Mike, I just counted 21 cars that went by here without damage.
Which is half.
Didn't take until lap 8 to unfold.
Yeah, I hate it when it happens early like this. It just ruins the race for everybody.
Under the first caution of the day at Talladega, Alabama, for this big crash triggered by Matt Kenseth getting into Jeff Gordon.
The 17 bumped into the back of the one, maybe caused him to move up a tad as Jeff was moving down a tad, and then we had a mess.
I mean, you could analyze this wreck till the end of the race. It's just Talladega.
And there's the 17 right behind the 1. And he comes up as Jeff comes down to make a little room. There's not enough room for both of them. One driver who I think took the hardest hit of all, Clint Boyer.
The rookie in the 82 car. How about Brad Keselowski? Drives for Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the Nationwide Series. We feel like somewhere in the future.
Trouble, guys, in the tri-oval. Michael
Waltrip.
Michael cut down in front of somebody. I think he's going to save it. Save it, brother. Save it.
He did.
All
he
right.
did save it.
Wow, what a save.
What a save.
Hold on, watch out now, watch out.
Caution's out.
Slow down. Don't tear your fenders off.
That was unbelievable.
He cut down in front of somebody back here.
Most awesome piece of driving right there.
He thought he had let's see who it was he thought he had cleared. He's going to cut down here in front of somebody.
Marcos Ambrose, his teammate.
Goodness gracious, his teammate.
That old big blue wall was coming up in a hurry, though, wasn't it?
But see how he backed off. He's sliding. He's headed for the wall. He backs off the brakes. Car bites, and he saved it.
Now that area toward that inside wall, that used to be grass.
This car
could have been a wild ride.
It would have been gone normally, Mike. I mean, it would have hit that inside wall and just killed it. But he is driving it, baby.
That's the finest piece of driving I've seen your brother do since he won Daytona.
Thank you. I think you're right.
What a save. twice.
You know what? A lot of times I think people would say he was just hanging on. I'm going to tell you what, he drove that thing out of that.
Well, let's ride with him. There's Ambrose, the 47 to the left.
Inside now, inside.
My goodness. And then he said, oh, look at him. Go, Mikey, go.
Wow, what a save. What a save. Hold on, watch out now, watch out.
That'll put your stomach.
We didn't hit anything, man. That was...
Oh, trouble off turn.
Kurt Busch.
Same thing it did. Mikey did.
Another great save.
Caution is out.
Hold it right there on the bottom. Dang good job, Kurt.
Man. Yeah, I don't think
there's dirty up there.
Any as he just said, got a little high. Here he is right back in here. Gets a little high coming through here. Gets a little close to the outside wall.
Came around on him.
Goodbye. Right through Mikey. Look at it. Same tracks Mikey took.
And then it's like, no, I don't want to go that way.
You know how fast he was going through there? 190 miles an hour. Drive. Hang on. Brake, gas, spin.
Who I feel like this caution is the biggest break for, we just had heard the report, is Jimmy Johnson, Chad Canals, that 48 car, thinking that he had a loose wheel.
Jeff Burton will get the free pass to solve his electrical problem. He went 3 laps.
Involved in the earlier wreck and has led 12 straight races here at Talladega, scraping the wall at high speed, but somehow maintaining position. Kyle Busch up there right behind Martin Truex Jr. and David Stremme as we speak. And lap 7, if you weren't with us a little bit earlier, with David Reagan.
Well, he went up to block Matt Kenseth. He came down to block Jeff Burton. Darrell, like you say, he's running 3 lines wide all by himself.
Now here they are once again. Now watch, they're going to get a run on him. 17's out there, but he's all by himself. Dale Jr. is going to have to get up there. Oh, he turned him. Yikes.
Truex down to the bottom. Truex can't save it.
Oh, no.
Busch is around.
He tried. He just couldn't hang on to it.
It's us.
Yeah, but it isn't bad, I don't think.
Nope. And Truex
I don't
is
think
kind of the
bad.
victim in this one, but he's okay.
I don't think he's bad either.
It's us. We're coming to you.
You're all right. Come get your 4 tires. Let's go.
Got to stay on the lead lap now.
You'll be okay.
All got started. Busch
Well,
in front of Matt Kenseth.
That's just sort of inevitable. You know, block. You can only block so many places so many times. You get down here in the corner. You can see the 31 gets in the back of the 18, gets him loose. How he ever got from, how he gets all the way to where he did and not hit anything, I'll never know.
And Martin Truex,
he just
with
checked
Carl
up.
Edwards. He was right in front of Carl Edwards, who'd been trying to avoid all this.
He just checked up a little too much. Down on the apron. Neither car ever got, neither one of them ever got hit, other than when the 31 knocked the 18 around.
I know, it's incredible there's no contact. Now, Jeff Burton had been frustrated with Kyle Busch from where Kyle tried to run him down to the flat a few laps earlier.
This is just some amazing driving.
Unbelievable.
Amazing driving. Montoya.
Wow.
Reagan the 6 car may have gotten to the back of Montoya just a little bit, but I don't think that was bad.
And now we hear that, you know, the 18 has no starter. He can't get cranked. He's going to go a lap down.
You know, the fact that this ended up being just 2 single car spins
They're still inside.
is pretty amazing.
Well, we've seen that all day, you know, with the 55 and the 2 here in the tri-oval.
Stay high there.
I mean, we've seen some incredible driving by these guys today. 18 got fired up there. He got a push. He's in the pit.
Go 3.
Yeah, Martin
Right
got a boot from David Reagan. That's what started.
He's going to lose it here. Keep coming.
Sent Truex down.
Stay high. Yellow's out. Good job, buddy.
You know, nothing intentional. Martin lifted for what was in front of him, and Reagan couldn't react fast enough.
3 wide bottom.
And there's some more bad news for the 18. Now that he's a lap down, and we don't have double line restarts inside of 20 laps, that's not going to help him any.
Outside lines coming. Look at David Reagan in that 6 car and Tony Stewart in the 14. There goes Burton right up in the front of him. You get a little bump down the back straightaway.
Here we go.
Oh, trouble hard in the wall, Robbie Gordon. And around goes Jimmy Johnson.
Denny Hamlin's involved, Martin Truex Jr., David Strimmy. This is version 2 of the big one.
Well, desperate men were starting to do some desperate things out there as the laps wound down.
Like I said, Mike, this is when you lay it all on the line. If you got it, use it.
Both ends for Martin Truex.
Everybody starts trying to figure out which line they want to go low, want to go high. Oh, Montoya.
Montoya got turned.
Yeah,
he
got turned in.
Looked like Montoya was wanting to move around, and when he did, he just got clipped.
There's Mayfield's car in flames, the 41.
Not a very good day for Hendrick Motorsports. That's 3 of the cars that have been knocked out.
Oh, Montoya just got shoved into Bobby Labonte, and just like a croquet ball being sent, Robbie Gordon got shot into the inside wall.
Boy, Jeremy Mayfield going there in a 41 car, he's got a lot of fire coming out of that automobile. Boy, that's a hard lick. That is hard right there. Oh, my.
But you know the great thing? They've installed the safer barrier back there on that inside wall.
Yeah, look at that. Is that Sam Hornish that went up and hit the outside wall?
Yep, and kept going. Let's do some ride-alongs here, starting with Michael Waltrip.
Heavy impact today, hard impact in all these, and the big one and then this one.
Of course, Jimmy Johnson had taken the points lead since his teammate Jeff Gordon, the 24, had problems earlier.
I want to tell you about Robbie Gordon's hit. If he hits another 100 feet down track, he hits the concrete instead of the safer barrier.
Let's see what happened here. Montoya got hit by the 11.
Yep, there it is.
And that turned him a little bit to the left, and then or to the right, and then when he corrected, he got into Bobby Labonte, and it was on from there.
Boy, Hornish scooted through there for a while and then got turned. Let's look back from Jimmy Johnson's car. Looking back at Waltrip. Jimmy gets turned. Pretty hard impact there. And here's what Carl Edwards saw. You know, Darrell, the contact was Hamlin and Montoya, but that really started about 6 cars forward and just kind of, you know, accordioned back.
Well, what you do when you're sitting back there, you're watching.
Related car pushing Carl Edwards, white flag this time.
Yeah, Carl Edwards from the back all day to the lead with 1 to go.
3 Chevys and 1 Ford, and it doesn't matter now. Your friends are where you find them. And from hanging out back, Carl Edwards.
I'll tell you, I don't know if they can catch them. What we've seen today, 2 cars get that big a lit run on them. I don't know that the 39 and the 88 can catch them.
They're in the draft of Edwards and Keselowski.
He's all over you here, just you and him.
Carl Edwards restarted 8th.
If that 09 can stay hooked to the back of that 99, it's going to be hard to get them. It's going to be close right here at the line.
Can Keselowski try to win it?
I don't know. I don't think he can step out until he waits till the last second and picks up.
He goes to the outside. Is Edwards going?
Oh, no!
He turns him.
No!
Oh, and that destroyed the front end of Newman's car.
No!
Edwards will not make it to the flag.
Oh, Brad Keselowski won this race.
Unbelievable.
Carl Edwards' car destroyed, and Junior's protege, Keselowski, the winner, and Carl Edwards is moving around and ready to climb out.
Larry, look at that. The carburetor's gone off the engine.
It's completely gone.
Carl did what he wanted to do. He stayed at the back. Marathon runner, I want to finish the race.
And he did,
yes,
to a standing ovation from the crowd. Shades of Ricky Bobby. The engine, a whole Hendrick package.
Let's take a look, Mike. Carl Edwards, he opened it up just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think this is a hard lick right into the fence. I mean, that car, that looked like Bobby Allison did here in 1987.
The catch fence did its job, and the car did its job.
Thank goodness we have the new, stronger, much stronger, safer catch fences.
And Newman took a hard hit from Edwards as well. Look at just a car with the room left on the bottom.
What happened here is the 09 looked to the outside. Carl went up a little bit to block him, and 09 went right back to the bottom and clipped him.
You know, the move looked a lot like the one that Brian Vickers put on Jimmy Johnson when Vickers won.
Wow.
But what a hit.
Wow. That is 1987 all over again. Oh, my gosh. And did you see that? I believe it was Biffle that almost T-boned the 99. But watch. The 09's going to look to the outside where he already has. Carl went up to block him a little bit. Now he's going to come down to try to block him again. And you get one shot at it, but you don't get two. Watch this.
What a lick.
Oh my gosh.
Unbelievable.
You know, and looking very carefully at the catch fencing that held, and I did not see any debris go into the grandstand. And that certainly is
unbelievable.
It's very gratifying to see. Well,
I knew it was going to be wild. I didn't know it was going to be this wild.
Run here, the 3 back from him.
This is from Carl's onboard
Looking
camera.
inside, 09.
But Darrell, I want to ask you.
And from Dale Jr.
But Darrell, I want to ask you on air, because I did not see Brad Keselowski do anything wrong there.
No, it was a blocking move on Carl. The 09 looked to the outside. Carl went up to block that move, and when Carl came down, the 09 was there.
Another first-time winner at Talladega. Here's the cool-down lap. Dale Jr. and Brad Keselowski kind of getting together. Junior with a big fist pump, and whoa, Keselowski.
Brad Keselowski didn't see him up there.
Now everybody's going to say that Kyle Busch spun the winner out after the race, but I beg to pardon with you.
Denny Hamlin fighting Gordon for second. Trouble, car in the wall, hard in turn 3, and it's Dave Blaney.
Dave Blaney in a 66 car. Caution is out.
That's the last one, bud. Come on down when you can.
See what happened here.
Take it to the truck.
Blaney started 26th.
This is Blaney right here, heading down in the corner. Oh, he just gets loose, guys. He got in there a little high. You can see it's kind of dirty up here. You saw a little dust flying up as the car lost control and went into the wall. To us all the time, they know, but when whatever the first word out of his mouth.
Trouble, Darrell, front straightaway. Jeremy Mayfield has spun, something broken under the rear of that car, because the right front, right sides are on the ground.
Boy, they are.
Well, you want to know who.
Watch that silver 41 coming into view in the outside lane.
Popped that wall pretty hard.
Makes a little contact there, but I think there must be more to this story than here he is on the front straightaway. So he did some damage as he rubbed the wall down the back there. Then he spun out, and that's what blew out the right side tires.
Yep, there they go, down on the rim. So we're under caution. Officially, this is the third caution of the night. We ran the first 6 laps under a green-yellow condition, drying the track out. Pit road's open. Here they come. The only cars that are out of the race are the front straightaway. Casey Kane finally loses his battle to keep that Budweiser car under control. He's been loose off turn 4, Darrell, for about the last 25 laps, and finally it got away from him.
Yeah, I've been reading Budweiser very, very plainly off turn 4 evening.
Watch the red car. Here he comes.
It just steps out.
He's had his hands full since the drop of the green flag.
I mean, he's not even in the throttle hard when it comes around. That's how loose he is.
Jamie McMurray will get the free pass under this, the 4th caution of the day. No apparent damage for Kane's car.
Well, she is feeding time on pit before. That was a different Sam Hornish Jr. we talked to.
Boy, trouble right here on the front straightaway.
Jimmy turned Edwards around, and McMurray spins into his teammate.
Boy, that was uncalled for. Not sure what.
Yep.
They make a little contact, and
he just stayed against him.
But you know he had to, Larry. If he backs off, the 99 comes across his hood and would put them both in the wall. So he did the right thing by pushing him on around, actually.
Boy, Matt
Boy,
Kenseth
just barely got by.
Well, that would have been 3 Roush Fenway cars in one lick.
Now, Carl Edwards did get going, and he stayed on the lead lap. You could see what happened to Jamie McMurray. He had to check up because of the 44 Allmendinger, and that's what got him turned around.
Wow, you gotta love short track racing. It's fast and it's furious.
That was an Unchained Melody right there.
Oh, Jimmy Johnson is in trouble. The 48 car.
Caution.
Caution is out.
Caution's out. Start rolling. Leaders in the middle of the corner if you can.
And
Leaders 15 behind you.
Jimmy gets
clear.
away.
Good job.
And will stay
0 brakes, man.
on the lead lap. Says he has 0 brakes.
0 brakes, yeah.
Good job.
What happened to Jimmy Johnson right here?
Yeah. Looks like he just maybe has a lot of rear brake in the car, and that locked the rear tires up, and that's what spun it out. But looking at, well, he's trying to keep it off the wall here, so.
John Andretti in the 34 just stopped till he was finished spinning.
See the cowl flaps open up. That lets the air pressure out from under the hood of the car. It's another one of the safety items on the cars.
Here, let's show you what happened.
You know what this looks like, Mike? I think I said this to you on when it happened. This is what the 18 did to the 88 here last year. See how it looked like the 88 turned right?
Yeah.
It was because when he got on the brakes, he got loose. And so he's trying to catch the car, and the 31 was on the outside of him.
There you go. Know what you're doing there.
Whoops.
Doesn't take much
One
of the
inside,
speed
one
you're
inside, one
running getting
inside.
into the corner here.
One inside, caution's out.
Minor damage to Burton's car. Up against the wall to the rear.
Still there.
And let's go downstairs for an AT&T race break.
Caution's out.
And you'll see that in
All right, thanks, Mike. Let's do a quick recap on the highlights. Of course, we had a
Understand, because I was under the impression the stud's the same
Turn
length,
2.
has more threads on it.
Greg Biffle's in the wall. Sorry, Darryl.
Try to get it going. No caution. Try to get it going. Come on down the hill. Nothing coming. 20 got us.
Yeah, I thought that the studs were the same length.
Right in front of Joey Logano, there is Biffle coming down to get on the part of the racetrack where there's traction, and Logano was already coming up the racetrack. 3 into 1 won't go.
3 wide, we've already seen, a number of times tonight. That could have happened a lot tonight, because we've seen this on a number of occasions. I think Biffle's car is going to be okay.
And Jamie McMurray will get the free pass as we're under caution.
It just keeps getting a little bit more intense and a little bit more intense and really intense going into turn 1.
Right
now. Sorry, Jeff. Bye, Jeff.
That almost was big.
Yes, it was. He's going to go from second to probably outside the top 5, it looks like.
Or possibly into the fence, because it's getting wild. It got a car around.
And in the wall hard goes Kevin Harvick.
Harvick hits the wall hard.
It blew a lap through the tire.
You just knew, Darryl, it was going to be one of those restarts.
Well, when you saw him go down into first turn down there.
Right front.
Carl Edwards goes down under David Reagan, and they're 3 wide entering the corner. Reagan shows 24 up the hill, and there goes Kyle Busch. Where is the 29? He's back in there somewhere. He must have gotten some contact.
Yep. A little further back. Here he comes into turn. Oh,
no.
Yep. Left
But
foot's already down.
I guarantee you, yeah, that tire's down before he ever gets to the corner, but you can tell it's been rubbed on. Something's been up against it because all the letter's gone off of it.
Here's another look. Left side of your screen is Harvick. Oh, Allmendinger got into it.
Yeah, but I think even still.
I think it was already down before the.
Yeah.
You could see it starting to smoke.
Yeah. That happened coming off turn 2, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Allmendinger did not cut the tire down.
Here he is back. Here he is back here. And there's where you get your tire cut down, right there.
Sam Hornish got into him.
Jr. in
Pow! You saw it just blow out right there.
Elliott Sadler had ridden Sam Hornish up the racetrack. He didn't just drive up into Harvick.
So splitter, you can see it. Just see it stick out on the right front of all these cars. And if you get that thing positioned just right up against somebody's left rear tire, it'll cut it down.
Wow, it's a hard hit. Carl Edwards does get the free pass.
That'll make Jeff Gordon happy. He won't be down there underneath him next going into turn. I know the 11 is, but that may not pay off tonight. We got these cautions coming, and we got a lot of hard racing going on. Got
Turn
trouble
2.
in turn 2.
It is Marcus Ambrose.
And Ambrose is round hard into the wall.
And that'll be caution flag number 11.
And that's it. This is what we're going to see from here on out, Lee.
There.
Sam got him.
77 car of Hornish.
And that's the thing about this first turn on this racetrack. It's so wide going down the front and into turn 1, but you just can't make the corner when you're out that wide and somebody under you.
And look, there's Carl, there's Jamie. 4 Roush cars are right packed together. They all missed it.
Well, here's what's interesting. Pit road is full of cars. Jeff Gordon stayed out. Mac.
Now the 4 cars right behind Gordon. Edwards, McMurray, Hornish, and Stremme also did not pit on this caution. They did pit on the last caution, however.
Yeah, they have fresh tires, those guys.
Wow,
Here we
Martin
go.
around, and he's not the only one.
No, but he didn't get hit.
Oh, yes.
Well, now he did.
Got the 1 right there, dude. And you're good.
Caution
39
is out.
got us there, turned us. You're going outside, Mark. How bad is it?
Pretty bad.
I don't think it's hurt that bad.
Between Newman in the 39 and Martin.
Seemed like there must have been, since that was the conversation. Here's Mark right here. Oh yeah, Newman just shot into the back of Mark, and
Mark had to check up
for
because
Tony
of
Stewart.
Tony Stewart in the 14, exactly.
And I know you said, why did the 1 just run right into him? But you know, these cars just don't stop on a dime when you're trying to make a move here. He didn't know which way Mark was going to go, and he comes right back up in front of him.
Well, that all started at Kyle Busch.
Yeah.
Kyle
Just
Busch got
stacking up.
sideways. Watch Kyle in the 18 get sideways. Tony checks up. Mark checks up. Ryan can't.
Yeah, I mean, it was the accordion all the way back through there.
Wow. The last free pass was David Reagan. This time it's Michael Waltrip. Let's take one more look and look at speeds here.
Yeah, you see right there, that was Tony that got out of control. Mark checked up to try to miss him.
Boy, Greg Biffle just barely got by.
He had a great run at Phoenix, and here he is. Just, oh man, here we go. Got a
5
bunch
cars
of,
in the wall. Turn
bunch
3.
of cars wrecked. The 12, the 48, the 9.
David Stremme in the 12. He's been a lead lap car all night long. Now he is the Starship Enterprise is a mess.
It won't power.
No power, Scotty. No power.
Damn it, Jim. I'm an engineer, not
Power.
an engine builder. Whatever. All right, what happens to Captain Kirk here?
Ooh. Lots of things.
Bobby Labonte, the 96 car, you see just nowhere for the 48 Jimmy Johnson to go.
Multiple issues.
From Casey Kane.
Whoops.
Oh, it's been a hard night for Casey Kane. And from Jeff Burton, here they come.
You know, it's been a tough night for Casey Kane and Jimmy Johnson in that 48 car.
I think the 31 is going to survive. This okay. There goes Tony slipping by on the inside. Tony Stewart in the 14 got by okay.
You know, we talked about Kane's trouble. He's been fighting that car loose off the practice. Oh, Bobby Labonte goes for a big ride past the start finish line, and caution will come out for the 14th time tonight.
Get her rolling. You're okay with the leaders. You're okay with the leader. Flat right front, I believe.
Benefit of Jeff Gordon.
Yes and no. It brings that 18 car a little bit closer.
Labonte goes around off the bumper of Kurt Busch.
Yeah, I don't think these lead lap cars are going to be very patient with these lap down cars right now.
I don't know. Maybe
he
Busch
may have got loose before Kurt got
just
to him.
Spun out. Yeah, it's easy to do off turn 4. Let's say, I believe that maybe just stepped out on him.
We've seen that with several cars tonight.
You know, the vise just keeps turning a little tighter. We're getting close to 50 laps to go at Richmond.
Oh, got it. Here we go. Got one around.
And it's Rudeman.
Rudeman just spun out down here. I don't know. It looked like all by himself.
Let it roll down there. All right, get it running and drive off.
He's still on the lead lap. That will be caution number 15.
He was making me nervous.
There's Rudeman with Vickers on the inside.
It's right here. It's like he and Vickers. Vickers been locking that left front up all night long. You see him get loose, and that's so classic of Richmond. You go in the corner a little hard underneath somebody, lock up the brakes a little bit, and bump into the guy on the outside. Saw Dale Jr. in the 31 car do that
on the racetrack as Rudeman goes around.
We do need to mention also Mike Bliss, who had a great qualifying run, qualified 6th. He's back out on the racetrack after major repair.
And the hits just keep on coming. We've tied the record for.
All right, man, here it is.
White flag.
Flag.
Never thought I'd hear you say such a sweet thing.
Yeah, he did not want to hear yellow flag.
Happy birthday.
I'll say just bring her on home. Got to go round 3 and 4 here. Don't ever count you. All you chickens.
Oh, man. Addington, what a call, buddy.
Light the candles and cut the cake. Kyle Busch joins Cale Yarborough as. Well, Sudden Sam has become Sideways Sam here at Darlington today. He has skinned up the right side of that Mobil 1 Dodge.
He's having quite the experience here today. This is his second excursion. Just gets loose. Get up here in that gray area. That's what happens.
But when you can see the tires blowing as they're sliding, but when you spin off turn 4 at Marcos Ambrose, hard. That was a hard lick off turn 4.
As these guys go into qualifying trim, try to put down that fast lap. This is what happens.
And who interviewed him earlier?
Matt Yoakum.
Boy, Yoakum's down there. Oh yeah, that's hard on that right front. He just stepped out with him, and that's the fine line you want.
He lost it and caught it, but the racetrack just wasn't wide enough by the time he caught it.
Once you get that dirt on your tires, you're done. You got no control.
We've got about 5 minutes left in this practice session. We've got 45 cars here. 18 have been bitten.
And that's what I love about this joint. Yeah, you can see he just got up there and stayed. You'll get through 1 and 2. Man, you'll sail her into 1. You'll get back in the gas, and you got her cranked hard left off with.
The safer barrier collects another one down in turn 1. It is. Here's a look.
He just gets
coming
up,
in from the right.
Gets in high, getting into 1 here. Gets up way high in the loose stuff. Back in, steps out. Pow, pow, pow.
That's 3 out of 4 corners.
Yes.
And as I think I mentioned earlier, Scott Speed had an issue in Nationwide Series practice as well, coming off turn 4.
And no disrespect to the Speedway by any means, but I don't know why they made such a big deal out of what color the walls are. Because they always end up black anyway.
Didn't catch the wall, but spun right down to the apron, and Dave Blaney making his first practice laps of the day. Spins out in turn 2.
I reckon we know why he hadn't been out yet.
Dang, man, just flat sideways into 1.
I'm going to tell you.
Blaney's all white car there.
Get in there. You get in on. A lot of times you'll get to left wheels down on the apron getting into 1. and it will launch you up the racetrack and cause you to have to put a lot of wheel in the thing, and you'll snap around like that.
Well, you're right, Larry, though. Both Mike Bliss and
that's actually
Finch's car,
Sterling Marlin
and Finch's car. Bliss is fastest in nationwide practice.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. David Ruderman.
He was right up there, too. He's 10th quick. He's been up in the top 5 most of the day. I've ever seen. The man is just clever.
Now this isn't funny.
Yikes. Got up too high, and you see all that dust flying up, and when you get that on those hot tires, you lose all control of the car.
And that's in turn 2, and I think Darrell documented a while ago when we were riding with Casey Kane. You've almost got like turn 2A and 2B. And unless you've got fresh tires on brand new tires, it's hard to run through there without working that throttle.
I want to show you what makes turn 2 treacherous.
All practice, 2 wins here, 8 top 10s, 6 top 10 starts, including the outside pole in 2003.
Oh, man, that thing is, yeah, it's in trouble. Man, that thing was out of control.
Way back in one.
Way back there. Well, that's something. It's 2 things I haven't seen in a pretty good while with this 48 team. Last week, a mechanical problem, and I'm not sure if he thought he could save it, or I guess that was what we've been going through his mind at that point. But that thing was loose.
Mike, those 2 shots, watch this right here. This will show you what a great job that the tethers on things like the deck lid does in that wing. See how they hold it onto the race car? That's something that NASCAR added to these cars several years ago. Hard lick, but you can see the wing and the deck lid still hanging on to that race car.
Something we haven't seen a lot of, too, is Larry, that spoiler is broken off of the deck lid.
The wall here at Darlington, Darrell, is higher than at a lot of the tracks we run. The safer barrier is taller.
There it is.
That is the 87 Scott Speed with rookie Max Pappas in the 13.
I just told Barry and Artie, I said, watch that turn 1. That looks like trouble.
Now, Joe Nemechek qualifies, but the Red Bull team made a deal with Joe Nemechek for speed to start that car, and he gets up and into Mad Max.
I had been watching Max Pappas in the 13 car. Started 22nd, first race here. He was backing up in a hurry.
Now here's a guy that's going to have to do this for a while until he gets his way near the front. Boy, look at that. The 48 car. Fortunately, the apron's pretty wide here. You got a lot of room for escape.
Pappas continues. Remember, Jimmy Johnson crashed in qualifying. That's why he had to start at the back of the field in a backup car. Second caution of the day. While we were away under green, Carl Edwards bumped the wall while running 6th. And here's a single car spin off turn 4 by Michael Waltrip.
Yeah, you just see him coming off 4 there, and all by himself. The car just bad loose. Boy, I mean, that's just...
Right outside, just hang on, buddy.
The good news, Darrell, he didn't hit anything.
No, he didn't.
Pit road is open. Steve Burns.
Sam Hornish will get 4 tires.
And where did he finish?
Right there in 2nd, I think.
2nd. Turn 2.
It's Casey Mears in the 07, A.J. Allmendinger in the 44. We do have caution. A lot of damage to that 07 car.
I believe also Denny Hamlin in the 11. That's Denny Hamlin. Farm Bureau car. Let's see how this develops.
Well, there's just too many cars for the amount of track we have to race on. And the 07's down on the apron. He comes up and gets into the side of Brian Vickers in the 83. Oh, hard lick for the 07. Here comes Hamlin. He saves it.
Boy, how did Strimmy get through there in the 12? I don't know, but he did.
Starship.
Tell you what, Vickers did a good job of saving that 83 car.
Yeah, he did.
And 31 gets through there. Jeff Burton, untouched.
Boy, David Strimmy in that 12 just squeaked by, too.
Let's ride with David Reagan through this one. What a nice save. We're under caution in Darlington.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Racing on Fox is sponsored by Budweiser. Reach for the perfect balance of
8 and a chassis adjustment.
Turn 3, car on fire, sliding up and into the wall. Michael Waltrip.
Come on, buddy. Get out of that thing. Get it wound up. Come on.
Detonated big time.
Yeah, that's an oil fire. Looks, it's a lot, Mom. It's okay.
Okay.
Michael is okay, but that car, a huge explosion. That was a scare. Have a look at it.
See what happens here. Man, oh man, that thing just exploded
big time.
I mean, it looks like a fuel car at the drag races.
Darrell, you've got to wonder if that spin earlier, if that engine stopping, counter rotation, whatever, might have stressed components to where this happens down the road. Yes, no?
It very well could have, Mike. Certainly anytime you turn a car around and turn the engine backwards, or over rev the engine. But see how the flame is staying out of the cockpit?
Yeah.
It's not going up in the car with Michael. It's all behind. It's smoky in there and it's hard to see, but there's the only problem when you get sideways. Like you see how it tries to suck the flame in the car with him. But I think he's okay. I think he's fine.
Whoa, guys. Major issues. We detonated big time.
The best news, though, Michael Waltrip is okay.
Yeah, he's fine. And
Sam Hornish.
Hold on to her, buddy. I don't think he's hit anything yet.
Caution.
Spun off a 2, Travis. Got some tail damage.
Yeah, he scraped the wall.
Let's just get it rolling here and get caught up.
That's just Darlington there. Yep. I don't think it's all that bad.
He's got caution flag number 5. Let's look what happened to Sam Hornish.
Yeah, he's just up too high. That's just real dirty up there. A lot of trash. He stays in the throttle. Now he's locked it down. It's going to work out good for Jimmy Johnson, Larry.
Yeah, he'll get the free pass, and Brian Vickers raced his way back to the lead lap.
There's a digger's eye view. Off turn 2.
Here comes a 6 with a big run. He timed it just right, and he's going to try to pass all these guys down the front. This is where some give and take. He gets in on the apron, can't keep the car down, slides up into 11 and spins him out. You can't get in there on that apron like that without, you need the whole racetrack because it's going to go up the hill.
Yeah, he was turning the wheel to the left, but the car was going up the hill to the right.
Here is David Reagan's onboard camera.
See how far down on the apron he was, and it's just hard to keep a car. That's why you preach all night long. You can't race in that corner side by side.
10 to 11. Sorry about that.
That was David Reagan. Now this was 10 laps earlier from David Reagan's onboard. A little bump from Hamlin. And they kept racing each other.
Yeah, I didn't see that as being a payback, or I didn't see that as anything other than just.
Let's get an update on the second and third place cars. Casey Kane and Tony Stewart. Trouble turn 2. A car goes around and spins down the bottom of the apron. It is David Reagan. And that'll be caution number 7.
Leader's coming, fired up. Come on around.
He's trying to get going.
I think he must have a car.
Drove in the back of it.
It's like he got, but I think he got bottled up behind the 48 car.
Larry, it's a timing thing. He just timed it wrong. He had to get on the brakes right here to keep running into the 48, which he still bumped him. And here comes Montoya. Montoya was going to try to slip by underneath him. Couldn't do it.
A lot of damage to the back of David Reagan's car. This is from Jimmy Johnson.
See, he gets in there, bumps Jimmy a couple of times, and Montoya.
And pit road's open, Steve.
It's just so hard to get under people. Oh, got a trouble down here in the corner.
And it's
I think
Reagan.
It's a Reagan car. It was junk anyway. He was having a hard time keeping it.
Going down.
Caution is out.
Man, I'm surprised he
you might as well
can drive that one back. This was one lap ago. And there's the 6.
Yeah. Car was just a mess from that spin earlier.
And that could have cut down the tire that prompted that.
Boy, he got into the side of poor Marcos Ambrose in the 47. Max Pappas just barely slides by in that 13.
Well, neither of those cars, you'd know if David Reagan hit him or not from looking at it. 100, presented by GoDaddy.com. Off turn 4, the Miller Lite car of Kurt Busch just had a wild, lurid slide and brings out the caution for the 9th time tonight.
We were about as close as you could be to having the big one at Darlington as you could. I'm telling you, there were cars splitting him left and right.
And as you hit him, I don't know how, but nobody hit him. Yep. Watch for the Blue Deuce coming into picture and getting a little bit into the wall right there.
Yeah, a little bit too high, and just loses it off turn 4 there. And man, all that smoke. Now where do you go? Can you see anything? No.
Watch Jimmy Johnson just turn it back. Allmendinger.
Nice
Harvick.
job.
I don't know how his teammate Sam Hornish missed it.
When he put up that big cloud of smoke, I mean, look at this. Where'd he go? Where is he?
He's in the middle of the track. Good job.
Larry, you talked at the top of the day about how the crew chief's got to be a good salesman. Here's what Chad Knaus told Jimmy earlier when Jimmy was mired in traffic.
They may unravel. I don't know. Oh, and the wall back straightaway big.
Boyer. And the outside wall.
I think he cut a tire down. He cut a tire down when he hit the wall.
All right, we tore it up pretty good, y'all.
Yeah, you tore it up real good. Don't think you'll be going back out anytime soon. That was hard lick, boys. I believe it was he and possibly.
Well, let's see.
Then he comes off a 2 back here, and something happens to the car. Let's see. There he is. There he is. Oh, Allmendinger. Yeah, that's what happened. I thought it was
this. This becomes almost a 3-cushion shot. Safer barrier inside, concrete outside, back inside.
That was a hard lick, though.
He has climbed out of the car, and Clint Boyer is okay.
I think he's stunned just a tad. Watch this thing.
Yow.
Good thing that Tony gave him a little recovery.
Car in the wall, turn 2.
Big time.
And it is Carl Edwards. No caution.
And he had worked his way up into the top 10. In fact, he was running 7.
He's in big trouble now.
You rode with him as he pounded it.
Okay, just hold it up there. Hold it up there. You got more coming.
I think at this point, that's the least of Carl's problems.
It's Biffle that gets into Carl Edwards.
Ooh, the Biff. Yeah, Carl's car is a mess.
Yep. Now
he's going to the garage.
Yeah, he couldn't get down to the inside because of all these cars, and he ends up pounding it again in turn 3.
And you know what? He couldn't get to the inside. And I mean, quite honestly, I thought there'd be a caution before this, but nonetheless, he gets past pit road entrance. His car is wrecked. He's just trying to get back to the garage. He didn't want to string parts and pieces all the way around the racetrack. That's a hard lick, guys.
Yeah.
It's right off that safer barrier, too.
Well, let's ride all the way with Carl Edwards. You saw the second hit from the onboard.
Inside 16, inside. Clear right there, clear.
That was off at turn 2.
Now Labonte's a lap down. Trouble front straightaway. Hornish goes for a wild spin.
If he doesn't get hit, he's going to be all right.
Straight right there, get it going.
No caution.
What?
No.
All right, get it going there.
We stay green. Wow. Hornish on the outside of Mark Martin.
I mean, he just came down. Mark kept trying to go lower and lower and lower, but I mean, he spun half the distance of the front straightaway, spun around 3 or 4 times, and never touched a thing.
Hornish on pit road. Here's Mark Martin's view of it.
48. Bit outside.
Yep.
You're clear. Got the 2 coming. Still green. Still good. Still good.
Well, I'd say he's on pit road for 2 or 3 things.
Win this thing.
Well, he's got to be.
Turn 4.
Uh-oh, trouble.
It's Biffle.
Oh, no, Biff.
And we will see a caution now.
Should have gone for Kansas.
And Larry, we're 5 laps outside. That is caution number 14 for Greg Biffle, 1 shy of the record.
Let's see what happens here. Oh, man, we've seen that so many times tonight. There must be a real slick spot right there off of turn 4. We've seen a number of cars just lose it off that corner.
We'll see several cars just barely squeak by. Heck, Kevin Harvick in that 29.
I know back in the old days before they repaved it, every now and then you get up there and hit where they hadn't mowed the grass and the spin out.
Give it attaboy to Jeff. Got loose in turn 2 and smacked the wall twice hard, as you can see from the extent of the damage. Now Brad Keselowski right behind him, but no contact.
No, he just gets loose right there, pounds it, and Brad gets into him a tad, but he'd already hit the wall some before. Sam has had a very, very eventful evening.
He is going to the garage after that and that. A great qualifying run and a tough end of the night for Sam Hornish. Started 4th. And he will finish around 34th.
There's a couple of cars right behind.
In points coming in, and Kyle Busch, who hit the wall and headed into the garage, 5th in points. It will shake things up.
Oh, it's a good one.
Sorry, Darrell. I think that's Vickers in the wall again.
He hit the wall hard in 3 and 4. And he's had a tire, I think, going down slowly.
No caution yet. There it is. Caution will wave.
Caution's out. Caution's out.
So we do get another caution. I believe he and Jamie McMurray got together after.
Oh, you see Vickers, I think something happened to his car, and he went up the hill and got into McMurray.
Nowhere for Jamie to go in that 26.
No.
I've been seeing smoke and fire coming out of that car, and I think he had a tire going down slowly.
And if it wasn't for bad luck, Jamie Mack would just have no luck at all.
And I mean, they had overcome so much to get back on the lead lap, running in the top 15. Their troubles could.
Jimmy Johnson is. He bails it off into 3, closes the gap, but watch Mark.
Pays the price coming off the corner.
Mark's doing that what David Pearson said you do here. I don't care how hard you drive in, just get back in the gas right here.
If memory serves me right, that's what Cale Yarborough told Joey Logano.
Oh, trouble right here, the 88's around.
Front straightaway, Junior brings out the caution.
More cars coming.
Everybody gets by.
Go down to the right if you can.
That'll be caution number 17 if you're keeping count at home. Brad Keselowski and Ryan Newman.
Thing looks
and
like
Jimmy Johnson.
Looks like a crunched up Mountain Dew can tonight.
Still out there. Still there. Still outside there.
Whoa, we made contact.
Outside. Stay low. Hold the brake there. Hold the brake. Hold the brake there. Get ready to let it roll. Let it roll.
It's like he was trying to stay off that 43 car, and when he yanked the wheel, it just came around with him. You know, that 43 car, Reed Sorensen, I don't know that we've mentioned him all night long. He had to start this race at the rear of the field.
43rd Darlington race, and he's on the money lap.
1 to go.
Has a pretty clean racetrack in front of him. There's one car out there about 4 or 5 car lengths. He's halfway down the back straightaway now.
What a great night for him and his team. He can almost coast home from here.
Man, I think we're going to make it.
I think
the old man, Mark Martin. 2nd win of the season. 2nd win at Darlington. Mark Martin wins at Darlington.
That's big. That's big, boy. Front guys, look at that. Look at this. Dave Blaney. I bet Phil Parsons about right. Oh, we got a car around in the middle of 3 and 4, guys.
Car sliding to the bottom of the racetrack, turn 4, and that's
Tony Raines. And caution will fly.
Raines substituting for John Andretti, who's up in Indianapolis trying to make it into the.
I mean, he was all over the 12 trying to get the lead. That's that old Red Rock car, Red Rock Ron. Got a car around there.
Speeds coverage of the NASCAR Sprint by side. Here comes David Reagan in the 6.
Well, speaking of David Reagan, we're 11 laps into this race.
Turn 1, Vickers has lost that left front tire and more.
Yeah, that car is destroyed, and there's the caution.
Caution's out.
That's all from the contact between.
But while they are doing that side by side, slowly but surely, that 26
Turn one, car in the wall, and it's Sadler.
Caution is out. Caution is out.
Now hold it up there. Hold it up there. Hold it up there. Hold it.
That's perfect for Jamie McMurray.
Elliott Sadler's night is a short one as he brings out the fourth caution of the evening. 15 laps to go in the sprint showdown.
He just killed the right side of his car.
Yep, pancaked it.
Now this old car, sometimes it makes them better.
Sam sideways
no.
Into Greg Biffle, and that will put us under caution.
Yeah, I think it.
Might have some right front fender damages.
Now caution laps will count during this.
16 scrapes the wall right there.
That was a pretty hard lick by that 48 car.
Yeah, the car jumped up in the air. Fortunately, he doesn't have any tire rubbed up. Yeah, well, he's got a little bit, Larry. But then down here, Sam just loses it, and there's somebody on his outside.
Greg Biffle, Greg 16. Biffle. Yep. Boy, look at Logano on that 20. Just squeaked by as Hornish was coming down the racetrack, and Greg Biffle will take his car to the garage area.
Yeah, it got pretty serious damage. Greg did.
Greg was just a victim.
Right there. That's hard lick.
Now that's 2 of the 8 cars that stayed out under that last caution, the 77 to 16.
Let's watch from Dale Jr. And from Joey Logano.
That'll be a good look. Ooh, 77 was coming down the hill.
He was. It's a good thing Joey didn't slow down anymore.
So this is the first real caution flag, if you will, of the night. Matt, how about the damage on Jimmy's car?
On the inside there, that's going to be hard.
He's 5th. 10 green flag laps.
Look at that. Kyle Busch tried to time it. Matt Kenseth slammed the door on him.
But that hurt Matt so badly. He lost his momentum, and Kyle's tried him again out there.
Well, he did it earlier on the first start of the race. He passed cars going 3 wide.
There's 3 wide over there off 2.
He's going to do it.
He's going to make it.
And Jimmy gets turned.
Oh, no, Jimmy's around.
Caution is out.
And nobody hits him.
These guys are still going at it over there.
Turn 4, 3 wide, and they're finally getting slowed down without contact. Okay, a little contact.
All right, boys, better take care of those front fenders.
Yeah, come on, Matt. I mean, he didn't do it. Kyle.
3 wide battle.
Now watch it. Watch this. I mean, the 18 gets back in the gas right here, and he comes on the outside like he was shot out of a cannon. And the 11 car got into the back of 48. Spun him around.
But I think the 48 had to check up because it was starting to stack up.
Maybe a little bit.
I think on the initial start of the race, we saw Kyle Busch make this very move. 3 wide around the outside, gain as many spots as he could.
Well, how did he win Richmond? I mean, every restart, he passed cars up against the wall on the outside.
Let's show you the restart again. Now, we did not complete a lap, and remember, only green flag laps count.
See, the 17 is not expecting Kyle Busch to jump out there like that.
Wow.
He slams the door on him, which I don't blame him. I'd do the same thing, but he should never let him out there in the first place.
But what Kyle Busch was doing is perfectly
legal. It was great.
As soon as the flag waves, you can pass to the right legally.
Back at Lowe's Motor Speedway.
You didn't see that except in the All-Star race. Newman all the way up against the wall. There's still 3 wide.
He's got him. He's got him. Oh, there we go.
Keep your foot in it.
Keep your foot in it.
Still
Keep your
going.
foot in it. Ah!
Pow.
How'd they go to all missing?
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Hey, can we say it?
Give us a chance.
Have you ever?
No, I have
never. They are using every inch of this racetrack.
Wow.
Man, this is amazing. Ryan right here, he's pushing the 18 down the back. That clears the 24. But watch what he does when he gets down here. I mean, look how close. There's not even room for a shadow on the wall.
And it's like they just all ran together. They ran into the funnel coming off turn 4.
Jeff Gordon's fortunate he didn't get rammed into right there.
because there were a lot of cars coming at him, and I don't think a lot of them knew which direction he was going to end up.
What are we hearing?
Now remember, we go back to the last scoring loop that the cars have passed before the instant of caution. And we'll have to check and see if Kyle Busch or Ryan Newman is the leader at that point. They're bringing all the cars. And now, to get the leader, we're being told that instead of using the loop data, because only green flag laps count, what do you do at the local short track when you have a caution? You go back to the last completed green flag lap to set the running.
2 outside.
That'll put Kyle Busch back up front.
Well, you know what? Kyle's got quite a bit of damage to his right front, but Newman, on the other hand, his whole right side has got a lot of damage because he had a lot of contact. So those two cars have got a lot of damage on the right side. Watch right there. Cal gets a lot of right front damage, and certainly Ryan got into the wall hard.
Now, if there's any doubt that these are the best drivers in America, watch how all of them miss Jeff Gordon as he comes up, bounces off the wall, and back across the racetrack.
Very, very fortunate, but also very, very good driving on everybody's part.
It was right in front of him. He opened the door, though. And Stewart got him. He got him.
Bye-bye.
Clear.
Adios, amigos. Now watch Kenseth, though. I bet Stewart will stay to the bottom. Kenseth may pack it in there, go to high side.
I don't think he's got anything for him there. Once that car got out front, he is gone.
Light flag this time.
$1 million pass.
Turbine 3's working the top end a little bit.
Kurt Busch well back in third. Hamlin fourth. Carl Edwards is up to fifth. Kyle Busch has faded to sixth. Earnhardt seventh. Mark Martin, Logano, McMurray the top 10.
Even getting past, you don't think they ramped it up? Kenseth just ran his fastest lap a lap ago.
Larry, what a great accomplishment for Tony Stewart, this team, that organization. Who would have thunk it?
After self-inflicting a penalty on his pit stop, Tony Stewart makes $1 million.
How about his terrible on his pit stop lap? It reminds
Robbie Gordon in that 7, he just hit the wall over there in that area.
I think he was looking at the clouds, Larry.
Was he practicing hitting the wall, or was
no?
He really hit the wall?
I think he was just distracted by the clouds. Yikes!
Pow.
I think he had us tuned in.
Caution's out.
Yeah, they're going to check turn 1 and 2 for a little bit of debris.
Larry, the last time I saw clouds, it looked like that. It was like
bounces off the wall, gets down to the track apron. No caution.
So the bad luck for this 29 car just continues in 2009.
Right,
see that?
Caution out. You want to pick this time, Gil?
There's the yellow.
Yes, sir. We'll come around.
Here's a look at it this last time around into turn 1.
Car just wouldn't turn a lick.
Just went on the wall there, Gil.
pretty calm about it.
There's his wife Delana looking at the replays.
And I know that was a brand new car that they just barely finished to get it out here for the
cross pit road. And let's catch back up with our leader, Kyle Busch. Here's what happened a lap ago.
How hard does he try?
Whoa.
How hard does he drive? He's leading the race by a good, comfortable margin, but he's still going as hard as he can go.
Well, his lead is disappointing.
Ken Butler.
Well, David Rudiman has won the Coca-Cola 600. So cool. Welcome to the Lipitor post-race show.
How about that?
Second on the all-time list to Bobby Allison.
Now, if you got back trouble, you're going to know it here. 400 miles, I can tell you, because this place, oh, no, goodness gracious.
In the wall hard.
Just snapped loose all at once.
That was a hard lick.
Like he said, that hurt. The last thing that the man needed was pound the wall like that. That car just snapped.
You could see it on our throttle trace through 1 and 2.
Up just a little bit, tries to diamond it down, got it on the bottom here, but watch this thing, just quickly snaps at the worst possible place.
He was trying to drive out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right here, and man, it just, there's nothing you can do right there. You try to correct it, but it's too late. It's so fast. Slide, slide. Man, and that's right out, no safer barrier right there.
That was pure wall there.
You know, I love our race fans. I love their enthusiasm for this sport. But why would you cheer a thing like this? I don't get it.
I'm not sure either, Mike.
Boy, that
Lead on the right side, silent stop by the
caution.
Tool guys. There's a caution on the racetrack.
Debris in turn 2, Matt. Debris in turn number 2 has put us under caution in the middle of green flag pit stops. Now, this all began about 6 laps ago when John Andretti slid through turn 1,
Martin.
Now, this did not bring out a caution when Andretti went straight up and in, but it sure got people on pit road thinking we need to change some tires. So we've had a lot of green flag stops, and some drivers are going to get caught a lap down.
Yeah, the 2 car, I think, was one of the victims of that. He cut a tire down. He came to pit road. A number of cars.
You're riding with Denny Hamlin. You can hear the tire down and see the car vibrating because Hamlin took a wild ride into the turn 3 wall. Watch the 11.
Yeah, he just gets in here and you watch his car. It just right front let's go and bang. Man, he was doing, I bet you, at least 150 miles an hour headed in that corner.
Here's Mark Martin's view.
Yikes.
And Darrell, I said it kind of jokingly earlier. Montoya blew his in the middle of the straightaway. Denny Hamlin blows his going into the corner.
Hamlin's.
After the 8.
Ooh.
Killed it.
Hamlin's first 3 Cup races at Dover. He finished 11th, 9th, and 4th.
And I think Matt Kenseth saw how quick that 48 car caught him. He said, you know what? I'm not going to push the envelope this season.
Nice and easy.
Jimmy Johnson with the 19th lead change of the day.
It's one thing about Matt Kenseth. When he knows you're faster than he is, he will slide up the hill a little bit and give you some room.
Back straight away, Paul Menard.
And somebody, Robbie Gordon.
Wow.
That's a hard hit on the 7 particularly.
It sure is, Darrell. Robbie coming off a fine third-place finish last week. And Menard's card, the left side, all torn up.
That baby has gotten loose off it, gotten hit off to probably one or the other and into the inside wall.
Those bright green cars way in the back.
Way back here.
Oh. Who was that? Vickers got loose in front of him?
I think it was David Stremme at 12.
Boy, that is. I'm glad they got that safer barrier down the back there now. That would have.
Boy, look how close of a call that was. I think that may have been Reed Sorensen in the 43 car.
Get a little bit better look here. Oh, you see somebody up there. Just say Stremme got loose, and that's what started that whole thing. But that was an incredible lick for the 7 car. And great driving right there to miss the 98.
That was Allmendinger who just got through there. There's a digger's eye view.
Wow.
We didn't have a lot of takers on pit road, but there's
Dillman and Casey Kane. From there on back, you've got Kurt Busch with 4 tires and a host of contenders right behind.
So Jimmy Johnson, the 48 car, went from 1st to 9th, and not all because of other cars just taking 2. It looks like they had a little bit of a snafu on their pit stop.
Like I said, Larry, the only way that 48 could lose this race, they had to beat themselves somehow, and apparently they had an issue somewhere.
They are behind Matt Kenseth mid-pack.
I just don't see you getting by that many cars in 30 laps.
Matt, what happened on Johnson's stop?
They just had some issues, Mike, on the front of the vehicle when they're changing the tires. That caused
trouble! David Stremme in the wall. An accordion effect. He got troubled up there with Matt Kenseth. Rudeman spins to miss him.
Boy, Rudeman did an incredible job to miss David Stremme. I don't know how he missed him.
Stremme was right in front of Kenseth and Jimmy Johnson. And he's a lead lap car.
Yeah, he got clipped coming off of 4 here.
Left side damage. Deck lid's hanging off of it.
That's a tough break for David Stremme, who had been running in 6th place.
Well, that's one of the teams that rolled the dice and got just 2 rights.
Hey, this is going to be hard for him. Boy, it looks like Mark Martin might have gotten into the 12.
Yeah, boy, right in front of Kyle Busch in the 18, and he keeps it against the inside wall, but you're going to see him right here go up the racetrack.
Watch
Look
Rudeman.
At David Rudeman right there, just turn it dead left.
That was a great job. Harvick missed him.
Well, let's watch for Mark Martin and see what happened here.
Stremme's wiggling a little bit. Mark got it. I think Stremme was wiggling a little bit. Mark got against him. That's all it took to turn him around.
When he was that loose, it didn't take much.
No. Now Stremme was still going when he comes off the end of that wall right there. But look at David. Oh,
wow, what a miss.
My goodness.
And I want you to remember, David Ruderman was probably running about 150 to 60 miles an hour right there.
Last year here, Stremme would have been wrecked right there as soon as he hit the inside wall, but with the safer barrier.
David,
okay, now it's wrecked.
David ought to give old Lucky Dog a bone.
Yes. Now here's Kenseth and Johnson right behind Mark Martin getting stacked up.
See, Mark got bumped too. I guess that's when Mark got against the 12, checked up a tad, and the 17 got in the back of Mark. That's unbelievable.
And David Ruderman's on pit road for what I like to say, 4 tires and a new set of drawers.
Not cut the cable. Kane, Edwards, Mears now up to 8th.
And
Newman, Martin,
white
top 10.
Flag is in the air. 1 more lap to go. 1 mile. Johnson is my hero today, Larry. That was a whale of a drive. Taking those 4 tires, that gamble, and driving it to the front.
But you know who's breathing the easiest right now? Chad Cannell's in that 48 pit crew.
Yeah, well, he's doing those I told you so's now.
Jimmy Johnson and the Cobalt Tools Lowe's Chevrolet come off turn 4 and score their 4th win at Dover, their 2nd win of 2009.
Stewart 2nd, Biffle 3rd, Kenseth 4th, Kurt Busch 5th.
Casey Kane will be 6th.
Races into the Irish Hills. Last year, Eric Darnell captured victory by just 5/1000ths of a second.
Hang on, we got a spin right here on the back straight. Here comes Tony around.
Tony Stewart goes around.
Oh.
35 minutes into this practice.
Tell you what, there's a lot of damage to the front end of that car. You can see the left front fender, the entire splitter destroyed.
And he never made contact.
You can see all the ductwork right there that's tore up coming off turn 2.
Coming around.
And he's 3rd quickest. He's run a total of 11 laps.
Ooh.
And that right there is what did all the damage. You can see part of the splitter just completely came off.
It's been a good racetrack for Tony Stewart too. He's got a win here.
And Larry, I hate to say it, but I mean, I think grass makes a racetrack look real pretty, but it sure would have helped Tony Stewart out if that part right there had been asphalt instead of what it is. You can see clearly when he had that little crossover.
When he made that transition from grass to asphalt.
It just, and I've seen that get guys upside down. You've been a part of that, I think, before here.
1992. Davey
board.
Allison. He had picked the throttle back up and right there.
Just broke traction.
Yep, I mean, he was well in the throttle coming off the exit.
Larry McReynolds and Mark Fine. Thank you very much, guys.
And Kyle, we can both remember times when we were driving.
Oh, yeah.
You did not want the backup car that was in the truck.
Yeah, you didn't want the backup. We were just talking about how slick the racetrack is and how you can get it. A car can get out from under you coming up off a corner. Talked about turn 1. Here's the 83 car. As he exits the corner and you run up that hill, Wally, you know how it is. It just dumps you all of a sudden. And here he is down in the grass with better results than what we saw in Tony's car because he's backing through it.
That's Brian Vickers in the 83 car.
You know, I'm going to say something about Tony's car. One thing we used to do that all these teams used to.
Yeah, you see him up there, and Junior's on his right, and Stremme just gets turned right into the wall. And then you see the 48 right there, and I'm not sure. It looks like he cleared the 88, but here's a great angle.
On board with Earnhardt.
Inside, still there. Keep digging there, come on, keep digging. One inside, clear high, in the middle, all clear.
Down to pit road, Ralph.
Point time here when they throw the white flag.
Tony Stewart down the front stretch, white flag, last lap. This will be the last lap of the race.
Now you want to run this lap so hard you can't see straight, but you still got to save it. You still got to save a little bit.
He's still got a pretty good cushion, I think, once he gets to 2.
Johnson to second.
Johnson to second here.
2.5 seconds behind.
Can't take the racer out of Carl, though.
These guys are not saving fuel right now.
No, they're not saving fuel. Carl drove right back up under him. That's
just shooting him. It's 6 back to anything else.
That's for second. If Stewart runs out, that would be for the win.
Clear.
Tony in turn 2.
Boy, they're barreling down on him now.
It's a long way from turn 3 to the start-finish line, though. Look at him looking.
Tony Stewart out of the final turn. Made the big move in the offseason.
Here he comes.
To go over to Haas Racing, take over part of the ownership, and Tony Stewart's going to take that team to victory lane.
48 lights out of gas. See him on the inside there. Listen to the crowd, man.
He ran out of turn 2.
And a couple of the bigger names involved in the sport had some problems. Larry Mack, Tony Stewart, and Jimmy Johnson, do they get together?
It looked like Jimmy Johnson was a little loose. Tony got into it, and I will say that was the first lap on the track during that first practice session. They really almost were not even up to speed.
Greg Biffle, a two-time winner here at MIS, also off turn 2, goes around. Jeff Hammond, fortunately, doesn't look like too much damage to that 16 car.
No, I think all he had to do is come back in, get him 4 good years, and he's ready to get rid of a one-car incident involving David Stremme. Third caution of the race. There you can see the entrance to pit road. And watch the middle of your screen, the 12 car.
That thing just busted loose, and he was just hanging on for the ride at this point.
Told the team the car had been loose up until then.
I think slid a quarter mile before he hit anything. I mean, think about how far that is. Here he is coming off turn 4, down across the apron, on the pit road.
Blew the right front.
Here's the big thing. The lucky dog, the 17 of Matt Kenseth. He will get to come around and
load anything.
Yeah.
Now everybody's 100% with one to go.
White flag is out. Jimmy Johnson slow. Jimmy Johnson is out of fuel. Biffle leads. White flag in the air. This is the last lap.
Biffle may be the new Silver Fox.
Well, hang on. We got a long way to go. You got Mark Martin sitting right there. Mark just moved to second.
Biffle's, he looks to be slow.
He's slowing. Is he slowing?
He's off the pace.
He's off the pace.
Here comes Mark.
Boy, he's barreling.
Oh, my God. Oh, look at Biffle.
He's shaking it. He just went to the switch.
Here comes Mark. Oh, no.
Half a lap from the finish. Mark Martin to the lead.
Incredible.
Does he have enough fuel?
This is drama, dude. This is...
Oh, yeah, he can coast from here.
Out of
He's
4.
got it.
Biffle's going to coast.
He's got 4 wins here and another one today. Mark Martin takes the checkered flag of Michigan.
Well, that side of the 34 car, driven by Johnny Andretti, looks good, but folks, the right side is torn up. We're under caution, a full course caution here at the Infineon Raceway in Sonoma, California. David Gilliland, who off of him. It's the exit of pit road.
Oh, me. And what John Andretti looked like he was trying to do is trying to wait till there was a little bit of an opening there. That was a strange wreck.
That's Jeff Burton. That's turn 11 right there.
You see somebody's hit the tires and knocked the tires back up. You just saw him as Jeff drove off. I don't know if that was part of that incident, but he's moving slow.
And the caution flag is out. Let's go back and see if we can find out what happened to Jeff Burton. Already underway there. David Reagan.
He clobbered those
He
things.
did.
And that's probably why the caution is out, because the tires are sitting there upside down, could fall over in a bad place, more so because there doesn't appear to be anything on the racetrack, because Jeff just really got around on him.
Wrong place, wrong time for David Reagan. Kyle Busch is the race leader. Then it's Vickers, Kane, Stewart, and Boris Said under caution for the first time. You that?
Yeah, this is coming through turn 10, leading onto the last corner, and he just missed his mark just a little bit. And Kyle and I were talking in the break. Real lucky. We've seen guys really wad race cars up going off in that corner.
Yeah, wad race cars. I've seen practice shut down for about an hour while you get the car from between the wall and the tires that are out there. Who is this? Rudeman.
Rudeman. You saw on the well, I'll tell you what happened. This isn't his favorite place. There's Rudeman.
Oh, and you see the 48 all the way on the other side of the curve.
Yeah, that wasn't really Rudeman's fault on that one. That was the 48's fault.
Yeah,
very good.
The 48 got in there and committed, and then he went all the way to the other side of the curve almost. So that was not David's fault, whether he likes the place or not.
And the Gilliland. There's one guy on the track that you don't want to get into, and it's either your teammate or the guy that lent you a car. And it's just Murphy's Law.
Keep coming right side 99.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
That's the 02 possibly.
Brandon Ash.
I'm going to tell you, where you saw him go through that one area there, side by side, That's like getting 2 cars and running start for a garage stall and trying to get them both through there and the garage at the same time. Got that tire driven off the wheel. Somebody got into him and just knocked the tire off the wheel.
There you see, clean there. I think that was the Brandon Ash situation. And then the next corner is where Mark got drilled.
And Brendan's an innocent guy in this case. He was on the outside. Tony just stuffed it down in there 3 wide and pinned him. Oh, there you see. 17.
That's Matt Kenseth.
And
Kenseth drilled him.
17 drives back across, and the 17's trying to spin and get going again. He runs in the back of Mark.
Let's go on board with Kevin Harvick.
You're ready, slow on the right.
Oh, that's already Mark's in trouble there.
Yep.
Nothing like getting hit when you have a right rear flat. Boy, that's fun
and turning you over and turning you that way. So you're.
Let's get an update from Matt.
Bill, when you look at the big picture for Kyle Busch, back on lap 51, Steve Addington told him, let's stick to our game plan. All we have to do is stop one more time, and we are good to go. The other contenders can't make it on one more stop. And then the spin, he brought the car in, he shut it off in their pit box. They wanted to stay out as long as they could because the car was running so well.
And that was man, I was just getting ready to say that was a good, clean pit stop for the 47, and that's what they needed.
Man. Bobby's just trying to find the track at this point in time. I mean, but you can't see anything. There's so much dust, the car's full of dust, and that's not a knock. You're just trying to get up there before they get a chance to sweep that off. So a lot of these guys that have just pitted and have hot tires, they're going to pick this up.
I don't think Marcos has a whole lot of damage to that car.
And Jimmy Johnson did a great job. Look at Jimmy Johnson. I mean, he's got him locked up going to the outside, going straight at him.
And this is just one of those deals where Marcus was all the way to the left. He couldn't really go any more to the left. And it was just these guys were all racing for that same real estate.
But you come up there and look, you can see the position, see where they're at. Boom. Bobby's trying to cut to get over to the curb to set himself up for the next turn. And that's where he's looking. You're always looking to the next corner.
Oh, man, I'll tell you.
That was ugly
right
there. Yeah. But you're always looking to the next corner on a road course.
Brandon Ash is the lucky dog.
Coming outside.
It's the 47 on
board. Right in front of you. Come on, keep digging.
Tell you, Marcos dodged a big bullet on that one right there.
And so did Jimmy Johnson. I'm going to tell you, because he could have.
And man, it's really closer than it looks. Here's a replay looking for Ryan Newman.
I'm not sure if he got helped by the 77 on that or not.
The 77 was way out to the left. If he did, he just.
On board.
It's like he just gassed it up and got out from under.
Quarter. Clear.
That's hard.
He could have got touched there in the left rear.
Sam.
Race leader Casey Kane. Tony Stewart runs second. Oh, tiptoeing through turn. Go back and take a look.
Let's see if I can make a mess of this.
Looking for Boris.
Yeah, looking for Boris said, and go ahead and roll it, and I'll do my best, folks. Rocket right there. Boris gets in there way too hot. Hits the 71, or 77.
Right.
And 77 stays in the gas, drills the 71 of David Gilliland, and it will take a shot from Boris's car. Kyle, I don't believe Boris was going to make this corner without the other cars he could have pinballed off.
Yeah, right here, Boris is headed for the Save Mark sweep.
Boom.
And the 77 pulls back in front of him, cuts into the corner the way he should have. 77 did nothing wrong there, and neither did the 71. There's
right.
2 cars that are eliminated from the race.
Because the guy got in there too hot.
Because the guy got in there too.
Go get him.
That was pretty cool.
Wow. That was a pretty cool series of corners right there. Because and it all starts, just as Wally said earlier in the day, you got to set up 2 or 3 corners away to make something happen. And this started back coming out of the other corner over there, 4A or whatever it is. I don't know what these corners are.
Way up there on the other end.
Yes. But you saw
what? I thought that was the opposite. Actually, Jimmy was on the outside.
Jimmy was on the outside, but here's the deal. Yeah, you're right. But Jimmy's on the outside, but watch this right here. You see Jimmy come at you. Watch Jimmy's car when it hits the curb.
Yeah.
Boom. The car sets to the right, then comes back to the left. And as it sets and comes back, Jimmy's just hanging on.
That's a hard call to make for the 2 to let off the gas there.
No, you're right. The 2 should not have let off. That's a bad call on Kyle Petty's part right there. Let me say that. The 2 shouldn't have let off. But this is that took my breath from setting up here.
Now on board with Marcos Ambrose.
Okay, if you think that was tight, wait to see this shot.
Okay, now watch this.
Oh, we got a little wheel hop there, too.
And that thing is hopping
Man,
at the same time.
He dodged a bullet on that one.
Right side.
Matt Kenseth is
inside.
Here's a replay of Casey's.
Got a little help.
Wow.
Patrick Carpentier in the 55.
Yeah, that's not getting rooted out of the way. That's getting knocked out of the way. But, you know, Patrick had a line on him getting in there, and Casey, as Casey comes over, it just tries to.
Car stopped on the course.
If Casey does win this, he has dodged more bullets in one race than I can remember in a long time.
And Boris has seen a few people today.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has. From about that same angle, right off the left front fender.
Sam Hornish gets a free lucky dog again. He's currently scored 7 laps down. Larry?
Yes, Bill.
Did you put your calculator away?
He got a pretty good start right there. He moved first anyhow.
Yep. Now he's got a clean start.
Clean start, cleared right there. He cleared. So the 9 car clears up to turn 1. Oh, he's going to look at him get in there. Wow.
Ambrose trying to hang tough. Got to stay there. Got it. And when you're in the 48 in that position on the outside, there's nothing you can do. You've got to give the guy the corner.
And you don't want to force that issue for 3rd place either when you're points racing too. He's had 2 weeks where he went into this place leading a race or running 2nd and has got 40th place finishes almost to show for it. Not that bad, but that's an exaggeration.
Watching the back there, because if anything happens, it's going to be right here. They're 5 abreast going in there right now.
A lot of brake smoke. A lot of brake smoke back there behind them.
And I can't tell you how impressive it is. They all, once again, got through turns 1 and 2.
That's why no matter how much we talk about it, these guys are the best guys in the world, man. When it comes to doing this kind of stuff.
Into turn 11. Coming to the white flag. Casey Kane leads. Tony Stewart is 2nd. Here comes Marcus Ambrose.
Oh, Stewart gets a little bit sideways here, but he was running it in hard in turn 11.
White flag in the air, last lap.
I'm not sure. Tony Stewart's going to have to get a lot closer if he's going to make any kind of move. He's got till now till turn 10.
Oh! It's Mark Martin, Robbie Gordon, Jeff Burton.
These guys got to keep going. I don't see anything.
You stay under green.
I don't think Stewart.
They all got away.
Enough, but Ambrose is definitely looking at the back of the 14 car.
Five back, bud. 5 back.
Less than half a lap. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th behind Casey Kane.
Clear by 5.
Yeah, no, I think they're too spread out unless you see a real bonsai from somebody. Tell you, Casey's done a nice job. It's a lot of pressure doing that over and over again.
Casey Kane's father supported his racing career from a very early age. Sent him off to the Midwest from Enumclaw, Washington, to further his racing career after he got out of high school. Now he comes back to the West Coast, and Casey Kane wins at Sonoma.
That's incredible.
Down in turn 3 and 4.
Around he goes.
I'm not sure exactly what happened. He was all up against the wall.
Larry, it looked to me like he just came in and got it a little bit high, and away it went.
And then when he got up there, I think the reason he spun out, you pick up so much rubber on your tires. He was in 6, I think.
Take a look at
it,
it, Larry. Here he goes. Gets in there. It's a little bit hard. It looks like the car gets loose on him. Just didn't have no grip.
He really didn't hit the wall that hard.
No, it just like I say, the right rear quarter panel more than anything else.
Matt Yoakum.
And the report from Mark Martin, Alan Gustafson, his crew chief, simply.
The first caution of the day here in New Hampshire. That's Patrick Carpentier making his way to the garage area. Let's show you what happened to him. He was running in 42nd.
Right there, right behind the 6 car. David Reagan.
Whoa! Oh man, did he run it into?
Wow. That looked like a brake problem because I know he didn't intentionally try to run in that deep.
No. Not this early in the race
No.
either. And being in the position he was in the racetrack, he had nothing behind him, plenty of room in front of him.
Pole sitter here just a year ago.
Yeah, that's leading the race, pulling away. Now the guy's in front of me. He's getting there in front of me, and there's a guy banging on my rear bumper. Spin up here.
Problems in turn 4. Jamie McMurray up along the wall. That's our second caution of the day.
Okay, now we'll see which side he picks.
Yeah.
He had a little bit of time to think about it.
Yeah.
So
now let's see what happens. He hit just dead flush. Look at the back of that thing. In between and coming off. He may have got a little help here. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he definitely got hit.
It was right there with Harvick.
Kevin Harvick hit him. Yeah.
Oh, look how that thing hits and comes up. You don't think about it being, it's a flat racetrack, so there's no bank to catch you. When it turns around, you got nothing. You see the thing turning, he's in the gas trying to power it and get it to spin on around. And then as it hits, watch this thing come up in the air. Boom, man. It comes up 2.5 feet up off the ground, and you don't think that with a soft wall. That's a soft wall, and it still takes that much impact. Racing.
No, not here, does it?
Yeah, Kevin just went in, and the car skates up just a little bit. I don't think that's
this Junior's view. But Kevin definitely slid up.
Harvick did slide up the racetrack quite a bit there, and that angle really showed that.
Look at the side of the 83. He's walled that already.
Yeah, and that may have been part of it. He may have bounced off the wall when we talked.
Oh, big problems here too. The 44 is around.
No caution yet. No caution yet.
A.J. Allmendinger. Time. Now watch the 16 and the 24 here at the front of the field.
Yeah, the 16 just got really loose coming off that corner.
Man.
Which is easy to do when you're down on the inside coming off of 2.
But he got such a run going into 3 over there on the other side of the racetrack that he just got a good run at him in the middle.
And then here's what happened to A.J. Allmendinger. Watch the 44 already going around.
And he's going into the corner and is around backwards. So I don't know whether he's got too much rear brake, whether it's...
There's Paul Menard in the number 98. He is actually the reason for our latest caution.
Yeah, he was smoking for a few laps here. Looks like the left front is either locked up or something is... That thing was just locked up.
It was just locked up.
That's what the smoke was coming from, was it was locked up. And
that's why it wouldn't turn.
Yeah.
Obviously, I wondered, I'm thinking, why has he got a left front and he's going to hit the wall? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it was just locked up.
Looking for the apron. Trust me, this time of the race, you can see more and more guys dropping down low.
Well, here we go again. Coming to the green flag. Back underway.
And Gordon gets a great start.
Junior did not. Look at Junior.
No trouble.
Oh, that's going to turn Truex. And Truex is going to get right into Burton, and we've got more problems.
We got all kinds of people. Kevin Harvick,
Brian Vickers, David Reagan, Casey Mears is involved in that. Oh, what a mess for the 8th caution of the day.
Lots of RCR cars sitting in that shot.
And there's one of them right there.
I think
Kevin
all 3
Harvick.
Oh, yeah, up and just
watch the 88.
Okay, the 88 got sideways.
And he's got Truex right behind him. And
Kyle Busch. Kyle couldn't really go anywhere.
No.
So
Rudiman gets turned.
I think right. The 88 looked like he got a little bit sideways. Listen, that's already happened. I think by this point.
Yeah, it's behind that, isn't it?
That was just one of those chain reaction deals. Kyle Busch was already up close to whoever he was next to. You see him down on the bottom. You see the one has to check up. Kyle tries to squeeze to the right. And they, whether Martin came over or whatever, there just wasn't enough room. Doesn't really matter. I mean, it's just everybody going for the same spot.
And when the 88 spun his tires, he goes to the inside. So now all of a sudden it looks to Kyle Busch like it's a 3-wide racetrack. You see the 88. Look at how far over he comes over. You can't see it from that angle. But the 88 or the 18 stuffs it up in there, and the 1 follows and then comes back to get around the 88.
Yeah.
And there's no place to go. That is strictly racing. And I know everybody, watch the 88. Well, we're already past it again. They're already into it.
It's just like I said. It's just a chain reaction thing where you're only talking about inches here.
Yeah, and that's
you don't
nobody's
have a lot
fault.
of room to work with. When somebody checks up in front of you, you're just hoping you don't get run over, and you're looking for real estate to try to get out of the way.
Yeah, watch this from inside the 6 car. Look, this is brake smoke right here, and he still gets in the back of the 83. Boom, there he is. all of a sudden the 83 goes by. The 83's in it also. But I mean, think about this. Think about when you're sitting at a stoplight, and this is a 31. 31 goes inside. He thinks he's clear. Boom. He runs right into the one car, and you can't see it. Golly.
Man.
That's a wicked hit right there, man.
When you hear that, that's a shot.
That was just a hammering, Marty.
All of a sudden, go. He spins the tires. The one gets into him. Now, the 18 thinks he's got room, like Kyle said, because the one car started drifting down. The one car started drifting back up, and Kyle was there.
Yeah, and look, you know, you look at this on face value, and all the people that are Kyle haters out there will say Kyle Busch caused this. He didn't. This is a train reaction. It's like leaving a stop sign. When you leave a stoplight, if you're right on the guy in front of you.
Now, watch this. This is just pure luck.
Oh, yeah.
Carl Edwards drives through it, and
Carl
that's pure
Edwards,
luck.
and Carl never turned the wheel. These two guys never turned the steering wheel, it didn't look like. But it's like leaving a stoplight. If you leave right behind somebody and they take off.
Oh, Martin, not happy with Kyle Busch.
And he's not happy, but I think when he goes and looks at it, he'll realize exactly what happened. Look, we've all been in that position where you...
A little slip, and you've got 2 or 3 guys trying to patch you.
Jeff just knew he had to get down in the corner. When he drove down in the corner, caution up here.
Caution out again. The 20 car, Joey Logano.
And you see the flaps up on the front, which means Joey has spun, obviously, all the way around. It seems like to create that much pressure.
On it, guys. Help him up and get...
See the 20 car right here.
There's a lot of cars down there on the apron. I mean, there's a lot of cars. Oh, no, something definitely. Yeah, left front tire
right in front of
down.
you. Clear low, clear low.
Yeah, his left rear was
clear there.
His left rear was cut when he got to the corner. You see it was already cut and down by the time he got to the corner.
Yep.
Joey out of Middletown, Connecticut.
That could have been contact.
And this could have been with the 39 in that crowd.
Yep.
Oh,
that's what.
But it was his left rear that went down, but it was his 00 car that got
But the 00 car was on the inside.
Rear. Yeah.
Joey
right here.
Yeah.
Not the way that this thing's been working the last few laps. You hear him on the gas.
I was going to say that.
Just
caution is out. 10th caution of
speed
the day.
in the wall.
Wow.
Scott Speed.
That hurt. I'm not going to lie.
Did you hear him? That hurt.
That hurt. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. That hurt. This deal. You see the 2 car. He's already been passed by the 14. Now, as he goes down, he's got his left front right there, and then he goes up from the other angle. But you see, he's got the wheels cut to the right, so he's just run down in there.
He's saving himself all the way up, and it just happened to be Jimmy Johnson was there to actually help save him.
Yeah, those old drivers always used to tell you, you watch him right here. This is off the corner of the 14 car, and right there he is. You see that wheel, and it just works up the racetrack. Those guys did a great job behind them.
And don't forget those 2 guys were kind of together last weekend in a little situation.
Yeah.
Remember Jimmy Johnson, and here's Speed. And,
wow.
Yeah,
somebody had already turned him.
Tagged him.
Yeah.
Jimmy Johnson's now listed in 10.
Well, that flag there is working pretty hard, but it looks like it's blowing right down the back straightaway.
We got over here. We got Greg Biffle in the 16 car, and that's Sam Hornish in the 77 car. This is the worst fear of a crew chief and a driver, for that matter, in the closing minutes of final practice.
Greg Biffle thinks he's all right.
37 minutes into this final practice for the Coke Zero 400. Several years ago, let's take a look. He and Sam Hornish Jr. get together.
Yeah, that was kind of after the fact right there, so I'm not real sure.
Just looking at it, it's
that.
almost like, Greg may have come up and got a little bit, thinking the high lane was clear right there, and it looked like those 2 guys got together because almost like the 77 had gotten into his right rear quarter panel and turned him into the outside wall.
Well, there's no question, even though this 16 car is being driven back to the garage area, that he will be going
on Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s number 88 up at the top of the screen, just in front of Jeff Gordon. Is he getting up into the wall here?
Boy, that car sure is bouncing a lot.
Oh, man.
No, I'd say he was safe.
No runs, no drips, no errors right there. I don't think he got anything there because there was
spots. Elliott Sadler's got 9, and Larry, I got to tell you, Jeff Gordon's grabbing a handful. Oh, we got some trouble down the backstretch. 2 cars, including Mark Martin, sliding through.
Spun us down the back.
The inside of the track in our first caution of the night now.
You all right, Mark? Got a lot of front.
Car up there, and I think Mark was just trying to slide up there in front of Matt, and they're just that was just a close call, and an inch would have done it.
Yeah, and
Look at
you know,
Montoya.
Whoa!
Almost made it.
But you look at Matt, that's 2 cars coming from 2 different angles to the same spot on the racetrack. And, you know, it's one of those deals that's give and take. And I don't think Matt thought that he was going to come up that quick either. I hate that for Mark, man.
Yeah, he was running 6th and 9th in the points coming into tonight.
See Matt up on the high side, and he's got a pretty good run there. I think Mark just closed up on him a little bit quicker than he realized. I tell you, Montoya did a really nice job there. That could have been big.
Yeah. And you know, he got down through the grass, and we'll have to see what it did to a splitter.
This is going to give you a really good idea of what it really looked like. If you're running up high, all of a sudden you've got a pretty good run, and you've got a lot of room in between Mark and the wall. And it just closes up, and you hear Matt got out of the throttle.
He did.
So he did try to cut Mark some slack, but it just wasn't enough.
And one thing that
I'm talking about people's lips not moving. Tony Stewart's lips are not moving. You can see how well that car is handling. The first run, a little too tight spin on the track, Ralph.
Yeah, we do. It's Casey Mears, the same spot actually where we saw Mark Martin.
Caution's out, Todd. We spun off at 2.
Oh,
wow.
man, he had it saved.
He had it saved.
I can't believe he jumped off the brake. And let that thing roll.
Yeah,
because
man,
I thought
that's where you jump on the throttle.
Yeah,
at least.
And look, it's easy to sit up here and criticize. So let me say that. I apologize. But I really thought that when he was on the brake that the thing was going to stop, and then it just rolled off.
All right, I'm going to try to circle him. No, that's easy. I have to circle him. There he is. You do the next one, Kyle. Ooh. And you know what? That was one of those deals where we were talking about earlier. I think getting off of turn 2. The thing just getting away from you. Watch, he's down on the bottom. No, actually the 12, but he's still, the 07 was going up, the 12 was coming down.
And I'm going to say something. He has it saved here. I think he's got a flat right front tire. But he let off right there. No, yeah. He just rolled it back. He does have a flat right front tire, but he just let that thing roll back.
But you'll see that a lot in turn 2. I mean, you know, you lose the nose.
Look at Stremme just come down.
Yeah,
there.
but Stremme did have he had a lot of racetrack there.
Casey was in 19th at the time.
I'm not sure Casey could have done a whole lot about that one.
No.
I got it. I don't got it.
Clear low behind 07 if you want it. 2 back to 2 by 2. Anything you need right now, all clear.
Wow.
That was a great angle. That really showed that the 12 car just took up.
The 99 Carl Edwards, 3rd in line, and the yellow car hasn't gone to victory lane since last November here in Florida, South Florida. He's been on a roll, though, 3 top 5s in the last 6 races. This car was so good in practice, he quit early.
Oh,
there's a crash on the racetrack.
On the backstretch. Big problems going down towards turn number 3. A lot of cars involved. Rudiman is in that. Gilliland is in there. Boyer. You see the 43 of Sorensen, the 83 of Vickers. There's Rudiman. Dale Jr. caught up in it as well. Smoke just pouring out of the 88.
And this is, you know, we talk about this racetrack all the time. The big accidents at Daytona happen on
Sorensen in the 43.
Here they are in a straight line. I'm not even sure where this one starts. You see the 12 car.
Wow.
He gets tapped.
Yeah.
He gets into the back. It's like Casey gets in the back of him.
Yeah, and that's what happens with these cars sometimes. If you're not dead straight when you're hitting the guy in front of you bump drafting, you're going to turn them straight into the wall.
And you saw the 00 turn to the outside. Well, obviously he got hit in the back and turned the opposite way by somebody. Now look at that. You can see nothing. From where we were sitting right there, you could see from there, you could see nothing back all the way to turn 2.
Yeah, Casey definitely got into the 12, didn't he? Watch Rudiman in the 00 come around.
Yeah, well, at this point.
Right. Oh, man.
At this point, when you're behind something like that happened, all you can do is look straight, hold the steering wheel straight, get out of the gas, and hope you don't get run into or you run into somebody. There's not a whole lot you can do in this situation.
And the thing is, the accident started. Here's what happens with accidents at Daytona and places like this. You see these guys still piling into the wreck down here. There were almost 3 wrecks there. Okay, you had the first wreck, you had the 12 and the 9 get together. All right, then the 00 gets turned into the outside wall, starts another wreck. As those cars come out of the smoke on the other side, they continue to run into each other down in turn 3. That spread over about a mile and a half or a mile of the racetrack.
And what happened was when Casey was not squared up with the 12 when he hit him, the 12 was over just a little bit. It wasn't a flat square shot, and that's what turns the car to the right.
Inside the 6th door.
And watch
Bumper
Junior.
Clear.
He can't do nothing. He's holding it straight.
Come on, go high, go high, come on,
runs
come on,
into
come on,
somebody.
come on.
There's nothing you can do about it. Most of it's luck if you get through one of these wrecks.
And that's why Wally and I said earlier, there is no safe place in this pack. There is no safe place at the back. There is no safe place at the front.
Speaking of luck, watch this one.
Just gets this straight.
Just gets by. Now, Junior's right behind him, and it closes up. And that's how quick it closes up. It closes up within a car length.
I'll tell you another one who was lucky was David Reagan, because when Rudiman comes back across the center of the racetrack, Rudiman almost drills him right in the door. He just disappears.
It, Marty. I mean, if that's why he's choosing it, because he's too loose on the high side, then exactly. Especially on the restarts. We got the 0-0 in the wall.
Oh, David
clear down, all the way down.
And he's been kind of having some issues. I saw him
coming on the outside there, outside, right front blue.
I saw him struggling when they went back to green.
But we saw that car. That car was torn all to pieces.
Yeah.
And that's the problem.
It was
with going
good
back.
before that, though.
Yeah, but that's the problem with going back out on the racetrack. Not get a lap down, try to fix them. And like you said must have cut a right front tire. You see the car, it's humming along there. Everything looks good. He's turning down, coming down the racetrack. Boom. The fender comes up. He blows the right front tire because probably the tire's rubbing on something internally that you don't see from the outside.
Either that, or even if like you said, once you wreck one of these cars, it's never going to be perfect. It changes the handling and the way these tires are getting in the racetrack, so it just throws everything off, and you have a wear problem somewhere. That can happen as well.
Yeah. Bad break for him, good break for the 26 of Jamie McMurray.
Exactly.
26 car. Yeah, he just pitted, what, 3 or 4 laps ago?
Yeah.
Now, will he come down pit road because there's trash on the racetrack, or will he stay out? You know,
you heard the voice of Curtis Markham, former driver, now Denny Hamlin spotter, trying to do what he could do to see the right front tire, but obviously still going on.
Marty! Kurt Busch and David Reagan. Oh,
there goes the splitter.
I thought they were going to get together a little earlier. They almost had a big problem. They waited a little while longer, and then finally.
And I'll tell you what, I will be surprised if the 11's
now we might have some.
If the 11's right front isn't down to the cords.
Yeah, because he's hammered it this last time.
Yeah.
He has abused it. Up front, he's been able to just run his race.
Wow. Yeah, it's just, man, you know, it's hard.
Kurt's had his handful.
Well, Kurt has been all over that car the last couple laps. But that's just, you know, you got 3 or 4 cars there. They're all moving around, you know, and I mean moving around. It's hard to explain how much these cars are moving. He's got 4 wide there. And David looks like he's trying to come up. He thought maybe he was clear.
Yeah.
So he kind of brought that one on himself a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say David. I think David thought he had a clear spot to get back up in front of Kurt and didn't realize it. But they're, like you said, they're 4 wide right there.
That's
you know what I mean? We've already had one big crash, and here these guys are running 4 wide down the middle of the backstretch. You think these guys don't drive hard every lap? But they're fighting for everything.
And as it gets closer to the end of the race, you'll see more. You're going to see more of this. You're going to see, it's not erratic, but you're just going to see these moves because everybody's trying to protect their real estate right now. You can't afford to get shuffled all the way to the back.
Wow. Kurt had saved it prior to that.
Yeah.
I thought that's when they were going to get together. And then
Kurt's been sideways the last 2 or 3 laps. He's been, once he was in the middle, he's been sideways. Yeah. And he was actually loose off the 2 right there, and he saved it.
And you see the flame shoot out of the 2 cars. He let off as soon as he got into it. He let off. That's the flame coming out of that thing. And then you saw him jump back on.
And all you're trying to keep that guy behind it. You don't.
Oh, there it is. Scott Speed. AJ Allmendinger.
Still outside. Stay in the gas.
Scott Speed in the Red Bull number 82.
And you just get to this point of the race and you can just expect it because everybody is trying to protect their position. And if you look in the mirror, you see a guy has a run on you, you're going to turn in front of him and try to block it.
8th caution of the night. He was.
Yes.
Yeah. And, you know, they come up on him. He comes up the racetrack and runs right across the hood of Allmendinger's car. And that's just, it's just like Wally says. Early in the race, there's give and take. There's give and take. We're sitting here looking at 9 laps to go when they were coming by, 8 laps to go. There is no give. There's all take right here.
So the 44 had to check up a little bit. The 82 had a run. And he figured, you know what, I got enough run. I think I can clear him.
And
he slid up the track.
Look at him sawing the wheel in there too, just being the victim, being trapped in the middle groove.
And go ahead. The 26 was coming too.
Yeah, 26 is coming and has no idea that the 82 is there. Has no idea that the closure rate is that fast. And when it closes, it's over with.
This is a great shot, I think. Watch how he misses a 44.
Stay low, stay low, stay low. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No caution yet. Keep digging. Keep your foot in it.
He's been very lucky at avoiding a lot of incidents tonight, Joey Logano. Yeah. He's gotten through some big flag.
31 at Burt.
Here they come, here they come. To the outside. Here comes Kyle Busch. He's got him, and Tony cuts off him.
Now what's Tony going to do?
You're clear.
And now the question is, Tony's got no help because these guys are running too wide behind him.
Right.
So now it's man on man right now.
I don't think it's gonna get wider here in a minute, I believe.
Here comes Johnson in behind Stewart. Is it enough? Hamlin's high side up there by himself in the 11. First lap led all night by Kyle Busch, and it's the money lap, and it might be all it takes.
It really
now, what does Johnson do to help Stewart?
Doesn't matter. Kyle Busch is going to hog all the racetrack, or he should. He's mirror driving right now.
Tony Stewart trying to get to the bottom.
He may get turned for mirror driving, but he's going to be mirror driving.
Stewart's trying to squeeze in there.
See that hand?
Shoving to the bottom.
He just wanted to touch him, man. Just wanted to touch him.
Can't get him to the high side. Here he comes.
There he turns him. He turns him.
Busch in the wall. Here comes Stewart to the checkered flag. And another car gets in the backside. It's Casey Kane. And they're scattering everywhere as they come to the line.
Some of these guys hit hard, man.
And one of them was Kyle Busch.
They're still hitting hard. Man, that's an ugly finish. But incredible. Incredible.
But that was 100% mirror driving, and that's what you have. That's what Kyle Busch had to do.
That's what Kyle Busch had to mirror drive. Tony Stewart had to put the car there
around, right,
and stick the car where. We saw this same thing in Talladega when the 09 car with Keselowski. He stuck his car in there, he drove it, he put it where it needed to be, and that's the way it was.
Look at the damage to his racetrack, even bigger. Watch this.
Okay, this is the pass that 18 makes on the 14th. Good clean pass. He had a little bit of help.
Wow, he got a great run right there. I don't know where that run come from. It's almost like Tony's car got out from under him or something, because it's almost like Tony checked up. That's incredible.
Okay, now at this point,
yeah,
Kyle Busch is just looking in the mirror. He's got to take all the racetrack. He's got to hog it. 1 lap to go, and we've seen this a lot. See Hamlin out there kind of on the high side. And then you watch the 18's hands in 3 and 4. The 14 is all over the bumper of the 18.
And all he really wanted to do, it looked like when he got in between 3 and 4 here, if he could have just put his bumper to him just a little bit and got him loose and slid him up the racetrack. You see him right here. He drives right to that corner right here. When he makes that turn, boom, I want to be right on that 18's corner and force him up the racetrack right there.
Okay, now Kyle's hanging on, but he's going to block. Back, and it just ran himself over the 14 car.
And here's what happened. Just like we talked about at Talladega and everybody talked about, block me once, that's okay. Block me twice, you're going up in the grandstands or you're going in the wall. And that's what happened. The 18 made 2 swipes at him. One to the inside, one to the outside.
Yeah, this one's fair right here. This one's not fair. You kind of had it coming.
Yeah, he had that one coming. When you cut back across the hood of somebody after you've blocked him once, and Tony, once he blocked, Tony put the bumper on the outside of him. He was there.
Watch the 9. I think it's the 9 car
gets right in the back.
I mean, just clobbers Kyle Busch.
And these guys, there's a 31 car, but these guys hit hard right here.
Logano finally, his luck ran out.
But you see these guys coming across the racetrack. This is ugly down here. They're very fortunate nobody got hurt right there.
Trying to bump you. Stay on this yellow line. Chase up, coming up high. There you go.
Pick the rear tires off the ground. Now watch this next hit.
Oh man!
Wow. That's a 180-mile-per-hour shot right there.
Man, that was brutal.
Listen to it.
I think they lost the camera on that one.
Yeah, that's incredible.
for Tony Stewart, his 36th win in his 374th start. Oh man, there goes our camera.
And we lost another camera right there.
Daytona fans got their money's worth.
That was
Stewart's
crew.
straightaway.
5 races. You're watching wide open coverage of the Coke 0400.
Just got to say hey to all the troops out there and everyone supporting us and sacrificing for us, and hope everybody has a happy Independence Day.
Carl Edwards takes home a 5th place finish tonight. Adam.
And Denny Hamlin in the top 5. Your teammate got bounced.
Stewart, I think once he sees all this, he shouldn't be beating himself up too much on this deal. I mean, like I said, you're looking at the checkered flag at Daytona. All bets are off.
Yeah.
That's a hard hit by the 18 car because he hits with the left front and then drives the driver's side into the wall.
When he gets drilled by Kane right here.
And you know, we got the safer barrier, but I'm telling you that Hans device, those things.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Look
that's
at
a
that.
shot. So he got hit. He took a shot in the front, and then he took a shot from the back. I mean, and then he got one in the door.
Oh,
see, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, that's what I said. Is they were going on down. That's why I kept trying to follow the cars down. I'm like, they hit really hard past the start-finish line. Not only these cars, the 31 car. There were 2 or 3 cars that took some major licks going into turn 1 down there.
And the bad thing about this is he already has damage on the left side. That's what I hate, is seeing a car get hit twice in the same spot.
Ooh, the 9 car gets hit right dead in the door by the 31 car. You see him. Then the 20 car hits his 18 car right in the door.
I bet you that's the hardest shot he took.
Watch it from Joey Logano's view out the back.
Low, low, low. Go low, 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 low.
That's an ugly sound.
Kevin Harvick's view.
Look at the one. He just ducked to the pits.
Yeah.
Down.
After all of this, Kyle Busch has declined to comment on the finish of this one.
Watch this shot. Just look at where the drivers.
That's incredible.
And then, just when you think, okay, all done, and then here comes Logano with, nowhere to go.
And you said something about Kyle Busch.
He's got Montoya in there with him.
Harvick right behind him.
Wow, that's
no trouble.
Third caution as Hornish goes sliding through the grass.
Push up into it.
Oh. I don't know if he could see through the windshield all that smoke.
Any contact back there. Leaders at the line. Sam, caution's out. You okay, bud? I just saw the replay.
That's the caution the wave around guys are looking for.
Yeah, that's the caution wave around guys need.
And he just kind of lost it, or he got hit a little bit. But yeah, Hornish was innocent victim there. He just definitely got the short end of the stick.
Yeah, it was not Sam's fault at all. See the 20, he's in the gas, and as he comes up the racetrack, oh man.
Man, hey, that thing really took a right.
Yeah, it took a dead right on him. It's hard to say whether somebody got into Joy.
That's what it almost looked like. Somebody got into LaJoy and got him turned, because that's a big turn to the right.
Yeah, Logano just kind of took off up the racetrack. Oh.
Yeah.
Now that's what the guys see right behind that. You saw how blank, how the screen just went to nothing.
That's the bad part, when you can't see anything and you know you're going to hit something. You just don't know when you're going to hit it.
Well, the 20 ended up. Oh, no! Oh, man, there goes
Jeff
Burton
gets
and
clobbered by Speed.
And Menard was already the first car involved.
Wow, that's a big hit right there. That's good. You heard him say, "Are you right?" And you heard him say, "Yay, bub." So that's pretty good.
Menard's moving, and so are Speed and Burton.
Let's see what happens here.
A junior. Little contact.
Oh, he
the
cut the
tire.
apart. Yeah, but that was due to the contact with the 88. I mean, they rubbed each other getting off the corner, and that's what cut the tire. But
he must have run over something.
Yeah.
When you look at the car back here, there's another car. If we can come back and maybe we can tell us straight.
Jimmy McMurray.
Jimmy McMurray.
You watch here, Junior's just he'll rub up into that right in here. That's what cut the tire initially, and it just finally goes down here in another second.
And you see it's flat right there.
Yeah.
It was flat right before it went behind that.
You're along for the ride at that point.
Outside at your door. Still outside, inside, in the middle, in the middle, in the middle.
Pretty good shot.
Yeah, you can hear that.
Low, stay low. All right, come on back up.
Wow.
And it just turned that car dead to the left.
Yeah, when it comes apart, it just rips a quarter panel off and then turns the car dead across the racetrack.
And they were really having a good night, too. You heard Larry talking about how good his pit crew was doing. They had him running in 8th. Here's the problems behind him. You see
McMurray right there.
I mean,
man.
But you see McMurray and those guys, they just ran over the debris that came out from under the 98 car when he blew the tire.
Tony Stewart sneaks through TNT's coverage from Chicagoland. We'll be right back.
Now he's just trying to hold on to it, Ralph.
Yeah, now it's up to caution out.
Double zero, bud.
Yeah, I saw the 00 Ruderman get up in the wall coming off of turn 2.
6th one of the night.
Wasn't sure how hard he got into it, but there's a. This is actually coming to the start. Okay, here we go.
Just
going into turn 1. Oh, he just got clipped a little bit from the 42 car.
It looked like one got real loose down there and slid up the track on him. They were fighting over 12th position. Teammate battle there for 5th with Newman and Stewart. 7 to go.
Uh-oh, we got trouble in 4.
Oh, Kyle Busch
finally finishes it off. What a night.
It blew up, boys.
And that's not what Mark wanted to see.
No.
And especially if he said it blew up, because if it blew up, then it may have put something down on the racetrack.
All right.
And I think if he just went in the corner and it blew. Actually, I'm sure
yellow.
all kinds of stuff blew out the bottom of that race car and got on the rear tires. And there's not much.
Martin leading the pack to the line. There's the green. We're underway.
Okay, the leader got a great jump, and he's going to choose whichever lane he wants when he gets there.
That's what he really needed. Now, this is going to be key, though. 1 and 2 right here.
That's where you want to be able to choose your own line when you know when you're going to go.
Mark got a great restart, and Casey Kane taking the 2nd position now.
Gordon trying to come back on the bottom.
And this is what Mark wants to see in his mirror. He wants to see those guys racing like heck behind him.
Stewart up to 4th. Here comes Tony. Remember how far back he started tonight. Way deep in the field. Stewart began in 32nd tonight, running inside the top 5. Here we go. White flag is out.
I'm telling you, these guys chasing Mark Martin better be glad it's not another 100 laps in this race, or he'd lap them all. Casey Kane had a great night. How about Tony Stewart? As far back as 17th after that pit stop has driven back to 4th. What a great run. What a great run.
Coming to the checkered flag. Mark Martin takes the win. Jeff Gordon finishes in 2nd.
And that's $1 million from Lifeline, people.
single file out of turn 2, but how long will they stay there? This is the backstretch, and this is normally where the passing begins, and indeed it does.
And that's probably the most calm start that we'll see as we get to some restarts later on and this thing gets started heating up. Everybody wanted to get through that first and second corner, and now we'll start racing.
See, Bill Elliott hung up on the outside, though, but he's getting a little bit of run. Able to clear these two cars, these two Toyotas, Brian Vickers and David Ruderman.
Yeah, saw Vickers do something there that we're going to see a lot of today. The two cars that were side by side in front of him, he was able to get by. We have a crash.
Oh, trouble. Robbie Gordon has come off the racetrack and spun, and that will bring the caution out here on lap number 1 today.
You really hope as a driver that was.
Well, right there looked like he got kind of pinched down there a little bit.
We are also getting reports that the 19 car of Elliott Sadler may have had some smoke coming out of it. Could that have been from Sadler's car? Was Robbie Gordon was talking about maybe getting into someone's oil?
Okay, you did just get loose right there.
Yeah, it's really easy, and it feels like that you've hit all that, but there's just not a lot of grip to be had there right now at this particular moment.
Whoa, man, that was a close call.
Man, Bobby Labonte just snuck by.
77 on your Sprint phone or visit sprint.com/P. Juan Pablo Montoya, the leader. Mark Martin in second spot. Tony Stewart is third. Whoa, in the 18 car, we just heard a moment ago in break that he had said he may have an issue developing.
Guys, it looks like we blew it right front.
Here on lap 57. Now let's listen to Kyle Busch.
Loose the whole run until I got behind that guy. Now tight. I'm going to need a new pair of eyeballs after this race because of the vibrations in here. I can't see.
Now you see that tire blowing right, going right
on this front straightaway. Look at him moving from inside to outside. White flag.
Jimmy's doing everything he can to keep him back there, not letting him get too close to the bumper. He doesn't want to get the opportunity to get him loose. Here's Mark Spot coming up. Got one more run at him.
This time down the back straightaway, Jimmy Johnson stays in the middle of the racetrack and will pull him by a couple of car lengths. 2 turns away from the checkered flag. Turn 3.
Well, Mark just needs a couple of car lengths, try to loosen him up.
Man, he drove it hard in there and out of that corner. That's why Jimmy Johnson's a champion right there, folks.
Out of turn 4, headed for the checkered flag, and 3-time NASCAR Sprint Cup champion Jimmy Johnson becomes a 3-time winner at the Brickyard 400.
First time anybody's ever won it.
And right now, from Casey Kane down to Kyle Busch, and we've already got a problem off of turn 2. That's A.J. Allmendinger in the 44 car.
Looked like he spun around, and again, we just ended the ARCA practice, so maybe a little bit match as far as the rubber's concerned.
Let's take a look at what happened to Allmendinger.
Just got loose. But Steve, I think this is a great lead to another point I was going to make. And the problem right now, as Jeff pointed out, he's stuck down in the mud. He's going to have to get pulled out. We were just here at this 2.5-mile racetrack 2 months ago. A.J. Allmendinger had a good run here a couple of weeks ago.
Exit speed, because if you don't, somebody will get to the inside. Now, here's what we were talking about, that strip of asphalt. You can see down to the bottom. Tony's too high in the wall. God.
We're back up, guys.
And Tony spins
right in front of Jeff Gordon.
And Kurt Busch goes by, and Tony has pancaked that car.
Yeah, that car is, that's a backup car for sure.
We talk about it being Groundhog Day. This happened in June on the final day. It happened in
down to that asphalt, but man, just wasn't a lot of grip there.
Yeah, he got on the asphalt, and it was just like there was no grip there whatsoever. And these guys had told me yesterday in the garage area that strip of pavement is losing a lot of the grip that it had the first couple of years.
When they put that asphalt down through that groove, it was black. You could see a big difference in color. Now you see the color is not nearly the difference. So you've lost a lot of grip there over the last couple of years now.
Now from Tony's onboard camera, watch what he saw.
We were riding with him when this happened real time, but
wow. You could just see the back end of the car start out. There's really nothing you can do in that situation. You don't have much room, and as you get off of that one strip, there's even less grip than what you had.
DJ, you hear drivers use 2 words talking here a lot. they talk, bringing out the yellow flag.
He's way out of the groove right here, and there's no grip up there.
No, none at all. And you can see right here, Joey Logano is going to make a great move, go to the outside, and just slips by.
Tony Stewart was on pit road when that spin happened.
That brought out the caution for the 5th time today.
It's like same thing, Bobby Labonte, just up out of the groove right here.
See what David saw looking back at Allmendinger.
He got off of that patch. These guys talking about running in up in turn 3. A little scrape of the wall, maybe.
Caution.
So watch Casey Kane in the 9 car easing in between them.
Whoa!
Wow,
what a move that was.
What a move.
Robbie Gordon had got turned around up in turn 3.
Yeah, flat tires, pit this time. If you think your tires are going to go flat, pit this time.
Up high there, and it's in progress. So he gets a tap after he spun from David Stremme, but that was just because Stremme had nowhere to go up high. Now we are being told he was in this caution flag NASCAR Sprint Cup presented by Old Spice. Here's what happened.
It kind of developed on back in the corner. You see, Robbie Gordon is trying to send a message to David Stremme. I don't think David was accepting it too well here.
You see, Stremme pulls over to the inside. They continue to race. Go down in the tunnel turn. Everything's okay right here. But as we exit,
it's like, did Robbie Gordon turn down on him there, Dale?
No. I look like Stremme lost the nose of his car right there.
Yeah, could have.
There again, coming off a 2.
That might get a trip to the truck.
Well, if they hadn't had earlier contact, you'd say this was just racing. Well, from that angle, maybe not.
Now, Robbie bumped him and was talking about spinning him, but he decided to go on by.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. He said he was going to wreck him.
The question with him is not that he's got speed. Does he have enough fuel to make it all the way? He pitted on lap 159. He'd have to go.
Oh, trouble.
Yeah, trouble.
Okay, this is going to be.
Hold on, turn left.
Man, this is some close calls right here. Man,
that was actually
Marcus Ambrose
teammates
got in
that had the problem there. Rudeman and Marcus Ambrose.
And the 00 Rudeman, who came in here just 68 points. Watch the 11 car, Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, he's putting some pressure on Rudeman here, trying to get by Marcus Ambrose at the same time, and just gets into him.
Oh, wow.
And it knocks him right into Ambrose.
Got both of those Michael Waltrip cars in one shot.
So a possible top 10 finish Ambrose was looking at, and possibly a move into the top 12 in points Rudeman looking at. Could all go away there in that one corner, turn 3.
Some of these other guys did a great job. That was Ryan Newman that just snuck by right there.
A couple of real close calls. Montoya was a big loser on that restart.
Look back here, 3 and 4 wide. Andy's in turn 1.
4 wide getting into 1. Oh, we got a crash. Hard crash.
Hard impact. Bobby Labonte. Reed Sorensen, Michael Waltrip.
10 car lengths back.
Joey Logano got a little piece of that too.
A lot of cars involved. Rudeman even down in the grass there.
Heavy damage on Joey, and that was a very, very hard hit for Bobby Labonte.
I wonder how many times we could holler 4 wide getting into 1 that this wasn't going to happen.
Yeah.
Man.
Reed Sorensen's Dodge damaged. Part of this racetrack. Oh, that's good to see Bobby Labonte climbing out. We've recorded speeds of 205 miles an hour earlier in the day right there.
Well, it looked like Bobby was trying to give some of those guys a break in front of him. As those cars got 4 wide in front of Bobby Labonte, he backed off just a little bit.
Yeah, well, you got to back off somewhere down going into that corner anyways. Just you hope the guy behind you is paying attention. And David Reagan ran up on Bobby Labonte and turned him around and started all of this. I see Jeff Burton sliding through there. I don't think he actually got any part of it, even though he was right in the middle of all of this happening.
Fastest part of the racetrack, and that's where the tap occurred, and just Labonte hit that wall a ton. 55 like and 43 go in and smack it as well.
Yeah, Burton did get a little
through 17.
There's a reason he was sideways. He got hit, though. Three wide a number of times.
White flag one more time.
Well, they've shown that they were the car from the very beginning of this race with Denny Hamlin and Mike Ford, that it was theirs to win. A lot of different things transpired throughout the day. He got himself in position. We see Kevin Harvick and Jimmy Johnson battling for the 12th spot here. Jimmy Johnson made a run up there into the top 10, but started to slip back just a little.
He used a lot of car for quite a few laps there. His battle's still going on here with Mark Martin and Brian Vickers.
Battle for 6th position, final lap. Martin says, I need these 4 points big time, but so does Vickers.
Yeah, one's battling to stay in the top 12. The other one's trying to get himself positioned there. Mark not able to make the pass.
It has been a very difficult week for Denny Hamlin. He lost his grandmother a couple days ago. Very emotional. Didn't want to be here. Wanted to be with the family. But today, Denny Hamlin goes to victory lane for the spin and almost contact. David Stremme spins around McMurray trying to get on pit road. That's just underneath the crossover bridge at turn 11. And David Stremme coming off that impressive qualifying performance here yesterday. He
stopped and then now a lot wide. Running completely off the track.
Good way to miss the bus over there when that happens. And then turn 11, trying to make that right-hander
just a little loose. Got real lucky not to hit those barrels.
Yep. Take that set of tires off after that.
Yeah, they're junk.
Carpentier in the 55 car for the second time, and yeah, he's been off the course somewhere. You can see all the damage.
Look at the track bar; it's bent.
Yeah, he's hit hard. Now, this is already after the crash, but yeah, you're right. I mean, this is a Waltrip wreck coming off turn 3 onto pit road, and they had to go to a backup car.
Larry, I will say this much. That front splitter
actually causes so much dust when you hit it. Right now this car is completely covered in dust, so that is the big
over there. But right now Marco's put a little bit of a chase on here. We got trouble already. There's an 83 car of Brian Vickers. He's got that 83 car around sitting back here out of the way just over off the
fairly forgiving, and this is going down into turn 1. You can see the car loose almost before he turned it down into turn 1. The good news is there's asphalt there, a lot of runoff area. It's one of the places that's a little more forgiving if you do get off.
He's raced all over the world in different kinds of race cars, and said his favorite event, Nürburgring. Oh, just as we talk about that, he's into the pea gravel.
And he's not going to come out until some assistance comes his way.
This could shorten up practice a little bit for everybody. The red flag is out.
14 yesterday. Let's take a look. This is going off into turn 6. Almost identical to Clint Boyer. Real loose well before he got down into that corner. But if that pea gravel was not there, this would be a good shot. That's wheel hop. Now what that is, you're downshifting. You're downshifting getting into that corner. Let's take one more look at it.
Yeah, we need to listen to this too one more time. That was unbelievable wheel hop getting down in that corner. You see the rear wheels just bouncing, and that's what happens to it.
All right, let's look at it one more time and let's listen. Let's listen to Boris Sid, what he hears.
You can see almost how violent that is, Steve, when the car starts hopping inside there. Nothing he can do.
Let's explain, though, why that's happening.
Pit backwards tomorrow. We got another car around, Bobby Labonte, 96 car. Down there, turn 1. So that's going to be another big change.
Change 4 tires every stop, but it just throws a little bit of their rhythm off. Here you see Bobby Labonte just down there in turn 1. Just, I'm sure got a little loose getting in. But I want to go back to Mark Martin, and I want to mention something that we've not mentioned. And what that is the fact he has adapted to this new car obviously very well. He has 4 wins in 2009. But just remember, he has not raced here.
To get wide open and stay there. He's going to shift gears there. Have a crash down in turn 1. Bobby Labonte.
Go on, man. Get it going. Good hole behind the 34 right here. Go, go, go.
No caution as of yet.
We will stay green as Bobby slid off. And
watch here, see. I don't think Bobby really knew that Jeff Burton was there. It's really hard for the spotters to see a lot of these places too. You have to position them around the racetrack.
Yeah, Jeff Burton got a little damage to his left front fender, left front fender on that little contact.
A series career last week at Pocono when he was thought he was going to have a top 10 finish, got shuffled out there into contact with David Rudiman and Denny Hamlin, and now leading again 3 wide, headed toward the inner loop. And folks, that won't work even 2 wide.
No, there goes Stremme through the grass. He's going around in front of these guys.
Oh man, Jeff Gordon gets a piece of it. So does Kevin Harvick.
Harvick got
Carl Edwards right there
into the side of Jeff Gordon.
Stremme trying to get it fired, and we will have a full course.
See what happens. You see Stremme gets off into the grass. That's never very good. Just loses total traction as he tries to come back onto the pavement, spins around in front of these guys. Casey Mears just snuck by. Gordon couldn't quite get by, and then Harvick into the right front of David Stremme.
Now watch Jeff Gordon's viewpoint here. Watch Mears get by.
Right here, you think Jeff Gordon's missed this, barely gets a little bit of contact, thinks he's okay, and then he gets hit by the 29 right behind the right front wheel.
Well, Carl Edwards did a nice job to keep the nose of his car out of that catch fence.
Yeah, I thought he had gathered a part of this, but he actually gets by right here and is able to come by without any damage to either side of his car.
Stay in the middle here.
See, Stremme was trying to make a pass there on Brian Vickers, and he just miscalculated and got into the inner loop a little too fast and shot him through the grass.
The 2 most heavily damaged cars, a 12 of Stremme and the 29 of Harvick.
Jeff Gordon got substantial damage there too. Oh, we got a little more retaliation from an earlier accident.
Yeah, that came from when they were in turn 11 and Stremme got into the
Still left side. Corner, still up here.
And watch the 20 car, the rookie Joey Logano, right in front of Rudiman.
Yeah, that's just trying to make that pass, but carrying more speed than your car can handle.
Lucky to have a couple 3/10 a lap, and then got nailed with that penalty.
Just don't know how much has changed their strategy. They've had some things that will have a crash on the track. Oh,
hard,
Dale Jr.
Hard lick for Junior.
And he is head first into the tire barrier. All the way across the gravel.
We're done.
Reed Sorensen involved in this wreck. Yeah, this is going to bring the caution out. Man, Junior. Yeah.
You can see right here. This. That's what got Sorensen in trouble.
Oh, yeah, Sorensen just a victim here.
And even all that sand and gravel can't slow a car down.
They slowed it down. That's the key thing.
That's right.
Still didn't keep it from hitting the wall, but definitely knocked a lot of speed off here. This could have been a really bad crash for Dale Jr. had it not been for this area. This is what NASCAR and Watkins Glen have done to make it safer in this area.
Got taken out, guys. Just got taken out by the 88.
Yeah, well, it wasn't intentional. He just didn't have any way of slowing his car down. Reed Sorensen, wrong spot at the wrong time.
That's Keith Barnwell, the spotter for the 43.
Huge crash here at Watkins Glen. Heavy contact. Jeff Gordon involved. Jeff Burton is there. Heavy hit by the 77 car. Sam Hornish, he is out of his car. Jeff Gordon is yet to come out now. He is climbing out of the car.
I'd say we're done for the day.
A moment ago on lap 61.
Here's Sam Hornish racing with Casey Kane as they come out of the corner. Oh,
looks like Casey got loose and tried to correct it. Got into Sam, and goodness gracious, what
just as we saw the other day. Wow, huge lick by Jeff Gordon. It's good to see him get out of his car.
And Sam Hornish. Both of those cars hit extremely hard on that second impact.
Gordon head on into the Armco barrier.
We saw this happen with Jason Leffler's car the other day, get thrown back, and Jeff Gordon wide open, nowhere to go.
It's good to see those guys get out of the car.
Joey Logano just missing the inside of the 77 car when he came by.
Right along with Jeff Gordon here. Be ready, folks. This is hard. Ooh. Man, just no time to do anything.
And there's no safer barrier there. That's just an Armco barrier.
I believe it's Elliott Sadler's car.
Yeah, you can watch Elliott trying to pass Casey Mears down into turn 1. Gets in a little hot. Doesn't want to get into Casey and spins out right here. That's not the end of this.
There's actually 2 wrecks going on at the same time right behind this group. The 55 car and the 6 of David Reagan were fighting for position, getting in the corner. Right here you see David Reagan driving under Carpentier. They make contact, and there's Elliott Sadler sitting over there. And hello.
Then the 19 car able to get away, but as he's trying to drive away with an injured car, debris. And if it's going to happen, it needs to happen right now. White flag for Tony Stewart, and there's the interval back between Stewart and Ambrose.
Well, it's all about the fuel now. There's not going to be a pass unless something happens as far as the fuel goes.
Okay, it's gut check time right now. You got to think even both of them are thinking about saving, just try to feather foot it up through here, because the only thing that's going to lose it for them is running out of fuel.
Yeah, but if you're the 47, you don't want to lose contact with him in case that happens coming out of the last corner. Yeah. You want to be able to have that opportunity.
The top 6 cars are very, very close on fuel. Got to be wondering if they can make it another half a lap. Tony Stewart trying to make it and win the race. Marcus Ambrose trying to make it and finish second, or maybe hope Tony Stewart doesn't.
Looks like they're going to make it. This is going to be the critical corner here.
The one car, Martin Truex, we are told, slowing over in the back of the course. He may be out of fuel.
Great run by Tony Stewart today, though. Showed why he's so good.
Coming out of turn 11, it will be official. Tony Stewart wins at Watkins Glen. Marcus. Caution out for the second time of day, and there's the 7 car, Robbie Gordon, who's been running just inches from the wall the last 10 or 15 laps, and he has had contact now with the concrete and damaged the right side of his Toyota.
There next to the wall, but it is risky.
Top of your screen here, watch him coming into the turn.
Yeah, he's already got a problem. Down. I don't know if he had touched it earlier maybe and had a tire rub.
Yeah, but definitely had a tire go down as he entered the corner.
Down, we can't lose 2 though. Come in this time.
They're still hunting, trying to get this car dialed in today. Front row, Tony Stewart, Jimmy Johnson. Side by side, Stewart is the leader as the green flag waves here on lap 120.
I tell you what, that's about as close as you can be being the second place car to not beating the lead car.
It looked close to me. It looked like Jimmy Johnson may have beaten him to the line there.
I thought he was just behind him, but he's got the lead right now.
It was close.
Whoa, got trouble sideways. Reagan, there's Kurt Busch sliding across the racetrack.
Looks like Busch gets the worst of this.
And caution is out again here.
Get it rolling.
4th time today. Cluster of cars coming out of turn 4, and here the leaders will come by and get the caution flag. There's a 6 car.
Looks like he's just got flat tires. Yeah, it looks like Busch gets just a little piece of the left rear quarter panel of the 6 car. Man, look at Edwards sneak by.
Yeah, it looked like Kurt Busch maybe got one of those seams and lost the front end of his car just a little bit, and it went up into the left rear corner of David Reagan's car.
Montoya dodged a bullet too in the 42 car there. He's trying to get in a chase. Currently 7th in the points.
You can see it doesn't take much, just a small tap. And look, even Edwards does get a little.
Wow, got a little
bit of contact there on the side of Kurt Busch's car.
Now let's ride along with Kurt Busch and see what he saw.
See him here. They're in the gas coming.
Outside. 3 wide here in the middle.
Right there.
Yeah, you could hear Kurt Busch pedaling the car.
Yeah.
Pedaling that throttle, trying to stay off.
Just on here, boys. Be ready.
The racetrack really flattens out there, and you really can lose the front end of the car, especially as you're side by side and cars in front of you.
Still there, quarter. Two got us, guys. Field out there.
Yeah, you could hear that car lose traction as it just took a little bit of a tap, and you lost a lot of traction. You could hear the RPMs actually go up.
See, the only real damage he had was that contact in the door from Kurt Busch.
And David Reagan is spinning down through the grass here. Keeps it from coming back up across the racetrack.
Yeah, the caution is out.
For the 5th time, the caution, and that will be a huge break for Denny Hamlin, who had just radioed in.
But started skipping before that lap going down the back straightaway. Come in and get 4 more tires here.
Hey.
Let's watch here. He's racing with Sam Hornish.
Sam sideways. Yeah, you see Sam had to collect the car back and just barely touched Reagan again. He's been a victim in both of these spins.
Yeah. I don't know how John Andretti missed him, but he was able to get the car woed up enough not to get into the back of the 6 car.
It's a classic case of just getting up and pulling somebody around from the outside. So that just kind of pulled Sam around, and he had to catch the car and got into the side of David Reagan.
Keep it rolling.
Hopefully they'll dust off our camera lens when they make this pit stop.
See, this thing's vibrating. He's got a really...
Talking about the splitter on the 9 car. Now watch the 42 and the 9 come together there.
Yep, sure did. Man, that's too bad for Montoya. He's really kind of minding his own business, and it really didn't look intentional by no means, but still somewhere to take that momentum.
Bill Elliott up there in the 21 car.
Uh-oh, contact. Trouble. Yeah, this is going to be trouble, guys.
And Stremme spins it. So far, no contact. There's Ambrose getting by.
Always straight.
Man, Allmendinger does a great job.
And caution again.
No good.
Who was it said we're going to have another caution and all this fuel strategy is going to go away?
I think it was DJ.
All right, see Stremme get right here. Jeff Burton gets a little bit loose. Stremme gets into him, and then Bowyer's able to get him. Well, how about the free pass here, guys?
Juan Pablo Montoya gets the free pass, and we'll get back on the lead lap. What a huge break for that 42 team.
Yeah, that is a huge break to give them an opportunity. Right along right here with Clint Bowyer.
Come on.
Yeah, a little luck on this.
Coming down, as you mentioned, Toyota has never won at Michigan.
88 feet of mirror.
Brian Vickers, the pole sitter, hasn't won since 2006.
Pulling hard off turn 2.
And it was right here back in June that the leader's car began to sputter and cough. That was Greg Biffle. Right now, Vickers still under power.
Looking good so far.
Yeah, he was probably about half throttle going down the back straightaway because he knows that Jeff Gordon's in the same position. He doesn't really have to worry about him.
He's going to make it.
Brian Vickers looks like he's going to make it happen.
Get it to us, bud. Get it to us.
And coming down for the checkered flag for his second career win, Bryant has gotten settled in, now back on the move. He takes over the second spot from Scott Speed.
Yeah, he's still going
trouble. Joey Logano into the wall in turn 1.
Out. All right, you can roll now. Come on. Let's go.
So we saw the contact on lap 1.
Get caught up if you don't have a flat tire.
He's got a flat left front tire for sure.
Got to wonder if the contact on lap 1 where he just trailing into the corner here, looking back at Reed Sorensen.
Just looking. Got loose.
Oh, he got a little help on that one too.
Yeah, you're going to see that. A lot of contact on that. There's just not a lot of grip.
Hold it up there. Trying to hold it up.
The majority of these guys yesterday, here we're riding along with David Rudiman. You see Reed get into him.
Go low, go low, go low, go low. Good job, good job. No caution. Keep digging.
I don't know if the tire had anything to do with that until afterwards. It could have been going down and make him go slower, though.
Under caution here at Bristol, Tennessee for the 4th time tonight. Bobby Labonte's number 96 car went around here on the front straightaway. Denny Hamlin, let's take a look here.
And Denny Hamlin's in that lucky dog spot. He needs a caution. But right here you see Bobby Labonte just gets loose. I mean, no contact whatsoever by the 11 car. But Hamlin gets the caution he's looking for.
That's right. Gets him back on the lead lap now.
And he has got a good race car.
Yeah, he's really passed a lot of cars in these last couple of stints that we've had under green. You see, we were watching this, and it kind of looked like that.
I'll tell you, if it hadn't been for that one camera shot we had, that was some great camera work to show the gap.
Yeah.
And this trying to be very careful a moment ago. A little bit of a tire rub here.
Yeah, you see, he's just struggling with these lap cars. He gets into Scott Speed a little bit with that right front. It doesn't look like it's causing any trouble yet.
Good thing that seemed to...
In the practice, and they felt like they would have a good race car tonight, and that is certainly
34 into the wall.
You got one into the wall, guys.
It is the 34 car of John Andretti.
Come on now, quick.
And we don't have caution yet. NASCAR watching him.
Put your sway bar there.
Now, he feels like he had a flat tire, but they're saying the tire was up, so he must have broke a piece of the suspension there. Sway bar arm or something.
Yeah, Robbie Gordon doing a nice job.
Get back in that little groove you was doing. They're good.
Well, up the 71 car in the wall, and then we'll bring out the caution again here. David Gilliland getting up and having contact with the wall, having a good run after a very good qualifying effort here yesterday, but he has hit it pretty hard.
That thing just took off to the right.
Yeah.
That caution flag, not a break for David Gilliland, but it was.
See that a lot right here.
And Jimmy Johnson gets.
Whoa, look out, guys. Big stack up.
One inside, one inside.
Oh, Kurt Busch gets turned, and he has got damage. He will continue on. The 29 car, Kevin Harvick, he passed Winter and get his lap back. Here's the 3 wide at Bristol, believe it or not.
At least 3 wide. Yeah, at least 3. It looked like it was trying to be 4 wide. Everybody trying to find their spot, and you see, looked like Casey Mears may have had to get out of the throttle a little bit.
Yeah,
Sam
77 got into the back of him. 2 car was having a lot of trouble, though. Harvick was in trouble in front of this group, though.
Go outside.
He gets into his teammate right there.
Wow.
Got hit from
I believe
behind.
he might have got
a bunch of damage here, guys.
hit by his teammate.
Damage.
Jimmy.
Montoya definitely has a problem. He's holding this. Oh, we got Sam Hornish in the wall.
Hornish up, and he was overheating, we're told, on Sam Hornish. He's bouncing off the wall, and that will bring out the caution.
Kyle Busch is not happy to see that. He'd pulled out to a huge lead.
You see all the water just pouring out of the 77. I'm not sure if this is what causes him to crash or not. Yeah, you can see he just gets, yeah, all the water gets on that right rear tire.
So you put those things up there for a reason, so the driver can see that happening and
then slow down.
Give you an idea.
Yeah, you got a problem. Gets up on the wall pretty hard.
Problems for Martin Truex Jr., and that's the reason for the 10th caution flag tonight here in Bristol, Tennessee. Truex battling side by side. A lot of traffic on the racetrack, and cut that left front tire, bounced it up into the outside, and debris bringing out the caution now here with just 20 laps to go.
Yeah, he's got parts coming off this car all the way around the track.
Yeah, there wasn't a ton of debris out there until his tire actually came apart there and started messing up the fender, all the brake ducting.
Show you again what happened to the 1 car in traffic.
This guy's battling off a turn 2. See Jamie McMurray get into the 00. Truex got into Jamie McMurray. That pushed the fender back on his tire. Probably a fender brace, actually, probably, Andy.
Yeah, well, you can see right there, it's just starting to smoke. And we saw this tire rubbing, and then bam. See right there, just cut the whole tire in 2.
Now from Carl Edwards' view, you can see exactly what happened.
Right there, as soon as the car goes down in the corner, just cuts that left front tire.
Well, they brought him on pit road for a tire change. The 31 car, by the way, will get the free pass. Jeff Burton able to get one of the
bumper. He's coming hard. Up, got trouble. Michael Waltrip around. Heavy contact then.
And the 33 car involved, and that will pretty much doom any shot he would have at getting in the chase.
But it's certainly going to hurt his chances. We still have 2 races to go, but it's just putting Clint Boyer in a more difficult position to make that happen. Started, or this is the first time, as you see Michael Waltrip. He kind of squeezes Martin Truex and then gets into the right rear of the car that he owns of David Rudiman. And then I think Michael might have a tire go down right here. Yeah, just swaps ends, gets into the wall. And then Clint Boyer gets turned around by Joey Logano and backs into Michael Waltrip.
Oh.
Michael was having a good night. That's the bad thing, man. It
all went south in the last 15 laps.
And that's Bristol.
Coming
he likes that outside. Mark's going to have to really get a bite. I think he's going to have to hit him, guys, if he's going to win this.
White flag here. Mark Martin on the bottom of the racetrack. Kyle Busch by 1 car length. Ambrose back in third.
Gets in behind him. Is he going to try to get to this bumper?
And out of turn 4, Kyle Busch will win it at Bristol, Tennessee.
Wow, Marcus Ambrose in third. Great run for him. Biff will need to
down 1 lap.
Yeah, and Andy, as you said earlier, you made a great point that if your car's off here, because of the fast speeds, we have trouble here on
front straight
coming off
Sam Hornish.
Sam Hornish.
Sam Hornish Jr.
You're right there. Get it going. Get it going.
That's going to be a break for Matt Kenseth. He's going to get the free pass there because he just got lapped.
That's it. Let's be ready for right front splitter stuff.
I was wondering how long these guys could hold on to these cars as loose as they were.
That's the one thing that you dread here is that first run being really long, and if you were off a little bit,
they can pull out of there and Sam be back on his way.
See right here, this is going to happen.
And this is one that didn't get saved. We've seen plenty of these almost happen.
Yeah, that was literally right in front of the leader too.
Plows it across the grass, and Sam coming off 2 top 5 finishes in the last 4 outings, so really gaining on it here, but struggling, as are many drivers in the early laps at Atlanta here tonight.
Yeah, Clark was in the bill for that grass right there.
We had 29 cars that stayed on the lead lap there. We'll have 30 back on the lead lap when Matt Kenseth is given his free pass.
Just hang on. We got a long night as we got a yellow out on the track.
It is Sam Hornish again here bringing out the caution. Sam coming down and sliding sideways across the racetrack. And for the second time tonight, the 70s.
It is on the racetrack. Could have started this if he had a tire going down. And yeah,
he's all the way off the corner there.
Turned around right there on the straightaway. See the tire, piece of the tire laying up against the wall. Like Denny Hamlin just missed it.
I think Ray Evernham jinxed him. He said, I can't believe we're not seeing more of these guys sliding sideways as loose as these race cars.
Montoya thread the needle right there. Had some momentum. He wanted a place to take it. Oh, we got a caution, guys. Don't see anything.
There's the 13 car.
Oh, there it is.
And he had just come off a pit road a moment ago as he was trying to come off.
Whoa, man, that thing took a right-hand turn abruptly.
It looked like something broke
there.
Yeah,
something broke. Either a tire went flat, blew a right front, or something broke. Man.
A difference from 8th or from 6th now to 12th. This thing is getting tighter and tighter and tighter.
And like we said at this, trouble, Jimmy Johnson. How about that? We saw him sliding and struggling back earlier. Yeah, this time he just actually spun.
Not a scratch, though. Look at that, huh?
So what happened is Jimmy Johnson looked way ahead there out in front of Carl Edwards onboard cameras.
Yeah, you can see he just gets sideways.
Right here in front of you. Green is still out.
Does a great job not to hit anything.
He went from the top all the way to the apron. Didn't lose a whole lot of spots right there. That's pretty good.
Started thinking,
well, he's been doing it all night. He's been sliding sideways all night.
Says they've been wrecking off.
Kurt Busch, there's a damage on Sorensen's Dodge.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Reed Sorensen was on the inside of Kurt Busch, and they got together coming out of turn 4 right here.
Now you see Kurt Busch gets totally sideways. Out of control.
Yeah.
And then that's when Reed Sorensen came to the scene. Really nothing Reed could do right there.
Yeah, he was getting ready to spin out till Reed Sorensen got there. We had quite a few laps on the tires there. These cars just continue to get loose and sideways for these drivers. It's unfortunate for Reed Sorensen, who's having a pretty good night, that he was just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Series action. Oh, trouble. Logano sideways. Clint Boyer barely getting by.
Get rolling here. Get rolling.
Looks like he might have a right rear tire down that could have caused that spin.
Looks like the right front's down too.
Got flat tires.
So just right at the edge of the window of making it on fuel. I don't think there's a lot of drivers that want to try to make a 55 lap run to the finish though on these tires. Man, Boyer just snuck by.
Wow.
Just barely touches the wall there. See Clint Boyer. You have to make a decision right there as a driver. Clint decided to go to the outside. Wow.
And he's sideways.
What a great job.
That was.
Man.
Former dirt track racer doing his best there to hang on to that car sideways.
He was up on the cushion right here sideways.
Yeah, he had his eyes closed about right there when he saw that 20 coming up there.
8th caution flag tonight. And now, as you guys mentioned, they would be in a fuel window, although these guys don't want to think about having to go this far.
Is that right, Ray? Well, I don't know. On the paperwork, it said right around 310. It said 70.
Don't you love it when a plan comes together, Ray?
How about that? Hey, man.
Hey, where are you getting your info here, Ray?
Andy, if we'd have had this kind of information when we were crew chiefs, man, we'd have won.
Show you what happened to bring out the caution flag right side there. Oh, my goodness. Wow. There's Boyer sideways.
Digs up a little bit of that grass.
We see that more here on cars exiting onto the straightaway, off the corner, off the banking, is spinning out.
It's Gil Martin, the crew chief, on Kevin Harvick's car lap.
Cannot. Of the year, he's only top 5.
White flag for Casey Kane.
Straightaway, 1 to go. 30.
Casey Kane said they were very frustrated about the disappointing finish at Bristol, Tennessee. They dropped from 8th to 11th in the point standings after finishing 28th at Bristol. They have finished outside the top 10 the last 3 races in a row. They were in jeopardy of maybe not making the chase. They came to Atlanta on a mission. And here, under the lights at Atlanta Motor Speedway on a Labor Day weekend, Casey Kane gets it done and goes to victory lane.
Great job.
There with him.
Oh, got in trouble here. Tony Stewart's around with Reed Sorensen. 3-wide battle that went bad.
Damage on the right side of the 14 car that will bring out caution for the second time.
It looks like Stewart has a lot of damage. He can keep going. The problem is he's getting lapped. No, dude, he's got a big tire mark down the right side.
Reed Sorensen there in the dock.
Tony down the inside. You could just see that he got loose trying to get there. He was trying to let his car roll really fast and maybe clear both of those cars out of turn 4, but he got sideways and into Reed Sorensen. Even the best make mistakes sometimes.
Yeah, and Stewart's in the position where he can be a little more aggressive tonight, but that might just be going a little too hard.
That was taking it over the edge there.
Well, David Stremme did a nice job to save his car up high, but those two spun, and it's a wonder no one hit them. Here they come down pit road for the first time at 40 miles an hour. Let's go down to Shannon's Face.
I heard a big boom when that 78 car came down the front straightaway. That's usually not a good sign.
No, I tell you what, this is good for Matt Kenseth again, though. This guy was getting ready to get lapped again.
78 car was the place where that big boom emanated from. Riding right in front of here.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow. Take a look at that. You know, I'm starting to wonder if these brakes are starting to be an issue. Getting really hot, starting to overheat these right front corners, these brakes. And
we stay green. Truex, well, now the caution will come out as he bounced it off the wall. He came underneath the flagman when he hit. And now the caution has come out for debris off that car.
Yeah, his car went just to the right. I'm not sure if he didn't blow that tire before he hit the wall, or if he had gotten loose and then overcorrect stretch and not front straightaway, right? So.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens too, Dale. He lost that right front.
Running at 17th spot at the time, and a tough break for last week's pole sitter. He dominated the race early on at Atlanta, fell back and missed the top 20 in a finish there, and now had.
See the replay right here, Stremme and the 31 with Jeff Burton racing side by side. They just barely touched. That's enough sometimes to knock that. Either the valve stem or cut that left rear tire. And caution's out now because of that debris of that flat tire on Jeff Burton's car.
Well, that's going to make decisions easier from a couple of guys' standpoint. The 18 and the 83, who probably were going to be close on fuel for more as he tries to go under his brother, Kurt Busch.
Kyle Busch has got to gain some positions here in the final laps, and the caution is back out
down in the grass here, Michael Waltrip. Be some cleanup here.
I don't know if it needed mowing, but he did.
Well, he sure did.
Didn't hit anything, Gene.
Move. Yeah, Gordon gets a great start too. I mean, he's pretty even with Hamlin when they come across the line. You see right there. Looked like Boyer maybe even locked the wheels up.
Yeah, it looked like he did because he was trying to stay off of Denny Hamlin right there. He was up beside him. He got a great restart. But he ended up calling.
Make a move.
Trying to make something happen. He dives down hard under Denny Hamlin. I don't think Denny saw him. And you see 33 lock up the brakes and get into Jeff Gordon.
DJ Jeff Gordon wasn't happy after this happened.
No, you could see after the caution was thrown, everybody's slowing down. He wanted to come up and let Clint Boyer know about it.
I didn't mean to do that.
This is a little boy that's winning on the home racetrack. And there is Brian Vickers. Back in 7th position, he has an 8-point advantage. He's 1 lap away from being in the chase for the first time in his career. And out of turn 4, the checkered flag goes to Denny Hamlin. He wins it at Richmond. And Brian Vickers will come down and be in the chase for 2009.
Cool, Andy.
Yeah,
pretty
Kurt
crowded
Busch,
pit road.
Just a gas and go. Oh man, I tell you what, that's caused some damage to Kurt Busch's car. But he did. He popped that 6 car right in his pit stall.
But it could be damage. That's crew chief. That's a call, really, that he has to make. Him or the spotter one has to be helping the driver out of there, because you really have a hard time seeing out of the back of these cars.
See, oh man, that was a pretty hard lick, man. Like a Joey Chitwood move for the 6 car coming in his pit stall.
Trying to go for the 6th spot right now. That's just a fast race car.
Oh, trouble here. We've got a big crash here. A lot of cars. Logano.
34 cars involved. Half a dozen cars. John Andretti's involved. The 7 car of Robbie Gordon down there. Paul Menard, the 98 involved.
Doesn't look like any chase cars are involved.
Michael Waltrip, the 55 down against the wall.
That's the risk of getting caught back in the back. It rushes the wall, gets kind of bottled up behind him, but you see it might have been a little bit of a chain reaction, but you see Sadler starts the big accident in the back.
Yeah, I don't know if he got touched by the 7 car there, or if he just got loose on his own coming up out of turn 2.
See the 98 car, Paul Menard, nosed into the wall. 34 of Andretti is there. Watch it again, this time from Joey Logano's viewpoint.
Actually, Logano gets in the left rear of Sadler. That's what set this off.
Just keep digging, watch him there.
Come back from Michael Waltrip's view, and there is John Andretti.
That's the reason Michael went spinning. He saw everything happening, but got hit in the rear.
Different angle here. You see there's the contact, the 20 and the 19, and then the chain reaction behind them.
Once they start spinning, all the smoke, nobody can see.
So Michael Waltrip, Paul Menard, Robbie Gordon, John Andretti, Logano, and Elliott Sadler. Back after this message and a word from our ABC stations. Just told you a moment ago, going to commercial, we've had a caution in the final 25 laps here in 8 of the last 10 races. Well, guess what? We are under caution again here with 24 laps to go. Debris on the racetrack. That's what brought the yellow flag out. Now, there was an incident on the racetrack a moment ago involving a couple of drivers. We'll tell you about that in just a moment. On the racetrack involving the 42 and the 31.
I tell you, Montoya's just been so aggressive all day. You see, he just drives in here and really just kind of bulls his way around Burton. I don't think Burton was real happy with this move.
I promise you he wasn't.
Montoya
just drives down in off the apron, actually. Tried to carry too much speed, gets into Jeff Burton.
Come on, keep digging. Outside, clear, all clear.
Well, then the caution comes out, but for debris, and this was what happens, they were slowing down.
I think Jeff Burton's going to show Mr. Montoya just what he thought of that.
Yeah, message delivered.
A little surprised with Mark Martin taking that outside. Let's see if that works out for him. He's getting a huge push from his teammate Jimmy Johnson down into turn 1.
Trying to clear the 2 car, and Martin has cleared it.
Yeah, he gets it. He gets the spot. Worked out for him. I questioned that move also, as taking that outside lane.
Denny Hamlin trying to go all the way to second. They're going to be 3 wide going into that.
Man, look at Hamlin drive the car in there and lock the left front up.
Hamlin now trying to go into the Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the wall.
Hold the brake there. Got some coming. Hold the brake.
He was running in 4th position. The car got high
on the 1 bar Rudiment.
Yeah, I noticed he really couldn't get through turns 1 and 2 as good as he wanted, and I'm thinking maybe he got hit up here. He's got a
car.
Could have possibly got a little help from the 00 right there. Got there kind of late from that angle.
Still inside. It's your door down there. Lock it tight.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
It looked like Rudiment got loose going into the corner on the inside of the 88.
Got turned by 00. Hold the brake there. Got some coming.
See, hold the brake. A lot going on there. You saw the smoke coming off the 11 from locking the wheels up. And you see them all jammed up, and Rudiment gets into the left rear.
There's definitely some contact there. Now.
One more angle coming right at you there down the back straightaway.
Yeah, Rudiment could have possibly saw that smoke and jumped on the brakes a little bit harder, and sometimes when you do that, the car will just jump up the racetrack.
Junior definitely getting the worst end of that, man.
Let's go down to Dave Burns.
And guys, Lance McGrew, the crew chief, told me this morning, you know what? It's the last 10% of the race.
The corner. Get that spot.
Those guys were battling up. A.J. Allmendinger getting turned around off of turn 2.
You're straight, right? Well, hold what you got. All right. Now
Mark did not want to see this one.
Nope.
17 of Kenseth and the 47 of Ambrose.
Yeah, Marcus was ready to go. He got in the gas, and A.J. wasn't quite to the throttle as hard. A little tap from the rear.
Okay, come on, inside, clear.
We don't have to talk about that. That's pretty self-explanatory. Huh?
So Martin the leader.
44 is behind. And whoa, little contact there from Allmendinger into Ambrose.
That could have been big.
Then a lap later, this happened going into the corner with the 44 in front and the 47 behind.
It's just all a matter of where you get that tap is whether you can hang on. Definitely had something to do with it there.
Hold off and hold on to a 5-car length advantage for the white flag. Martin has never won a race at New Hampshire.
See Kyle Busch there on the outside of Jimmy Johnson trying to take that 4th spot away. Got a spin off of turn 4.
He's already taken the white flag.
So they'll race back here to the checkered flag.
Caution's not out yet. They're still racing. No caution yet.
They got cars sitting here. They're going to have to throw the caution.
Still not out.
Still not out. It's going to come into the checkered flag.
Really? Now the caution's out.
Coming to the checkers. Coming to the checkers.
And it is officially over.
Watch out, watch out.
The caution's out. You got the win.
As soon as that caution comes out, the field is frozen, and so Mark Martin, Newman, our leader, Kurt Busch is second, Casey Kane, and Paul Menard, the top 4.
A really good chance to see here how 2 tires do work.
Casey Kane gets a terrible start there.
And Kurt Busch trying to move to the inside and take that spot away and take the lead away from Newman, but Newman will have nothing of it.
Whoa, got trouble getting into 3, guys.
Joey Logano.
Big crash.
Oh, he's upside down.
Over and over, Logano goes between 3 and 4.
No.
The car will come back to rest on all 4 tires. Heavy crash here on lap 32.
See Robbie Gordon, Martin Truex, Reed Sorensen involved.
Show you how this all unfolded here on the restart, going down the back straightaway.
Really just kind of a stack-up effect. Like with one of them got on the brakes and kind of forced. Yeah, look at Tony Stewart just missing this crash. Man, here's where it really gets exciting. Man.
We talked about that there's nowhere to go as you come off of these corners, and when something like this happens, you make a commitment, and you've got one opportunity really to miss this wreck. Tony Stewart did a great job. Some others got caught up in. Let's drive along with Tony Stewart here. See it develop right in front of him. He actually got into the back of the 20 as he checked up.
You know it's going to be bad right here when he comes up in front of traffic. Reed Sorensen makes the impact. Scott Speed got a piece of it also.
The car's actually going backwards when it starts to lift up and go over and begin to tumble.
Yeah, it's just being pushed, and it's kind of dug in a little bit, and it was continued to get pushed there. That's what got it up and rolling.
And you hear what you talk about how high the banks are here, and you see he just tumbling down that bank. There's so much height difference right there from the top of the bank down to the apron.
3 stories, the difference between the top and the bottom, 24-degree banks. Just side over side over side, a violent impact. And the good news that this new car that NASCAR brought on, 3 years ago, and the driver able to watch exactly what happened. Now look at the right side of your screen, the 55 car coming into your screen there, right front tire.
And that's a hard hit by Michael Waltrip. That'll take your breath.
See, it does a ton of damage on that right front corner. It's good to see Michael able to drive it back in. Leaders are down pit road. Shannon?
They certainly have had some tire issues.
Yeah, we see a lot of issues. People trying to get on pit road.
In the 12. Now watch the 18 car, middle of the corner.
Yeah, you can tell he loses the right front tire there. Thought he had an issue there because he was running slower, 3 or 4 tenths of a second. And we saw a little bit of smoke where the splitter was bottoming out, like he might have been losing some air in that right front. And finally let go there.
Too tight on the last stop. It went up on the track bar, made an air pressure adjustment, and it didn't help. And the 18 hit the wall again, guys. He has been fighting no grip all day.
Yeah, he's bouncing off the wall again, and the caution will come out.
Oh, man, he's hitting it again.
Easy, bud. Easy, easy. Caution's out. Inside here. After the 19. Now.
So 3 different times the 18 car hit the wall, bounced off, tried to keep it away from the wall, and hit it twice more, and now is able to get it down pit road finally.
Yeah, that last time.
Digging into the wall and show you what happened this time.
Like the same thing as the last time. Like the right front went down.
Inside you here. Inside. Clear low, caution's out, Easy, bud, easy, caution's out. Inside here.
Kyle Busch climbing out in the garage area. He has had DNFs here in 2 of the last 3 falls. Show you again the contact with David Stremme a moment ago, which brought out this yellow flag.
See, he'd been running at Highland, but his car got loose. You can see chase it up there. Pretty hard hit. Probably pretty good bit of damage.
Pairs in the front
stretch.
Got a big crash here on the front stretch.
Yeah, the 78 lost it. Regan Smith coming out of turn 4. Slid down and was hit, and then Elliott Sadler and
see a couple of cars that were involved in that first accident were involved in this one. They fixed their cars in the garage, came back out.
To find out how your favorite athletes prepare for success, go to ESPN.com, search locker room report.
Down in time. 78 got loose coming out of turn 4 here. So he corrects it. He's going to get hit by David Stremme. As you can see, he's hit a few other things throughout the day with his car.
Now from Kyle Busch's onboard camera.
Right in front of you, trying with the top. He went the top. There we go.
Now let's see what Elliott Sadler saw.
Down low.
Yeah, he kind of got forced down there. The car came on the outside of him, and Elliott couldn't turn to the couldn't stay up top.
It looked like John Andretti didn't see this happening in front of those cars, and he was full speed around.
That was Carl trying to get on the inside. He got a little bit.
Has a little fresher tires. It could really pay off. So I'll have to get back to you on that one, Doc.
All right. I think he was running 7th when he came into the pits, and he's back to 8th.
Uh-oh, they got a caution. Sam Hornish in the wall.
Just what you were talking about, Andy.
Get it going, Sam. Leaders exit 2. You can get it spun around there. Exit 2.
What are these leaders going to do now?
This is a very difficult decision right here for all these leaders, whether they get tires. They can obviously make it on fuel.
What would you do?
Well, if I'm Jimmy Johnson, I believe I will stay out. He's got a replay here on the 77. Like he may have just spun this car by himself. He's trying to get a run on this 00 of Rudeman. Yep.
Yeah, he may have got the left front down on the apron there. That will really loosen your car up right at that point in time. You want to keep it down there as much as you can, but it's kind of unloads the car. Let's see if we can see right here. It's hard to tell, but that seen that happen quite a few times.
Now, if Jimmy Johnson does decide to pit right here, it'll be an opportunity for.
And on the Monster Mile.
About one more time around.
He came here as a rookie driver in 2002. Not only did he win both races that year, he led the most laps in both races, serving notice that this young man was going to be a factor in NASCAR Sprint Cup racing. And here today, he has led 3 times for 271 laps, and Jimmy Johnson wins it at Dover.
That's right, boys. Maximum points. Thank you. Oh, nice work.
We'll tell you, these guys are looking at a racetrack that they haven't seen this entire weekend. Sunshine, a lot higher track temperature. They're going to really be searching around here, seeing what their car is going to do for these first few laps.
Well, those crew chiefs are going to be intently listening to their drivers' comments now because of that track.
Trouble off of 2.
Car spinning off of turn 2. It is Joey Logano, yesterday's winner, and our in-race reporter, unfortunately,
just get her rolling here.
Doesn't come across and hit the inside wall, so they'll get it refired.
The guy just got really loose. Sorry, just roll slow here. Make sure we don't blow a tire and rip a fender off here.
Here to start. Just not a lot of grip to be had. I don't think the left rear tire was an issue before that.
Well, he slid a long way right here, and that usually will flat spot the tires and blow them out.
Lap 2, Logano running in 20th spot, and as you said, DJ, up across the top of the racetrack, just snapped around on him.
You see, he rolls in through the center here. He gets back to the throttle. He's going to try to go to the outside of Bill Elliott.
Still there, Denny. You got a hole behind Denny.
It's going to probably take a little bit of time to get some more rubber. Even though they haven't had any rain or anything since yesterday's race, there wasn't a lot of action up in that part of the track yesterday.
From Marcus Ambrose onboard camera, right side of your screen, boy.
Right in front of you, stay low. There you go. All clear, keep coming.
The combination of those tar strips you can see right there and a dirty racetrack and a green racetrack, I mean, this is all stacking up.
Degrees warmer than it was in qualifying on Friday. A different racetrack, much slicker for these competitors. But they're going to have to hang
again
on.
Off turn 2, like Paul Menard.
3 cars involved this time. Make it 4.
Hey guys, we got caught up in it. He tried to get down, and they carried off of him.
See Joey Logano getting through there to 71. Bobby Labonte involved. Menard sitting on the racetrack trying to get that refired. Max Pappas involved. There is Bobby Labonte, the former Cup champion.
Splitters rolled up, Paul, left front. Splitters rolled up.
To run here for the first time this year. Let's see what happened to Menard coming off turn 2.
Almost the exact same thing we saw happen to Logano.
It's been the trouble spot, it seems, between the center of turn 1 to the exit of turn 2 the entire week here.
See Kyle Busch makes a, man, he just barely missed that. Still missing it.
Wow, that was a great job by Kyle Busch for sure.
You also see Joey Logano try to snake through. He was the back of this pack. There's a contact. Michael Waltrip and Bobby Labonte. David Reagan gets the other side of Labonte.
Yeah, Reed Sorensen in the 43 just snuck by there also.
And Logano just does get through, picking his way through right along with Joey.
Stay low, stay low, stay low, stay low, stay low. Right on the apron there.
Actually gets into the back of Elliott Sadler there. You see it wrinkle the bumper. I don't know if Joey has any front end damage.
Marcus Ambrose on board.
Door, quarter, bumper, clear. All clear. Right in front of you, stay low, stay low. Clear. Caution's out, caution's out.
And here's Reed Sorensen. You were talking about DJ.
Stay low, 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 low. Keep going.
He unfortunately kind of forced Michael's hand because he
out the yellow. Reed Sorensen was the car we were focusing on. Let's take a look and see if he caught the wall. Oh yeah, there he is, top of the screen.
Yeah, just way up on top of the racetrack and loses it, gets in the wall, and looks like got the right side damage in the car. Looks like it can probably fix it and get it back out there. Let's take a look at the onboard. Just loses the car. Oh, that last little bit gets loose, tags the wall. But he hit it flat, guys, and that's a good thing. He didn't get it with the right front or the right rear. Should be able to get this car back in a hunt today.
Yeah, I hope Reed can get this thing going. I mean, you just get up top there, and there's still not a lot of race cars that have spent a bunch.
She said he had a terrible vibration. It was getting so loose that this team has been ready with helmets on for 20 laps. Now we have debris on the track, guys. Oh, we got to spin in the 83.
Brian Vickers spun around coming off of turn 4, got it in the grass, and will now back it down the pit road, and that will indeed bring out the caution.
Pit road if you're running here.
The 16 Biffle on pit road finishing his stop as the caution coming off turn 4. Wow.
Yeah, Brian was way up the racetrack right there. We've seen a lot of cars running up high there.
I understand trying to find grip wherever you can, but there's not much to be had up there. That's getting up to where there's just loose stuff up there, from tire rubber to everything else that's collected up there. So just a little too high up for Brian.
You saw as he was spinning that Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Jamie McMurray were both coming down pit road for their pit stop as
It can happen to us. We'll finish 12. That's a pretty good year based on what we're doing and how many people we're doing it with. He said we plan to finish better than that, but right now we're just having fun. Elliott Sadler in trouble, guys.
Yeah, Elliott Sadler not having any fun. His car.
Good save.
Sideways, nice save by Elliott. So we can see what happened to Elliott right side of your screen.
Yeah, just like we saw with Brian Vickers, Elliott, really up right next to the wall. This is up in turns 1 and 2. Just loses traction.
Seems like
nice job.
A lot of guys keep moving up and up.
Now Tony is 1 lap away from getting his 4th win of the year. That's the margin, 0.6 of a second. Tony Stewart trying to hold off Jeff Gordon. 2 turns away for Tony Stewart, the 38-year-old 2-time champion, coming out of turn 4, and Tony Stewart will win it at Kansas Speedway. Side-by-side battle here, Kane and Martin, and it'll be Casey.
Laid out that one extra. But give those belts a peek. Get down ready here. Pace cars, man. Race cars in. Let's be ready. All right, pace cars away. Coming on down. Ready. Be ready. Be ready. Ready. Green. Green flag. Rolling. Everybody's rolling. Give me a little push. Get out of here. Green is still out. Yellow's out.
Denny Hamlin spinning around, contact, chain reaction on the restart here. And Hamlin, who was the leader, Montoya behind him, Jimmy Johnson behind him, and there's damage now on his Toyota.
Yeah, he caught the end of that pit wall, and it's made some significant damage to the front end. Man, what a bad break for Hamlin.
His car directly back to the garage area to get some repairs. Here they are coming down and coming across. Now watch the right side of your screen, the 42 and 48.
Montoya was there.
Yeah, and he was getting a good push from Jimmy. You see, that's where the damage comes from, the end of that pit wall. If he just could have slid just a little bit farther, he'd have been okay.
Mark Martin's vantage point looking down, and you see the contact there as Hamlin goes sliding.
I don't really understand it. If you're wanting to protect that inside, why don't you get down there and start there? He had his choice as to where to start, so I think that right there was just a mistake by Denny Hamlin.
Just a slight miscalculation.
Yeah.
There's the impact against the end of the pit wall. Pretty significant impact. Remember, that even though the restart, they're still going well over 100 miles an hour.
Oh, man, if he could have just gone just another foot or two, he could have missed that and had no damage at all. Tough break for Hamlin.
He came in here 6th in the chase
team.
All right, Jimmy Johnson, the leader. What about Jeff Gordon? Has he got something for his teammate Johnson? They think he does, and right behind him is Montoya.
He had something on that restart right there. That was a great job by Jeff Gordon.
That's about the best you can do right there and not beat the leader to the line.
Maybe 3 wide here in just a second. No, Gordon's able to take control of this right now.
Be 11 laps to go when they come by, and Jeff Gordon takes the lead. Montoya now battling for 2nd spot.
I tell you, Jeff Gordon's going to be hard to beat. Look at this 3-4 wide battle.
And we might not have seen our last caution here, guys.
Look at Warrior and Burton downstairs, and Gordon all the way down on the middle of that white line.
That's where his car's been fast, and he's not going to change that. See Montoya slide right up in front of Mark
Bush is in the wall.
Oh, trouble.
Oh, there's Casey Kane across, and he takes Biffle with him. Sliding down across the grass here at over 170 miles an hour, and the caution waving again here at California.
Right will not roll. That's rolling.
As I say, business is picking up there as they get down to these final laps. Guys had on fresh tires. Watch from above here.
Well, I'll show you these 2 chase cars involved in this one. Top of your screen.
Yeah, that was Kirk Busch getting into the wall. You see him get it extremely loose. Then he comes back and gets into Casey Kane, who Greg Biffle was just trying to miss all of that and got in the middle of it.
And Kurt Busch drives away. He didn't mean to do that, but he's the one that got loose and caused this. He's pedaling the car hard.
Kurt Busch.
Line here, bud. Outside. Caution's out, outside.
All right, from Casey Kane's cameras, his viewpoint of the 2 in front of it.
You can see he sees that happening. He just tries to get down. He thinks he's okay. As Kurt came off the wall, his car was still actually spinning the rear tires and drove him right down into Casey Kane.
Casey Kane was poised to have his 3rd consecutive top 10 finish in the chase after having that DNF at New Hampshire for the engine failure. Now from the Goodyear blimp high above, watch the action here at the bottom of your screen.
Man, that's it's got to be helpless feeling right there.
Finished watching this. Looking at the run time champion. Boy, it's got a great start.
He's got the start. He's got a teammate behind him, Mark Martin, and he will have it by a couple of car lengths. Look at Kurt Busch on the bottom of the racetrack, and
look at Montoya 3 wide.
Montoya trying to hold the bottom. Jimmy Johnson takes a position. Gordon's got him by 2 car lengths. They were 3 wide coming off of turn 2 a moment ago.
David Reagan made a great move on the outside in that UPS Ford. Best run he's had all year.
Carl Edwards down on the bottom of the racetrack. They're side by side for position. Montoya and Martin now for 3rd spot.
See one of the cars smoking in that group. Here comes Jimmy now. He's still working on it. They come to the inside of Jeff Gordon.
Kurt Busch smoking a lot. He's got damage from that last incident.
Jimmy Johnson goes by and takes a position, or does he, as Jeff Gordon can try to get back.
Trouble.
Sideways down across the racetrack.
I know Marcus Ambrose is involved in that.
Elliott Sadler, Reed Sorensen.
Allmendinger is there, the 31 of Jeff Burton, who was having such a good run. Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Man, a lot of cars torn up here.
These guys were 4 wide just going across the start-finish line. You had to think something was going to happen.
All these cars that were running 10th, 11th, 12th. There's the 9 car. Casey Kane again involved.
Now this one's going to be a lot harder to fix.
I was going to say he won't be involved anymore.
There's Dale Earnhardt Jr. had those fresh tires and was entering turn 1.
You can see they're at least 4 wide here, but it looks like first contact looked to me like it was Elliott Sadler into the back of Junior.
Yes, I was going to say that's what triggered everything, but they were only asking for trouble at 4 wide. We've talked about how wide a racetrack this is, but
it wasn't wide enough for that. I mean, it's just, you know, these guys are trying to get everything they can and trying to bump draft on this straightaway too.
Yeah, they're just trying to push there, and probably just a little bit too much of a push.
Wow, do you see Reed Sorensen's car came off the ground?
47 car back and forth, bucking like a Bronco on left tires and right side tires.
A really bad wreck for Richard Petty Motorsports. Every one of his cars.
Right there, all 4 of them involved. Yeah. 3 of them piled up in a pile there for a while.
From Casey Kane's onboard camera now coming out of turn 4 down the straightaway.
You can see there were already some rubbing going on coming out of turn 4. These guys just battling as hard as they can right here at the end of the race, trying to get the spots. Now's when it's all going to happen.
Get low. Come through the middle, right where you're at. Keep coming straight.
Michael Walter drove right through the center of that. You see even Matt Kenseth got damaged.
Casey Kane got the back of the 31 of Jeff Burton. Watch him 4 wide there. Oh.
See all the parts and pieces flying off of them?
Well, that's unfortunate. There were a lot of see him really get loose coming up out of there. Had to get out of the throttle a little bit and fall back in behind Mark.
Here comes Montoya now for second.
White flag, final lap here in California. Side-by-side action. Gordon and Montoya, second position. Mark Martin is driven now out from underneath the 14 car. Here he comes, trying to be a factor here, maybe to finish 3rd or 2nd.
I'd have to say he'll go to the high side here and see if he can get by Montoya.
Montoya's going to try to block, but he
see Gordon all the way on the apron.
Jimmy Johnson coming down out of turn 4. What a job they have done again, and for the 2nd year, make it 3rd year in a row in the fall. Jimmy Johnson wins at California, and Gordon finishes 2nd.
Nice job, guys. Hell yeah. How about that, John?
Jimmy Johnson going way up across the racetrack and already running up in the outside groove. Here's the 9 car now, trying to look underneath.
Oh, Sam Hornish in trouble.
And Sam trying to hang on.
Hit the fence, now he's spinning.
He's already hit it with the right rear there. Damage on the wing on the back of the car.
Not a lot of heavy damage I don't see. What'd you feel there, Sam?
Amazing that no one hit him back there in all that traffic.
That first lap, Mark Martin ran over 184 miles an hour. Tire's really not even up to speed.
See what happened left side of your screen. Watch Hornish on the outside of Truex.
Yeah, you see the sparks flying. Said it bottomed out.
See, that looked like it was coming from the left front.
Yeah, it looked right like it was on that left front corner. These high speeds really make the car travel more, and that's sometimes hard to predict. You want to try to travel the front as far as possible, but you see Junior now just sneaking by here.
And Kevin Harvick also just barely getting by.
Jeff Burton gets by there. Now right along with David Reagan to see what he saw.
Spinning in front of you. Keep digging. Keep digging. Caution is out. Caution is out behind you.
And from Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s onboard camera.
Go low. He's up high. He's up high. Go high. Go high. Go high. Go high.
So
stay high there. Stay high.
Just that quickly here. Lap number 3 at Lowe's Motors. A couple of chasers back there. The 11 car and the 24. They are running 15th and 16th. And Sam Hornish spins it off the racetrack.
Get it fired back up. Might have to reverse. Leader's off at 2 now.
And we are under green, and
Still
now
green.
the caution will come out.
Reverse.
Right side, there he is sliding sideways.
Yeah, he's just, he's running around there crippled after he hit that wall with that right rear. If he was loose before, he was extremely loose with that damage.
Going to be a long night for Sam trying to hang on to that Dodge. You're watching ESPN on ABC. The 5th place car, Kyle Busch, has spun, bringing out caution number 4 on the night. 18 car getting sideways up in turn 4 just a moment ago, and now we have another yellow flag waving. Let's show you what happened to Kyle.
Well, we had talked about how loose his car looked, Andy. It looked like it got away from him here, maybe.
Oh, man, yeah. I'm telling you, that thing just snapped around quickly. I mean, he was loose through there, but that thing just snapped around on him.
Yeah, one of the way Kyle really makes his car go fast is going through the center of the corner really fast. But when it gets too much on the edge, that's the kind of thing that can happen.
From Casey Kane's onboard camera, now watch this car just snap.
Well, it does. It just steps right out there. See the tires light up and smoke.
He did a nice job of not hitting anything.
Scott Speed able to go underneath him. Watch the 82 car get by.
That right there is about when you panic as a driver. You're just not sure where to go and how fast that car is going to come your way. Scott Speed did a nice job avoiding that.
Nice shot from above, courtesy of our good friends at the Goodyear.
Hang on to it. The team is making a patch to hopefully correct that right rear, and they're hoping for a caution, and it's a little bit too late. He's going to be the caution.
Keep it running. All right, keep it running and go. Keep it running and go forward. Keep it running. Keep it running and go. Just go down pit road. Go down pit road and go. You're good. Come on. Come on. Go. 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 Leaders at the start finish.
The hole in the front end they had to fix. There's a 02 car that got some contact with the wall, David Gilliland.
This is from Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s car. You see right there, Gilliland gets hard into the wall there, gets loose.
And Jeff Gordon on the inside. Remember the 2 tires there. Here comes the 24. And another good start by Jimmy Johnson and Jeff Gordon and Casey Kane. They're just pulling away from him.
99 car's got trouble smoking here on the front straightaway.
It looks like something
might be a transmission problem.
And they will put it out right away because they're worried about fluid coming out from that 99 car.
Well, this is going to give Casey Kane a chance to think about this.
A little bit to give some room there. Tony goes by. Stremme not wanting to back out. He's driving to get a job next year.
Holy cow, look at Stremme. And now goes Biffle.
And Biffle trying to keep it down on the traffic up across.
Forward back straight. Nothing coming at you. Still nothing coming at you. In the grass. Wait.
I heard somebody say that wasn't going to work.
So get the water flow. Be grass in the grill. Don't look like we had any contact. Come back, Joel. What do you see?
What a recipe for disaster.
How in the world did they do all that? How did he not get any damage?
Actually down the back stretch, and now here comes Stewart.
Making it 4
big
wide.
Run, man. Okay, now they're still racing off the corner. Biffle's just not going to let up.
Yeah, this is going to be Stremme getting into the wall and then into Biffle a little bit right here. Well, no, actually, Ryan Newman came up there. Biffle was trying to dodge the 12. He thought the 12 was going to come off.
Now watch Biffle turning his steering wheel. Tires are right, tires are left, and tires are straight.
See, just a nudge from Ryan Newman.
Well, the 12 came off the wall, and Biffle was trying to give him a little bit of room, not realizing that Ryan Newman had already got the right front fender up there just underneath him. But you got to expect something's going to happen in this type of situation.
Nice move for Stewart, though. He just drives away from the scene of the wreck.
Watch here, Stremme gets in. See Biffle trying to turn away just a little bit. Just a slight nudge from Ryan Newman. That could have been a huge disaster.
Mike Bliss going flying through the grass.
Yeah.
And now I'll show you how it really happened full speed. Wow.
Oh, did you see? Whoa. Look at Bliss, man. He had to come in and make a pit stop and get all that grass off the windshield and the grill. Now other leaders are on pit road.
Biff.
One more lap.
Final lap for Jimmie Johnson. The racetrack's name, the sponsor's name, one and the same for Jimmie Johnson, a 5-time winner thus far in 2009. We mentioned no driver has ever won 3 of the first 5 chase races. But the guy who is chasing history in NASCAR has done it tonight at Lowe's Motor Speedway. Jimmie Johnson gets the win.
And Gordon wins this battle for 4th.
Middle of this group right now to figure out exactly what you got and what your car will do. I know it sounds like a great strategy by Ryan Patty in the 42 group, but I think you've got to run in this pack somewhere, sometime to know you got trouble already starting 23 and 4.
What car on the racetrack? It's the Clint Boyer, the 33 BB&T Chevrolet.
But I saw another car smoking besides that. There it is, the 77 car. I thought I saw.
In fact, he's got quarter panel damage on the left rear of that car.
Now this is what Brian Patty and those guys are trying to avoid, which they've done a really nice job of it. But
on board with Carl Edwards. Edwards makes contact with a 77.
You know what I think happened, guys? I think the 33 was behind that and saw what happened, and he probably spun because of it. He got some help.
Yeah, that was just a chain reaction. They started stacking up because someone up in the front of the pack got out of the throttle, another car got out, and then eventually nobody did.
And it might have been the 24 of Jeff Gordon up there. All of a sudden, he got up high.
It looked like it was the 17, Matt Kenseth, aboard that car that got into the back of the 33. Another look. I'll have that replay for you in just a minute. So caution come out. There's another look.
Yeah, I'm not sure Matt Kenseth got into Clint Boyer.
Maybe not.
No, it was the white car at the top of the
car
screen.
that was at the top, yeah.
I couldn't really tell who that was.
Again, this is all a product of just a chain reaction. One car getting out of the throttle, and then they just start stacking up.
Hornish into the back of the 00. Looked like Rudiman might have checked up a little bit.
But it looked like because Burton in the 31
Correct.
checked up for some reason.
You see damage to the rear of the 77 car. And folks, this is what illustrates the point we're making about Jimmie Johnson. So much can happen here so quickly.
And looking back again, that looked like it may have been the 96 car of Eric Darnell got in the back of the 33. And again, he's got a lot of it. He doesn't have the experience in this place a lot of guys do. Even though he's run the truck series here before, that inexperience may have got him just a little bit of
the best average
turn 2.
Off of turn 2, couple of cars up into the outside
Paul
wall.
Menard is one of those cars.
Paul Menard, the 98 car, nosed into the wall.
Blew a tire.
And Joe Nemechek is the other car.
Yeah, you could hear, sound like Paul Menard said he blew a tire.
So 5 laps in here, we have the first caution flag today. Only 2 cars. Right side of your screen, these guys running toward the back of the pack, and you heard him say about a cut tire and heavy damage on both those cars. So under caution for the first time today here at Talladega, lap number 5, 2 cars involved. Back after this message and a word from our ABC stations. Top 7 cars right now as they're running have not pitted. They're all those cars that pitted on lap 6 or 7. Here's the 2
Oh, here goes
sideways.
Kurt Busch. This will bring out a caution right here.
Trying to save it through the grass and keep it from going back up across the racetrack.
He's going to be able to keep it in the grass, but you see almost all the cars had pitted. Now you see Jimmie Johnson, Tony Stewart. Ryan Newman, all these cars came down pit road that lap.
Push. I think he may have had a tire to go down here.
Yeah, it looks like it did.
I think he had gotten hit earlier. You can see he had taken quite a hit before, and that right rear quarter panel was rubbing and cut that right rear tire.
Fortunately, did not slide back up on the racetrack.
Getting bump drafted too hard.
Yeah, that's definitely what happened. He had, like you heard him say, been bump drafting too hard, knocked that quarter panel in on the tire.
Now watch a 24 car.
Fuel in the middle of this, man, what a big problem that could create.
Now you can see that. If somebody run out of fuel right there in the middle of that group, it would cause a huge wreck. We've heard, oh, here's a car upside down.
Big time crash upside down.
Oh, it's Ryan Newman.
See Kevin Harvick there. Marcus Ambrose.
Ambrose is there, comes across. Harvick stops, and Newman's car comes to rest upside down on its roof. We were hoping it would not happen, and here with 5 laps to go, indeed it has.
Hell of a job.
There you go. Watch a car get turned around.
He and his teammate Tony Stewart got into the wall, but you can see it turns Ryan Newman around. As soon as it does, it's almost like that wing acts as to help to lift the car up. Lands on Kevin Harvick's hood. See Elliott Sadler there involved.
Elliott trying to jam the brakes on to keep him hitting the 39 as it was pirouetting up the track. He's able to miss it. Harvick able to get the car woed down as the 39 just comes rolling down on its roof onto the grass and comes over again another 360 before coming to rest on its top.
Difficult to try to get out, and I'm sure that Ryan was communicating that again, and this is what they're doing a fantastic job. And once again, the safety of these race cars take a spill like that, and it's great to hear Ryan Newman's voice.
Backwards, on its nose, on its side, on its top, over 360, down across the racetrack, on its top onto the grass, and now being gingerly turned back over onto its wheels. Tony Stewart there, his teammate.
You can see Tony Stewart was running up on the car in front of him, and instead of hitting, he rolled out of the throttle, and Ryan Newman had a big run. And when he kind of saw what was happening, he had to turn left, and that shot him across in front.
He was actually getting a little bit of a shove from Marcus Ambrose, too.
Yep.
Almost all the cars were touching going down the backstretch.
Now watch Marcus Ambrose's onboard camera as the 39 car comes across in front of him.
See right here, he gets that.
The
second hit, that shot him over in front of the 29, and then when he got turned around backwards when the car lifted off. See, that bump there, that turned Tony.
Wow.
You can see the car up in the air down on the inside. Unbelievable.
It lands upside down on the hood of the 29 car of Kevin Harvick. Now watch it as it happened in real time. Now the roof being
advanced, though. He's come up. He's moved himself up about 6 spots. He drove through this wreck. Watch this. He's right here sitting behind Martin Truex, cruising along. He sees Ambrose and Harvick and Ryan Newman go left, and he just cruises right through, doesn't get into him too hard. So he's moved up to 22nd position, and there's a lot of racing left.
Bush back there.
Oh, they're still beating and banging. Here comes Keselowski.
He's not afraid to beat and bang. We know that.
How about Carl Edwards, who made that charge on the final lap in April? He's up high.
Got a long way to go, and they're coming to the white flag.
Yeah.
Oh, here goes Kurt Busch around.
Oh.
Crash behind you. Crash.
Oh, Mark's upside down.
Mark Martin is over on his roof.
Back on his wheel.
Into the wall. Casey Mears, Rudiman is there. Reagan is there. Robbie Gordon, Jeff Gordon.
See Montoya driving through the grass.
And the white flag and the yellow flag are waving.
Martin still driving this car.
Martin coming from his roof, and there's the damaged 2 car sitting on the apron. Jeff.
Looks like Keselowski got into the 2 a little too hard, but Jimmy Johnson just in front of that 82 car, you can see, sneaks by there, along with Michael Waltrip.
Like Keselowski was actually getting a little bit of a shove from behind, too, from Brian Vickers. Kind of a stack-up that caused it.
And Mark Martin went completely over on his roof, back over on the wheels, came and hit the outside wall, and slid down across the grass. Right now we're showing Mark Martin in 29th position, a lap down.
You know, what a great job by Jamie McMurray all day, though. He played the game right. He just waited until it was time. He had a fast race car. You can see here once again, as Kurt Busch gets turned, man, it looked like he was going to make something out of a very frustrating day also.
In the mirror here, in the mirror. 09 just wrecked us.
This all happened just behind Jimmy Johnson. Now watch what Mark Martin saw as he was riding here to come take the white flag.
Watch the one coming down.
Oh, man. Yeah, you can't watch something like that. You could hear him say, watch the one coming down, but no time.
Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s onboard camera here on the final lap.
Say hi, come on.
Goodness gracious life.
You saw Truex's one car just clip the right rear quarter panel of the 5.
Well, and I can see where that would be an issue with him, especially in the first part of the season. Sam Hornish, a lot of damage to that car, too.
Got into the outside safer barrier for sure, it looks like.
I was just looking where he was actually on the practice chart.
Go to work and try to make a pass on the 44.
Oh, got trouble already here.
Marcus Ambrose in the 47, Kenseth and Robbie Gordon. The 64 car also there, that is Derek Cope.
Back up quick, come on, back up.
Go forward. Are coming here.
See all of these guys trying to beat Ryan Newman back, and they're all going to stay on the lead lap.
Show you how this all happened. Now there's the 17 of Kenseth.
Yeah, it looks like Matt tried to go in, and he just got in too hard and got up into Marcus Ambrose.
Yeah, he did. He looked like he was trying to make a hole there, Matt was.
Yeah, nice job by Kurt Busch to miss that. He had a qualifying effort back in 37. You can see right there, he's in the back of Michael Waltrip a little bit, but was able to avoid it.
Clear. Caution's out, one outside.
Well, he just did get around the back of Robbie Gordon. Now watch from the back of Robbie Gordon. There's Michael Waltrip's car. Watch him go by.
Go low.
Yeah, Michael was getting help from the 2 car there.
You know, something we talked about earlier this week, that you can have accidents, but you still.
You see right here, Michael Waltrip's got something, he's got left rear tire down right there. Contact with another car.
He's spinning off of turn 2 now.
And that will bring out the caution for the second time today.
Caution down. Drive right on through, Michael.
This is at lap 43. This is fairly close to when NASCAR said they were going to throw. Got cold tires here. They'll heat up here and get going. But, man, that's going to cost Martin Truex a lot here, having to make a green flag pit stop.
Got a wreck over into up high. Caution is down.
And again, the caution out for the 88 car now in the wall here.
I'll get you a hole there.
Yeah, you can tell it's going to be a long day. When you have that bead melting like that, it doesn't get better. You're just going to keep having that problem.
Caution flags for issues with the right front tire.
There it goes. You see right off the corner. Man. Hit the wall pretty hard there. He's just trying to stay out of the way of the other traffic.
Yeah,
right in front of Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, I've been watching him. He was in some traffic, and it was like he was trying his best not to abuse the car and the tires and the brakes as he was easing off some going into the corner. But they have some kind of problem there that's been created with their build up through these corners. You have to change your line a little bit. We've got to spin on the back straightaway.
Teammates.
Couple of Penske cars, Hornish and Stremme getting together. Both get turned around and head in the right direction, but the caution will come out now for the 6th time today. Car in practice Friday morning. There's the contact.
And there was actually contact. Looked like they might get out of that, but then the one car got into the back of David Stremme, and that kind of sent him back into the 77 once again.
Most damage going to the 77 car, both able to continue. Neighbors come to blows and monkeys go bananas on an all-new Desperate Housewives, 9 Eastern, 8 Central, coming up on ABC. Caution again, the 77 car. Sam Hornish spins around, and we will have the 7th yellow flag of the day. With David Stremme and Martin Truex, and now top of your screen you see him sideways and sort of the cue ball spinning around and to the outside wall.
Man, this place can be brutal when you're having a day like Sam.
That'll give the 31 car and some others a chance to come down pit road. The 2 is there as well. Dave.
Yep, for Jeff Burton.
Stairs on the inside of the 99.
Yeah, he's got about 20 lap fresher tires than Carl Edwards. So does Mark Martin. See Carl now just trying to yield the right away. Oh man, Casey Kane in the wall.
One of our chase contenders, Casey Kane, and he will get it around the left rear tire.
Say another splitter gets a left rear.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Bird's eye view of this crash. He just gets loose. He's already got some problems with that left rear tire, and it spins him around. Could have come from some contact earlier.
So caution number 8 on the day involves a chase contender, the 9 car of Casey Kane. Back after this message and a word from our ABC station.
Martinsville ever. Well, this team has rallied together, and this driver got up on the wheel. They have adjusted, they worked, and we've got caution on the track. The 44 is around, guys.
All right, you get her going, fired up.
Okay, you saw a little beating banging right here before this accident happened. And we see a replay of this, you're going to see.
It was a 20 and 44. Watch the 20 car come down and dive beneath the 44 in 1.
Yeah, it looked pretty intense.
Looked like he tried to do much turning down in there.
Now, previously, there had already been some contact. That's what we're talking about a half a lap before. Up there, coming out of the corner.
Joey, he's laying it to Allmendinger.
Pretty aggressive rookie there, Logano, at the age of 19. He's in the middle, and on the inside, Allmendinger getting him now from behind. Leaders on pit road. Let's go down to Shannon.
Juan Pablo Montoya saying the car's a little bit.
Big things with the car, but really never got to dial it in. Got one around, yep.
Caution again. There's a 09 involved. That is Sterling Marlin. He's going to have to hustle to stay in front of the leader, and he gets it around. So does a 34 of Andretti.
Yeah, that was Kate.
John Andretti able to stay on the lead lap. There's the contact here, the 9 and the 34.
You can see Casey Kane was down up on the curbing on the inside, and it shot him up in front of, or into John Andretti.
And you see Casey Kane just trying to shove him out of the way so he can get around.
John Andretti, a former winner here at the racetrack, and there's Casey Kane on pit road. We'll show you what happened to Casey.
Or just goes straight. Their right front tire was down.
You heard them talking. They may have had a problem. Yeah, you see how they called Tony Stewart here too. Mark Martin goes to the outside of Tony Stewart now.
That'll be for 8th position.
Oh, trouble. 82 into the wall land and turned hard.
Well, we mentioned there's been a caution in the final 10 laps in 7 of the last 10 races here. Now make it 8 of 11. Well, hard lick by the 82 of Scott Speed.
Then he have a hard time. He just can't get a break.
Look at the debris all over the racetrack. And look at Mike Ford saying, we cannot catch a break here.
Got some debris that fell off of that 82 car. It's rolling down the racetrack. A lot of cars are going around it right now. Looks like most of them are going to miss it.
Caution for the 14th time today here, coming out with just 6 laps to go. Turn 1.
Whoa. Well, if he'd have made that corner, he'd have passed about 3 cars, but unfortunately, it was just a little too much speed right there. No pun intended.
Yeah, I was going to add that for you.
Now, he can go in there wide open next week at Talladega, but it's tough to do here in Martinsville. Let's see. Watch him on the outside.
You have to wonder, too, it might have been a little brake failure there. You're at the time of the race right now that possibility of that brake pedal going to the floor.
Green-white checkered. The last 2 fall races here, we've had green-white checkers. And guess what, folks? Jimmy Johnson has won them both. Can he do it today, or is Denny Hamlin going to pay him back for not getting the win here in the spring?
Able to stay a little closer this time, but Hamlin clears him off of turn 2.
It'll be white flag this time by Denny Hamlin, the leader. Johnson in second. Montoya right in the back.
Oh, Carl Edwards in the wall. He keeps it going, though.
And white flag.
Here comes the 18.
And the 34 car of Andretti has crashed and slid across the racetrack. The white flag waving here. And No caution yet. Here they come.
He's got his car coming right in front of these guys.
Oh, man, he better hold that thing down there.
And Denny Hamlin will take the win. Johnson second.
Denny Hamlin.
Well, he did a good job today, saving his car when he needed to and using it when he needed to.
Now watch Carl Edwards there coming across. That's when they were coming down for the white flag.
Yeah, you can see he tried to drive in there. He got wheel hop.
Now watch the 34 of Andretti comes off of Menard.
Yeah, and he was sitting past the start-finish line there. NASCAR was going to let him race back. The problem came when he got it started back and looked like he was going to pull out in front of everybody.
Now watch him as they're coming out of turn 4. A couple of guys, watch the 18 car. He gets by the 24. There is the front 3 getting by.
All coming out of turn 4 right there.
A couple of Roush Fenway drivers. You see Biffle, the DJ was talking about on the inside. Carl Edwards there, who won both races here a year ago.
Trouble off of 2.
And it's like Johnson sideways. And
inside.
Trouble for Jimmy Johnson as he slams the inside wall.
Oh, man, he's got a lot of damage to that race car.
Yeah, there were 3 wide.
Johnson, who dodged so many bullets last week at Talladega in the final laps.
Right front suspension, right rear suspension.
You're Chad Knaus on the radio getting the crew ready to make repairs to this car.
Johnson, watch him 3 wide on the outside of the 77.
In fact, Ruderman got into the back of Sam Hornish in the 77. That shoved him up into Jimmy.
It looked like Jimmy might almost have it saved, but he got back into Hornish there and then goes down and collects the inside wall. You can see Sam Hornish getting against the wall on the outside.
Now right along with Jimmy Johnson, and watch the little tap here.
Inside. Straighten her out, baby. You get it inside. Caution's out.
Well, Jimmy did a great job trying to save the car.
Let's get ready.
Like you said, Dale, he almost had it saved.
Almost did, but right now, here's that window of opportunity for these guys behind him in the points to take advantage today.
Guys, we're going to need to get right.
Now from Joey Logano behind the 48 car.
Watch 77. Stay low. Caution's out.
Really hard to tell there if the 00 of David Ruderman got into the 77 or if he just got him arrow loose. Either way, Hornish had to chase it up the track, and that forced Johnson into a slide.
Now, what about Chad Knaus? You think you're 3 races away from making history, and he's watching this happen, and can he believe what's happening to him?
Explained that, but he said, I just need the car to turn a little bit better. That's the 5 of Mark Martin.
Trouble on the racetrack, and it's Sam Hornish who's been struggling with an ill-handling car, a damaged race car, and now it's damaged even more, and the tires are flat. And that will bring out caution for the 2nd time today.
Definitely been a struggle for Sam today.
He was involved in the 3-car shot on lap 3 and volley spinning out a couple of times, and this time he just couldn't quite get it back in.
See, he was up on the top side of the racetrack. It's pretty bumpy up there, and if you have a loose race car already, that can make it hard to hang on to.
And damaged. He's had a couple of run-ins already. Like you see all that tape, and the wing is not really where it should be. You can see it's angled. Look at Matt Kenseth getting a little tail happy off turn 4. This group of cars has been very well matched most of the race.
Oh, trouble, turn 2.
In the wall. Montoya up there.
Gordon around
Jeff
too.
Gordon spins around.
And Keselowski into it.
Major points implications. Montoya's car back into the wall. Carl Edwards heavily damaged front and rear. And Jeff Gordon has some damage as well.
Yeah, I don't think Jeff Gordon's got much damage, but Montoya got into the 99 right there as they entered the corner.
Yeah, it looks like Gordon has 0 damage.
All the way over here.
A lot of damage to Montoya, though.
On Pablo's car.
No, I didn't hit anything.
And the guys in there and the 42.
See Montoya just get loose there, and as he corrects his car, he gets up into the 99. Jeff Gordon, as he turns his car down to try to miss these guys, it gets loose. Here comes the 12 car into it.
Well, Truex just missed Gordon, and Newman just missed him, and you see where he said Brad Keselowski involved there.
Gordon extremely lucky not to get damaged there.
Yeah, and you might ask, why did Jeff Gordon spin out there? Well, you're going 170 miles an hour, and you see all he's doing is trying to turn his car. They've loosened his car up, so they've really got it loose, it looks like, but he's just having to turn the wheel. Did a great job.
Now Juan Pablo Montoya's onboard camera. Well, riding along with Carl Edwards, who was in front of this, he thought it may be up high across the racetrack. Here's Carl's on board.
Yeah, Carl's looking ahead. He was trying to make a pass on Matt Kenseth.
Hold it up there. Hold the brake up there. Hold it up there. Hold it up there. He just got super loose.
Man, he just caught just enough of the bumper to send Carl around. Who, as you said, Andy, was just trying to go around the outside here. Man.
Carl got the back end and the front and side of the car.
Yeah, and for Jeff Gordon, he was already in that corner just as hard as he could possibly go. He couldn't afford to turn left any more than he was, and that's what made him get sideways and loose there during that.
Don't pick up a few spots, and that's really all that matters. We're under caution, so I gotta get going here.
Thanks, Chad. Doc?
Caution on the back straightaway. Thank you, Vince. The 43 car, Reed Sorensen involved. There's the damage on his Dodge. Caution flag for the 5th time today.
Looks like the right front tire's down and the right side's pounded pretty good. Oh yeah, right front tire went down. Oh, that's a hard lick too.
Yeah, that's a hard hit. I think he might come down and get some of the inside wall right here also.
He hit where the safer barrier was. At the barrier stops coming off the corner, and it just pancaked the right side of his Dodge. Kurt Busch trying to milk it for one more lap. He has never won at Texas Motor Speedway.
And Kyle Busch still sitting on pit road, not able to get refired. Just barely rolling.
Kurt Busch's lone win in 2009 was on a 1.5-mile track, a sister track to this one at Atlanta Motor Speedway down in March. A year ago, Carl Edwards stretched the fuel mileage and won it here. And once again tonight, the fuel mileage works, and Kurt Busch will go to victory lane here. Starts never happened before here in Cup at Phoenix, because they always bunch up and get chain reaction incidents. Oh, Junior out of line back there.
That's like a little contact there with the 40. Oh,
and we told you they were concerned, and they wadded up there at the back of Michael Waltrip involved.
Caution, caution, caution.
The 7 car, 34 of Andretti involved. 96 is there. Eric Darnell's car damaged.
Michael Waltrip's got big time damage. Had a pretty good car too.
Watch the 88 car pull out of the way.
Yeah, it kind of happened in front of the 88, but then it all just stacks up more and more and more the further back you get.
See David Reagan with a lot of damage in the UPS Ford.
And Michael kind of gets the worst of it.
It's just like somebody just a couple up in front of Junior spun the tires and didn't get going, and that created and Tony talked about his steering wheel being off a little bit. That means that the toe end on the front of the car has been knocked out, whether it's the right front or the left front. We can see all the guys here involved in the crash.
See, Logano was involved. The 77 of Hornish was able to get through, just scraped all off the wall and had some front end damage. There's a 77 of Hornish on pit. Martin Truex, the pole sitter, right on the backside of the 18 of Kyle Busch. In comes Montoya. Oh, near contact again.
Oh, trouble off of 4.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. involved. Couple of cars. Tony Stewart is there. The 17 is there. Bobby Labonte in the 71. 20 of Logano involved.
Just no room on this front straightaway to avoid trouble. Man, they stack them up huge right here.
Reaction all started coming up out of the corner. There's Junior on the inside of Marcos Ambrose.
You can see Junior down on the apron, loses the traction again, gets sideways. Ryan Newman gets pushed into him by Sam Hornish. They both make it through, though. Then it just starts stacking up behind him. See Casey Mears just sliding his way through there.
Top of the screen there, see the 88 car sideways, and they stack up right behind him.
Yeah, we talk about utilizing that apron. It's really difficult to do on a restart, though, where you have low air pressures. It just
again, here's what happened coming up out of the corner. Not a lot of room on this front straightaway. Someone gets sideways. Hard to get around him and get out of the way. From Ryan Newman's onboard camera.
Outside. Well, you're going to get a good shot of him. How that car got loose.
Yep, Newman sends it on around from that point.
You're clear. You're clear. All good, Jeff. Good job.
Tony Stewart, watch to his left side, and there's the 0-7 and Bobby Labonte. Stewart had nowhere to go. Kenseth also involved in Joey Logano. Back after this message and a word from our aide.
That's the way that you were too.
Down and focus, bud. Eyes forward. Doing great.
Here in the Valley of the Sun, Phoenix International Raceway. They call this track the Jewel of the Desert. We told you this weekend was about a duel in the desert. Could Jimmie Johnson bounce back from disappointment in Texas? And Johnson, what a performance. The three-time and defending NASCAR Sprint Cup champion gets it done and wins the third year in a row here at Phoenix.
Yes, 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 yes!
I watched Tony.
Here we go. Here
this
we go.
is going to be more than chasing it here.
Look out. Hang
look
on
out.
to it.
Look
Hang
out.
on to
Look
it.
out.
Hold it here. Just hold the brake. Hold the brake. You'll be fine. Just hold the brake.
That's all
You're
he'll
fine.
need, though, is 4 good
Got a
years.
flat front tire. That's right on the split.
Now here today, the turn 4 is just giving everybody a fit.
Look how high he is. I mean, he's above the black. We know they'll be racing there, but I don't know that there's a lot of rubber up there.
They're in there, but I've been watching everybody in 3 and 4 down here, and they are up in the gray.
Yeah.
I mean, up almost to the wall. And of course, you know, he likes to run up there. That's kind of his territory. But that's a pretty nice job of saving that bad boy, I can tell you that.
Got back in the throttle to kind of keep it off the wall, and then when it got around sideways, just locked it up. And he used up 4 good years, but right now it's better than the car.
There's not a lot of room.
His slowest of the 39 cars that have gone out on his first time by 32.
Oh, he's around. He was trying to find that extra little bit of speed. This looked very similar to Reed Sorensen when he got up there and just tapped the wall. Looks like Mike didn't make any contact.
Mike did a great job of saving that car and getting it down across the racetrack, but that will...
Well, he can go back and tell his guys. He said, look, there wasn't any more. I tried to find it. It wasn't there. Well, now, once he gets up there, there's some dust and dirt up there. You really lose a lot of grip. And around he goes.
Yeah, and you got to get in the gas regardless if you're up there and how close you may be. You're trying to qualify the car.
So some drivers looking for a cushion, and there was no cushion, just concrete there for Mike Skinner, and he keeps the rest of the car out of the wall, but will still be 39th overall in qualifying. Boy, he had his hands full coming down. You see him, we saw him wiggling that steering wheel back and forth and go way up across the
he's in trouble.
And just clipped the wall a little bit with the right rear.
Great job, though.
195 on your first lap. Good save there.
That is a good save because he could have really torn this car up. Now, he did make a little contact, but what he did after that was pretty stellar.
Yeah. And I'll go back to something I said a minute ago and that Jeff Burton followed up on about these. As a driver, as you can see, this car is not very comfortable right here. Reed's trying to get the most out of it, but he just gets away from him. You always said, Andy, too, if you're up close to that wall, you won't hit it as hard, right?
That's right. He just barely gets a piece of it and does a really good job to save it from there.
Yeah, and so I wasn't saying that the car was bad or anything. It's just, it's a different challenge for these guys to find what is that balance between going fast and the comfort level that you can get in the car. And a lot of these guys have found, we see Jimmie Johnson drive his car literally sideways at a lot of places, and so it makes it difficult. But finding that edge and what's going to make your car go better is what you have to look for.
This is what happens when you go over the edge.
How appropriate it was always Richard Petty, who drove the 43, said the closer to the wall you are, the easier you tap it. Last year on the racetrack, that's going to have to qualify 32.042.
He's got to go now, and he's up in the, he's in the wall. Yeah.
So bouncing it off the concrete, that will not, he will not
All
be
right, baby, way to go for it. Either way, way to go. Just bring it in. Just bring it in.
David Stremy's turn to show what he can do.
What's that pressure like?
Look at it right there. That's how much it is.
It locks it down.
Yeah, this is catastrophic for them. I know he has an opportunity to go around here and try to make another lap, but he's chewed these tires up. Pretty dirty place on the racetrack is that last foot. Car just goes around on him.
Got it locked up, sliding across the grass. And David Stremme trying his darndest to get that 09 in the field with an audition for 2010.
Sixth spot.
Yeah, he and Kevin Mannion have done a great job and good opportunity to move forward.
Caution on the racetrack. Marcos Ambrose has had trouble since the start of the race, and now he was just facing the wrong way.
Didn't hit anything, boys. Come on, Marcus.
Like all four corners are still pretty square. Line it back. Like he's up there in the high stuff, gets into the marbles up near the wall. I tell you, it's really difficult. As we see, you got to really have a talent for doing that as junior, and those guys do it. And he just got up there, got loose, turned it sideways, didn't hit anything, but boy, he's having a tough day thus far.
Today he was hoping for with that.
It's going to be pretty much the same the rest of the night, then.
And here's the 18 car who was crowned the NASCAR Nationwide Series champion, Kyle Busch, trying to work his way toward the top 10.
34 cars hit the wall pretty hard.
That'll bring out caution for the second. Watch it again, just rip the fender off.
This is why you hear the crew chiefs and spotters say, hey, just take it easy, get it back to the pits. Don't let that tire blow out. Because when it happens like this, I mean, man, they already had enough damage without this. They were going to be able to maybe bang the fenders out and reset the toe and go back, but now they've got some big problems. See that 11 car Denny Hamlin? He's made up 35 spots since the start of the race.
Caution again. 47 car, we are told, has had more contact with the wall, and that will bring out the yellow flag for the third time.
How about a tough?
They're seeing him slide up and just rubbing the concrete.
Yeah, and that was a pretty significant hit there. One that could take some sheet metal away, and so NASCAR had to throw that caution in case something came off of the car.
Tire. And there's more to this. We're being told there may have been contact on the turn prior to that between the 42 and the 14. Look at the front of the 42 car. Apparently he ran into the back of the 14 up the racetrack. Let's show you how this all started. Now watch a 42.
See, Tony pulls right up in front of Montoya there, with Montoya having a little bit of run.
Yeah, that's pretty general for a driver to slide up like that. You know, the guy that has the run, you kind of have to understand that he's going to give you a little bit of room.
Okay, there's your payback.
Tony wasn't appreciative of that at all, and that cut the right front of Juan Pablo Montoya's car. It sends him into the wall then.
Clear.
Looking back from Jimmy Johnson right in front of this. And Montoya will slide all the way up right into the wall because of that cut tire.
Yeah, if you're going for a championship, that's where you want to be looking at, is in your rear view mirror.
And Montoya needs to be
a month and 4 days. Let's take a look at our Aflac trivia question. Who is the only NASCAR Sprint Cup Series rookie to ever win a race here at Homestead Miami Speedway? Well, the guy spinning sideways, Tony Stewart. Back in 1999 did it, and he spins and comes down across the racetrack and nudges the pit wall.
He's a good driver. Could have had a little help right there.
I'd say he had a lot of help. I saw that one coming for about 5 laps.
Now NASCAR had just warned both of these teams, the 42 and the 14. As far as they was concerned, it should be over. And I guess someone didn't get the message.
I think now, as far as Montoya,
well, they warned their
the bumper bar is up a little bit this time.
I think it might be over now.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like Montoya was on a mission to settle the score.
Montoya had been in the garage 28 laps. Comes out, and the 14 car is on the lead lap, being shown in the top 15, and there's the contact.
That's a lot of contact. You see the hood buckle up on that 42.
We'll show you how it started. This is not the first incident. If you just joined our coverage between these two guys today, two fiery competitors. Back on lap 117, watch the 14 right up in front of the 42.
Yeah, that was just hard racing, and Montoya didn't like the fact that he slid in front of him, so here Tony Stewart retaliated, cutting down the right side tires on Montoya's car, and that's what happened.
Montoya, frustrated, goes to the garage area while they try to repair his car. He gets back on the racetrack, and we go back to green, and this bump.
That was just an eye for an eye, looked like to me.
Well, yeah, guys in the old days used to not talk about it. You know, we saw Denny Hamlin talk about it, and then they used to wait a race or two.
2 laps.
They are going to black flag the 42 and hold him 2 laps for aggressive drop.
Out at all. You got an opportunity to get them off of there and get 4.
You can see, right, that's a great shot.
Got a spin at 2, yellow's out, wreck and turn 2. Wreck and turn 2, just get it slowed down. Got the 7 setting crossways on exit.
You heard it from his spotter first there. Robbie Gordon's Toyota has come around and come around.
Man, it looks slick up there.
Yeah, it's just a fast part of the racetrack. You're back in the gas. See if he gets a little damage right here. Yeah, it does get into the water a little bit, a little left side damage.
Tried to keep it off the wall, and it just turned right back up, and Eric Darnell just gets by, and he smacks the outside wall. Robbie Gordon just fresh back from running the Baja 1000. He did not practice or qualify the car. They had Matt Crafton. There he comes out of turn 4, and Denny Hamlin will take the white flag 1.5 miles away. And there is Jimmy Johnson 1 lap away from making history. So Denny Hamlin will come down the back straightaway, and barring incident, Hamlin will come down and take the checkered flag for his 4th win in 2009. But folks, the story is history being made by a driver, Jimmy Johnson. There comes Hamlin. Open up the history books, folks.